What up, today's?
What up?
I don't understand what the whole whatchamacallit for D1 asked me to post this hangout, so I don't understand the whole riffraff with free agency and trades, man. I don't understand it.
I mean, my whole thing, well, first of all, is you got to decide if you really wanted to be like a league that's going to be staying around or it's just something to mess around with during the off season.
I mean, for one, it's gonna be a league that we're gonna get like 2 or 3 leagues going until Madden. I at least want like at least 3 seasons done by the time
The
Madden.
next Madden come out.
Right.
What I'm saying, all I was saying is, in season free agency, I think, yeah, that should be a free for all. If you see somebody that can help your team, bam. My whole thing is, if you want it to be a league that's going to be around 3 seasons and you plan on trying to get more people as you go and eventually being able to fill the league or something like that, you don't want to raid the person team to where somebody joined it and they already at a disadvantage.
Right.
So
My whole my
say
whole
somebody
thing
joined
is
season two.
we not finna fill up every team. All 32 teams not gonna get taken. That's for one. Trust me, I've been doing this shit with parades for the past since Madden 13.
I mean, like I said, it depends on
So
how you running it. Because you would think the same thing about 2K, but I've been in leagues where we've had pretty much all but maybe 1 or 2 teams filled up, even today.
right. But that's between you and your friends or just random people joining.
Between friends, and then of course, you get random people that want to join eventually.
Right. This shit ain't finna be for random people.
You just wanted to keep PTC like pretty much the people that's already playing Madden.
Yeah, pretty much the people who already know, or if you play it, it could be somebody that you know that you can get in contact with and say, hey, dude, look, you got to play Joe Rock this week, so you need to get the game going.
Yeah,
He
that's why
want
those leagues we always had like a Facebook group where everybody could talk to everybody, or 2K, the dude that I was in, Coach 2K, he got his own website, so you could talk to everybody on there. We had a Google Plus hangout. I mean Google Plus,
right,
that was just his league.
right,
You need
and
something
that
like that
that's
for everybody to
that's
talk to
but
everybody.
that's what I'm talking about. Say if I create the league today, right? The league is created today. I won't do nothing until like Wednesday or Thursday, some shit like that.
And that should be
Boom.
just nonstop recruiting, trying to
Right.
get everybody
Right,
who.
try to get everybody. I make video. Say if you join the league, you making a video. D1 real talk. Joe boys go around trolling, doing this thing, making the league popping or whatever, whatever, whatever. And
Yeah,
then by Wednesday, by the time Wednesday, Thursday get
one
here, if you
person
don't
posted, everybody don't follow that one person.
right, and if by the time if 7 days go by or 5 or 7 days go by, and the people and everybody's not down, like if Real Talk if I say the league gonna start on Thursday, if Real Talk Perez wait till Friday to want to join the league, that's his stupid fault. Like,
I mean,
okay,
I agree. I don't think you should
free agency gonna start.
play.
Like, I mean, free agent. I mean, soon because once you join the league, like on this Madden, you gotta wait to the commissioner says, all right, league starts right now. Like prior to that, on PS4, you could do it's kind of like Google Hangout. Everybody who's in the league, if they got on headphones, they can all communicate right there on the spot. Like it's just like this, like Google Hangout. Everybody's communicating in this room, and like, look, I'm finna start the Hangout next week on Wednesday at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Y'all better join this damn game, whatever, whatever, whatever. And then, or I can communicate with everybody, say, is Wednesday a good day for you? If not, then we can wait till 10 o'clock that night or whatever, when everybody's available. Start the league that damn day, 5 days from now. And then if you want to go in free agency, go improve your offensive line, go get somebody in free agency, do that. Ain't
That,
nobody,
I would say that's fine. What I'm talking about is in the off season. I would again do like you're doing now instead of time. That hey, we know how to get everybody here for free agency at this time. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Instead of it's just 2 o'clock in the morning. Free agency done started, and one person racking every free agent because they got
Nah,
the cap space to do it.
nah, I'm not. I don't get down like that.
That's all I'm saying. Is I would try to say, hey, it's the off season. No, it's the off season. Same way, like 2K do that for the draft too. And on this day, only try to get it day.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's just dumb to like after the season have a, you go into the draft and everybody can't be there for the draft. Like then your team
Exactly.
get automatically get picked players by themselves. That's stupid. I would most definitely wait until post on Twitter or whoever, get everybody Twitter account or whatever. Say, hey, look, the draft starts on Sunday at 5 p.m. Like you ain't gonna be in church at 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. You know, start. We're gonna start the draft then, and that takes 5 minutes for you to do the draft. If you want to get your next game, your next preseason game, whatever you can, after the draft. But whatever's clever.
That's all I'm saying. As far as trade though, I'm just saying, don't rate every team in the league. Now somebody joined and they can't. They try to use the Packers without Aaron Rodgers or.
Trust me, if a person don't pick the Packers within a 5 to 7 day period, then they just can't play. I'm sorry. If me, Real Talk Red, D1 Cho, everybody posting videos about it. We all on Twitter posting that in 5 to 7, whatever day we pick, we're gonna start this league. If you want to wait till a day after or a week later to pick, I wouldn't even want to start a damn season and it's already week 2 or week 3. I want to start from the beginning. If you that interested in playing, then you're gonna be there.
I mean, I guess that makes sense since you wanted to be just your crew pretty much anyway. But I was thinking you would. I didn't know if you wanted to be something like trying to get people to join. Maybe somebody might join in season 2. Somebody might join.
I don't even want random people joined. Like if it's a person that I don't know, hopefully D1 Chosen One knows him and has his phone number, and I can reach out to D1 and say, hey man, this dude got to play Real Talk Perez. If Real Talk Perez need to play him and get in contact with him so he can play. It can't be some random person that we don't know. Don't even have a mic. You know what I mean? Don't even have a Twitter. You can't even contact me that way. Like, damn all that.
I think that's the problem. We don't have enough players, bro. We don't have enough people to make it interesting.
So, I mean, what you want, all 32 teams to be filled? Like,
I mean,
no, but at least, 15, bro.
This is what I would try to say. Whoever you get, try to make them all be in the same divisions at least.
That'll never happen. That'll never happen.
I mean, I'm just saying that's what you should try to encourage. Not because, even TTC, it's certain teams, hey, we got this hate week coming up. Ain't nobody to trash. You just chilling.
Basically.
You don't want to have.
Well, look, all I know is the one that Real Talk Perez started before the season, the whole NFC South was full. I was there. Kendall Francis was there. Perez was there, and I can't remember who had the Saints. I think it was RD16. The NFC South was full.
That's just like the TTC, though. The NFC is normally more popping. There's more people in it. More action going on. It's kind of like,
Well, I don't know, man.
Joe Boy is a Raiders,
right?
And then one is a Dolphins,
right?
Y'all usually play with this in the AFC.
I don't know. I can't tell the name. I mean, Billy Badass gonna have the 49ers. The homie Jack gonna have the Cowboys. I don't know, man. I don't know that. So that's what 4. That's 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people off the top of my head that I know gonna be on there.
But you might have somebody like D1 or Joe Boy where they got a 16-game schedule and they playing 13, 14 minute games against the computer.
I mean, that's true, but I mean, what do you? I mean, okay, you got two choices. Either have about 15 players play, and the AFC is gonna be lacking. You got more people in the NFC, and then you play out a season that way, and everybody communicate with each other, yada yada yada. Or you can let random people join, and just like in Real Talk Perez's one he got going right now, I could be like, real talk, pray you need to get this dude to play me week 1. I can't even contact this dude. He never on. I can't play him. And then real talk, pray like, well, I can't get him either. I can't get in contact with him. I don't know this guy. Who is this guy? I don't know him. I want to play him. Tell him, come on, so I get my week 1 out the way, so I can go ahead and beat him.
That's why I was saying I don't know.
Like,
if I want to try to
that's
encourage.
retarded. Like if we get 32 teams going, and then half of those people we don't even know them, you can't contact them, and then that's like half of the league. Like week 1, only like 10 games gonna get played. The rest of them like, yo.
That's why I don't know about that. But out of the 2K leagues that I was in or that I would run, you would have to have like a tryout. First of all, a tryout game to see if you even gonna play at least semi-realistic. But I don't know how. Like I said, I don't know how in depth you want it to go.
Like I said, man. I mean, that shit. It just that doing a damn franchise league and only like all you doing is hopping on, you playing this person. That shit cool. That's cool. Like, but if that person don't play, like, you can't play your game at all.
That's why we have a rule of, since you are running the league, if games say played by such and such day at this time, we gonna start without you. And whatever happens.
Well, the only way you can do that is to kick them out the league. Because
you can't sim if everybody not ready.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit because if I'm playing Perez and Perez, knock on wood, is locked up. He's locked up somewhere. And then then all of a sudden you the commissioner of T-Money, and then you sim. I can't play mine without Perez, and then you simulate, and then Perez beat me. I take an L because Perez fucked up. It's crazy.
I don't know about Madden. Like I said, I never been in a league on Madden, but 2K you can force games. I don't know if you can do that on Madden.
Yeah, you can force games. But it's a coin toss. It's a coin toss about who's gonna win.
Oh, see, 2K not like that. On 2K, if me and Perez didn't play against each other, but it was Perez's fault why we didn't play. When you force the game, you can force it that my team wins. You can choose which team wins the force. On 2K.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Okay. Then yeah, that is kind of a.
Exactly. That's why I don't want random just random people playing. It could be.
I wouldn't be mad if it was a random and then I had a loss.
Nah, I would. That one loss could make you not be in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. I said I would be mad.
Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing that happened last on Real Talk Reds, man. I can't remember. I think it was I had to play somebody with the Vikings or the Bengals or something. Something like that, and I'm sitting there waiting. I'm still waiting. Like that's retarded. And me personally, Joe Rock, I'm going like I say, I'm simulate every week. If today's Saturday, then by next Saturday, you're gonna know. You get on the game and say, "Oh man, I know he simulated this week." I know that it's simulated.
I mean, I would probably do like real football, Sunday to Sunday.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I may do it early. I may simulate it early. Like if everybody play their game, right, and then somebody like, dude, y'all had simulated the week. All right, well, everybody done? Yeah. All right.
So I have one day in the middle, one and then Sunday. So like if everybody done by Wednesday, we gonna skip. If not, then we'll give you until Sunday. And if you ain't done by Sunday, then that's on you.
You get booted. Damn that. If you play on the computer and you don't play yours by Sunday, then that's cool. I simulate it. But if you playing Real Talk Perez and he's ready but you not, I'm gonna boot you.
I agree.
Cause then now Real Talk Perez, you play the computer. Now the computer owns that team.
I agree.
It's only right.
If you just keeping it that small little crew, then yeah, you might be able to raid some teams. But I didn't know if you was gonna be trying to add more people later on, and now somebody try to come in.
But that's the thing. You can't raid teams there is no way for you to raid. Somebody might be able to do a trade and get like a big player that you might assume a big player, but that's basically about it. This new Madden 15, you really can't trade like that. Like the computer they be saying hell no, like a motherfucker. You're not gonna be able to trade.
I just remember you telling me one of the teams you had, and you was like, this person, and like everybody you named was like top 5 in their position.
Nah, I traded. Let me see. Nobody had the Redskins. Like I think I traded Harry Douglas and Steven Jackson for Deshaun Jackson.
You know that wouldn't happen in real life, though.
I mean, it probably wouldn't, but the trade went through.
I mean, that, and another thing that I would wonder is, would y'all want to keep it up to date rosters? Like, as far as
how can you keep it up to date roster when the season ain't even, like?
I'm saying make. You know, I mean, you would pretty much say whoever you sign, that's who somebody would have to give them up, or you would find a way to get them. Like, say y'all sign, because free agency start what, today?
No, in 3 days. That's what the title say.
Yeah. So say y'all sign Brian Orakpo. You should be able to figure out a way to get Brian Orakpo in the franchise.
No, that's the thing. You ain't gonna be able to do it in the middle of a franchise unless I take control of the Redskins, and like I start a whole nother career within the career we already got, and I say I got the Redskins, I cut them, and then I go in with my team and go pick them up. That's doing too much. That's why I say like how can you want to start a season with the roster we have now when they're in real life? Be honest with you, there ain't even a roster now. Like,
yeah. I mean, probably thinking as far as if you wanted to even say everybody got to do the cuts that they did in real life.
If that the case, then I should be mad at Kendall Francis when he played with Greg Hardy on the game. Oh, that's fucked up. Nah, man, he can't do that. He got to cut Greg Hardy, and nobody touch him in free agency. Like, that's stupid.
When I play on, I sit Greg Hardy.
But that's stupid though. I mean that's your choice. That's online. That's an online game. Like, that's an online game. Like,
I mean, like, some people might complain, like, say Greg Hardy gone, and I play somebody and I get 4 sacks with Greg Hardy. Somebody might be saucy enough to say, "Oh well, you ain't really got Greg Hardy in real life anyway."
Well, that's them. Like, that's retarded. So you mean to tell me that the Saints, that if somebody play with the Saints, they need to play 12 games without Jarius Byrd? That makes no sense.
I mean, injuries is different because not really injuries right now. But should somebody be able to run for 200 and something yards with Pierre Thomas?
Why not?
Ingram, and they might lose him.
I mean, he's on the game. He's on the Saints right now. Why not just start from there? I don't understand, dog. Like if I feel like there's a offensive lineman in the free agency right now, and everybody know that Sunday at 6:00 the Madden League's gonna start. Why not be there ready to doggone, go out and get your free agents, man? I don't get it.
That's what I was telling you. As long as you set a time, and hey, if you don't do shit, that's on you.
That's on you.
What I was talking about is just say off-season free agency start, and somebody up 5 in the morning, and now they done took about 10 free agents.
No, that's retarded.
I mean, but some people would try to do that.
No, I mean, I'm the commissioner. I'm going to make sure everybody know the league starts on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
As far as doing that,
like I would be a jerk if I start the season at 3:00 in the morning, and then I go in and get all the players, do all this trading crap and all this whatever. Then, nah, that's gay.
Now, but I've been in 2K leagues where they've done that, and now somebody got Chris Paul, Harden, Durant. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got a true dream team because they was and signed everybody.
No, that's retarded. Man, you can't trade like that. Oh man, I'm telling you.
You could sign somebody in the offseason like that.
Yeah, if you got the cap space.
Yeah. That's my. I mean, because I already know if I join, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm not gonna be there at the beginning. I would be one of the ones trying to come in late.
Well, I mean, you said
I
by
don't think no,
April.
I don't
You
think
said
nobody
you'll
gonna
have it by the end of April. I think you said on Twitter, right?
in the March, April-ish, because I'm trying to get the rest of this money because I'm about to move out again. So that come first.
Right.
That's
I
what I
feel you.
say. That's what I said about people. I said if you got the Xbox 360 and you ain't got your own car, you ain't paying no rent, no nothing. You stupid. Paying for one of them systems is like a rent payment, pretty much.
I reckon. I mean, depends on where you stay at, but but nah, I'm grown, man. I got 2 kids. I got my own place. You know, fuck that. I'm gonna go buy me one.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the money for it, do it. But I'm saying my whole thing about people my age don't be struggling, and then you got the newest game system. Same thing that I say. I mean, I just do that with people my age. Period. You got every new shoe, but you walking everywhere. That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question, though, T Money. What happened to last year at the beginning of the season? People want to do bets with you, and you told them, "Nah, I won't do no bet because by week 4 I could be going into the military."
I
What happened
really,
to that?
I really was trying to, and then I mean, I already pretty much did everything.
Yeah, I remember you said your AdVab score was like 92 on it or something like that.
Yeah, I still needed to, cause you know you got to be in certain whatever shape it is. I never went back, and then now that I got this new job, I really not trying to go back. Cause this new
Right.
job, I mean, for me, I mean, it might not be a lot for anybody else, but it's a step up for me. Going from making about $8 to making 15, 16, working 40 hours. It's
Right.
not.
So you mean to tell me, Mr. T Monkey, that you didn't go to the military because you wasn't physically fit at the time?
I mean, it wasn't by a lot, but yeah. I mean,
I love it.
I said then on the video that I still had to lose a little bit.
Nah, I was gonna use that little material for another video just in case, but nah, I'm just fucking with you, dog.
I already put it out there, so
Oh, I must have missed that video. I thought about it the other day. I'm like, this motherfucker supposed to went to the military, not even halfway through the season, and this nigga still making video.
that and then waiting on my best friend, but he can take forever because his parents got money. So it ain't no. He been saying he was going to the military before I was going to the military. Like he was supposed to go straight out of high school, but his parents got money because his mom is like she do something medical, and his dad retired from the Navy.
Mm, what the hell is D1 at?
I don't know. He might be on the damn ambulance shit, saving somebody's life right now.
I don't know. I wouldn't. That'd be weird if I go to Jersey to visit, cause I know people up there, and
Yeah, I got
something happened
and D1
to
come to
me.
save you.
Yeah, D1 right there saved me. I'm like, I'm like, Lord, take me now.
Exactly. The way he be looking when he do his videos too. Snapback on, headphones in his ear. That's who you want me to put my life in the hands of?
Yeah, it's crazy. But anyway,
That
what's
would
up, real?
be funny anyway, just to go out anywhere and you see somebody from the TTC, like just on the street.
Yeah, what's up, RTP man? You gonna speak?
I thought he said he was at work,
He is. He probably getting chewed up.
hiding in the closet. like he did on that one video. I swear he looked like he was in a broom closet. But I guess he used to it since he do all his videos in the closet now.
Hey, remember he had that one video with I think it was ATL Ghost, and he had it hiding in the closet thing.
Yeah.
That shit was funny, but it's just funny that he do all his videos from a closet.
Because that's where all my fuck stuff is at. Duh.
Yeah, a lot of your videos about closet shit.
It's not about the closet. I just make my videos in.
Yeah, did you not hear what I just said? You remember you did that gay video for ATL Ghost, and you had that R. Kelly coming out of the closet video? Music playing.
Yeah.
It's just coincidence that, you know.
I thought about using that, but I figured that was too easy.
It's coming out in the closet.
Nate, get him another one. You getting dunked on my Nate, Robert. Me.
I wonder who I did is for not having Spoon come back.
That's what the article was saying. They was unsure.
Yeah, I know, but
Wasn't Dimitri was just sounding excited about him.
I know, but that's fucking retarded, man. You got to bring back Spoon. I don't give a fuck. Like, at least
he hurt just this past year, or he was hurt the year before.
Both. The year before, he played, but he got hurt that season too.
Hmm?
So I don't know how many games he played, but fuck that. He'll get a small contract or something, or at least.
I've been liking our move so far. I mean, because the Hardy thing, we didn't really have no control. I mean, we did it. And releasing Thomas Davis. Re-signing Greg Olsen. Getting contract. Probably finish his career in Carolina now.
Right. Well,
Signing the blind side dude, I think he better than Bell.
What's said the blind side dude?
Because I don't know how to say it. Michael, what's his name? Orr?
Yeah, just Michael Orr.
Yeah. I'm already putting the blind side thing in it because Real Talk already talking about it. I've got some jokes for that. As long as he's blocked better than Byron Bell, I'm straight.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I mean, we already playing it. It ain't official yet, but we pretty much done with D'Angelo Williams. At this point in his career, I'm fine with that. Now, if we get Charles Johnson to restructure again, I'm really going to be excited because that's going to mean getting a whole bunch of money back. Because if not, his cap hit is going to be like $20 million for this year.
Yo, let me ask you a question, T-Money.
You gonna be on later? You gonna be on later, Joe Rock, or what?
On Madden later?
Yeah.
I mean, I should be on later, yeah, but as of right now, like, I'm doing this hangout for right now, but, like, as soon as the room get full, I probably dip out. I gotta go to the gym real quick. Get a quick workout in, man. Boy, Joe Rock getting fat. T-Money need to go to the gym with me. You need to go to the gym with me, T-Money.
I can go to the gym, but usually I prefer, like, playing ball than straight working out.
You got to work out, too. You got to throw them weights around, too.
Well, for military-wise, muscle weigh more than fat. So if you just lifting weights and stuff, too much, then you just putting more weight on.
I know. My father military, my uncle's military, my cousin. I was supposed to go to the military after high school. I didn't go, and I know the weight requirement for your age. So, but
I
yeah.
mean, mine for my height, I never was gonna be. Even when I was in perfect athletic shape in high school, I wasn't that small.
Wait, but you told me you was 6'3" on Twitter though.
I am 6'2", 6'3". But they
Oh,
want you to be. I mean, if you doing, because they can do it by straight weight, or they can do it by the BMI stuff.
well, usually
Straight
it's
weight, they
supposed
want you.
they go by age and height,
Yeah,
right?
that's one way. That's straight doing the weight for the Navy. But
Like
the
I'm
Navy you
about
can also do. They got a formula that they do based off your neck, your height, your weight, your age, and like how big your waist. The Navy you can do it two ways. Now Air Force, it's only one way. That's just if you make big weight. But for the Navy, if you do it just off the weight, they wanted you to be what was it, 170, something like that.
no way.
Now
There's
if
no
you do it
way.
off,
There's no way you can go in as 170. Like
yeah,
so that's the weight. That's the weight limit. It's 127. That's what you're saying.
like for the weight, if you do it off a straight weight, at my height, I would never was that small. Even when I was like playing three sports in high school, and all that, I was never that small, whatever it was. So then, off the bat, I had to try to do it off the BMI stuff,
Mm, mm.
which that's height, weight, they how big around your neck is, and how big your weight is. And however they do it, it's a formula.
Mm.
Whenever they get it.
I don't know about the Air Force and Navy and all that shit. I was going to the Army, so I don't know what's called it for all those difference.
Yeah. Each one got their own
Air
different
Force.
little formula that they can do it in. But that's why I wasn't going to try the Air Force. Because the Air Force, you got to be, I guess, because they might put you on a plane. I don't know. You got to be, like, really.
I don't know.
Because they wanted to try to push the Air Force because, my ass bill was so high.
Right. Let me ask you a question though, more football related. Would you? How you said you basically got the same thing as last year, right? The Panthers are the Saints winning the division.
I didn't have the Saints winning it, I don't think, last year.
Yeah, you did. You said it's gonna be. You said that you think two teams out of the South are gonna go to the playoffs, and it's gonna be between the Saints and the Panthers. You said that you felt like the Saints might win the division, but if they do win the division, y'all gonna make the playoffs too with like 10-6. That was your exact words last year.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. I might have said. Yeah. Y'all was coming off 4-12.
So how you feel like division playing out this year though?
Um.
And I know it's kind of early,
Yeah, until we really see what y'all gonna do, who y'all get in free agency. Because that's what most. I mean, I can understand y'all being excited about y'all having money and this and that, but it's just about what y'all do.
Right.
But as far as roster, the Saints is so hard to predict because really, roster-wise, they should always be better than what they end up being.
Yo, y'all can hear me, man?
Yeah, we can hear you, D-Y.
What's good, Joe? What's good, T-Money?
What's happening?
With the Saints, it's they mental. Like this past year, they decided they want to lose almost every game at home. The year before that, most years before that, it was they couldn't win on the road.
What was their road record this year? They went 1-6. I mean, 1-7, 2-6.
This past year, they were pretty good.
Yeah,
it was their home record this year.
I mean their home record. That's what I meant to say. What was?
They only won maybe one, maybe two. I know they didn't win more than that at home.
Well, they swept the Bucks, right? So that's at least one right there. And
I know they lost. They got swept by us and the Falcons. I know they lost to the Niners at home.
so that's they're 2 games.
Wait a minute, I can tell you in a second.
Because I know, so they swept the Bucks, and yeah.
They always sweep the Bucks.
Well, that's an understatement. So.
It's like 3, 4
We swept the Bucks and we swept the Saints. We
Everybody
split with the Panthers.
That's why I look confused at Real Talk video when I said how you won the first and you can't beat not one.
Hey, you split. The Panthers split with everybody in the division, huh? No, y'all swept the Bucks.
We swept the Bucks. We split with y'all and the Saints.
Oh, okay.
We ain't lost to the Bucks since I've been in the TCC.
We lost to the Bucks once last year, I think. Yeah, we did. Yeah, and that was a game. That was a game that Real Talk Pereira he went into last season all after. Yeah, we beat you guys one game. Yada yada yada. But that was a game we didn't have Steven Jackson, Roddy White, Julio Jones. Goddamn Spoon was gone. William Moore was out. Our whole fucking team was hurt.
At home, they beat the Vikings. They beat the Bucks, and they lost. No, they beat the Packers at home too.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Packers, but I couldn't remember if that was at home or on the road.
But then they lost to the Niners. They lost to the Bengals. They lost to the Ravens all 3 weeks in a row. And they went back on the road and beat the Steelers, and then they lost to us at home. And they lost to the Falcons. So they lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games at home.
But D1, what your Dolphins gonna do, man?
It's too early to project, yo.
Fight for second. Well, I mean, we already know that going into the season every year.
Apparently, everybody knows that. So,
Dolphins. It's crazy because if I wasn't a Falcon fan, I probably would have been a Dolphin fan.
If you would have been the Falcons,
A Dolphins fan, I'll be a Falcons fan. No, ha ha ha.
Nah, but that's only saying that because like everybody on my mom's side of the family born and raised in Georgia. That's where all my family at. And I was raised by my mama. My father military, they wasn't together, so I wasn't raised by my father. But everybody on my father's side of the family born and raised in Miami. Everybody. That's how I know. So I know not so much, but a little bit about the Dolphins, like especially throughout the '90s. So I used to stay in Miami, and I knew about like the OJ McDuffies and shit. So my uncle right now, he own a barbershop in Miami, and in the barbershop, I used to go to the barbershop every Sunday down when I stayed down there. Everything in the barbershop is Miami shit. Like he got pictures with the whole team and shit hanging on the wall. He's a Dolphin fan, fanatic. All my cousins.
That's how my barber is with the Tar Heels. He got like everything you would see in there.
I had my whole family is Florida on my dad's side, Florida. Period. Like I had cousins go to Florida State, FAMU. All play football. On my dad's side of the family, everybody play football. If you growing up, you're gonna play football. You're gonna put your ass on a football field. Ain't no way around it. You gonna get the fuck out.
so who's everybody's who do they want a free agent?
Me personally, this is what Joe Rock want. All right, I really won't go out and get Orakpo. Just spend whatever you can on Orakpo. Try to get him as as least as possible. His fucking stock went down by him getting hurt for the past 2 seasons. All right, and not really doing it. I want him get what we can for him, and then just break the bank on Greg Hardy. Break the bank, get Greg Hardy, and that's two pass rushers right there.
Why do you want Greg Hardy? Because he's the best defensive end out there, or is it because you could really stick it to Panthers fans?
Nah, fuck, I ain't really worried about the Panthers. Even though even though if we do get him, my first video come from that one movie where the dude was like, "Release the Kraken." But anyway, yeah. But yeah, I want to fuck around and get Greg Hardy, just break the bank getting his ass and fuck around and get a rack pole, and don't worry about the rest of it. Free agency, if we fuck around and get like a Darren McFadden, that's cool for the bare minimum. Whatever. Try to fill in the rest with bare minimum money, but break the bank on those 2 players. I don't give a fuck if we get nobody else in free agency, and then turn around and in the draft, fuck around and get Dante Fowler or Vic Beasley. Now that's 3
on 3 top pass rushers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we got money to spend right now. The cap is in good standards for us.
Yeah, we are sitting at number 10 as the most cap space.
Oh, what's up, Room? What's up, Team Money, everybody? Hope you guys having a good weekend.
What up,
hey, Joe,
man?
I'm having an awesome time in the mountains, man.
Yeah, man. My dad go up there exactly. That's how when you sent me those pictures and I seen the surrounding you was in, I know exactly where you were just by how the buildings look up there.
Yeah, I got my friends. They're on their way now. We're gonna go to the pub across the street, and where they got the sports bar and live band and shit tonight and stuff. So, it is what it is, man. Hey, I saw the Hawks yesterday, man. Jesus Christ, LeBron, get out of town, man. You see, look, the whole world is praising the Cavaliers as if what they're doing wasn't expected. It just started late. They need to stop talking about them. And the Hawks are the team to talk about in the NBA. It's fact.
Until the playoffs come, I'm keeping it 100. Like, I'm a Hawks fan, but we always go to the playoffs and stink it up in the playoffs for some strange reason. I don't know.
Nah, I think with no Rose this year, y'all make at least the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't think y'all can beat the Cavs.
Yeah, but Money, I don't want to just make it because during the off season, I think I did a video. I'm sure I did a video that said since LeBron left during the off season that our division the Southeast was definitely winnable. So I expected us to win the division, but I didn't expect this. So now my aspects have changed. That when you put together the streak that we got and the record that we have and the teams that we beat, the only thing you can do is win the championship because there's no. I mean, you can't do that and not win a title.
I think that. Like I said, I think y'all will make the Eastern Conference Finals definitely. But
yeah.
You don't know what Rose can do whatever if he comes.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, but
I think y'all make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, but Cleveland would be. I just don't really see nobody in the East beating LeBron in a 7-game series.
I mean, who knows, man? We just, we need to get there first. But I mean, if yesterday's game was an indication in the game in Cleveland, it'll be tough for them, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, getting a regular season win, it's important, but I just think in the playoffs.
Well, the Atlanta Hawks already got their playoff berth. Like 3-4 days ago, we already had playoff berth.
Yeah.
We already got a playoff spot locked up. So.
Like I said, I think the only team that could beat LeBron in a 7-game series is a healthy Chicago Bulls.
And they're not going to be healthy the whole rest of the season in playoffs. So.
What?
They're definitely in trouble.
Rose re-hurt right now, and Butler hurt too, ain't he?
I don't think Rose coming back this season, dog. I don't think he's coming back this season, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they can't get a break, man. They can't get a break at all. I mean, I'm no pun intended when I said that, but I mean, they just can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is. Like, when people say that, you meant it.
No, man, because I mean, I don't wish no harm. It's just like football. Cam Newton in the car wreck. I was disappointed to hear that. Drew Brees, if something happened to him, I don't want anything to happen to anybody, especially the players, the top competitors, because top competitors are what make the game.
Yeah. I mean, D1 was there when I made my comparison of who Derrick Rose is.
Yeah.
NFL. I said NBA RG3.
Who'd you compare him to as far as NFL?
RG3.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. A lot of talent, but yet can't stay healthy.
I can't say RG3 because Derrick Rose actually did something in the NBA. He became an MVP, and if I'm not mistaken, he got Rookie of the Year, all kind of fucking credentials.
Yeah, RG3 just hasn't done anything, man.
He just hasn't done anything at all.
Didn't he win Rookie of the Year, the honors though?
He got a playoff.
Who did RG3?
Did he win Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, he went
I don't know because he hadn't played a full season. I don't think.
No, his Rookie of the Year. I
thought Andrew Luck got Rookie of the Year, but I might be wrong.
No, it's RG3. He had like 20 TDs, 4 picks.
Yeah,
He like 20 TDs, 6 picks.
What was that, like 2010 or no 2012?
2011.
Because all I remember about RG3 is just getting beat up and knocked out of games, man. That's all I've ever really seen.
Didn't they make the playoffs that year?
Yeah, that first
Yeah,
year,
they made.
they went to the playoffs and didn't they get a win?
It's funny how Mike Shanahan wanted Tannehill, but they forced him to get RG3, and that was one of the determining factors that pissed him off the next 2 years.
Man, yeah, he did get Offensive Rookie of the Year. He got Offensive Rookie of the Year. You don't say if he got Rookie of the Year or not, but he also went to the Pro Bowl in 2012.
Hey, is that D1 chosen in the room?
Yeah.
Dude, man, I like your videos, man. And one thing I can't get out of my head, man, is you know that guy Bill Levy when he made that video on you and he kept saying, D1 chosen, my boy. D1 chosen. Holy fuck.
D1 chosen? That's my boy, dog. That's my dude.
Hey, D1, that's actually the first time I really heard of you. And then I started watching your videos, man. So.
See, I missed that Bill Levy thing. He wouldn't always talk about how good that rap was.
Fuck Bill Levy.
That stand shit was flawless. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, guys, by the way, I wanted to plug, if y'all didn't see the recent videos, Cameron Dawson. He's a Bucks fan.
I watched it.
Really good, man.
Yeah.
He's a really good kid.
T-Money told me about Cameron Dawson like last year, December sometime. I think.
Anybody realize that RTP is delusional in every aspect of his life? I mean, whether it comes to fucking the Bucks, when it comes to Madden, when it comes to his basketball team, when it comes to his job, when it comes to his internet, it's all delusional.
Honestly speaking, I mean, we have told Real Talk for a long time, and I just did a video. I just uploaded it, and it's a real video. I mean, you know me, I don't portray to be somebody I'm not, but I was speaking truth. And I'll just let y'all watch it. But I mean, I don't deny his fanhood, but I just think that he takes the YouTube thing to the point to where he can over-exaggerate just to get views and attention, and that's all good if that's on him, but it doesn't promote real football.
I mean, he says stuff that he knows is not true just to be. He feels like that's being a true fan.
Yeah, because he says that shit every season, man. Since he's been here, he promotes his team, and they do the same thing. I mean, you have to have talent to win, to be a winner, and they have a little bit, but not a winning talent.
That's what you call
I don't know,
false
it's
advertising.
weird. It's weird, man.
I mean, really, do they even? Who's the face of that franchise? Gerald McCoy.
He has to be, given that they gave him that contract.
Yeah.
He has to be.
The only thing that Real Talk, man.
And he seems like he's the most vocal person in there too.
Hey, D1, trust me. I believe Real Talk would be cool to hang out with. I mean,
I don't know. That's me breaking.
Hey, remember when he was banging that chick on cam? I mean, what kind of person is gonna try to? I mean, I don't give a fuck who you fuck. I don't want to see it, much less see him fucking.
Niggas doing porn now? The fuck?
I don't know, man. I probably did the same thing. Kiss my ass. Motherfuckers say Joe Rock ain't getting no pussy. I'm gonna show you.
I know, right? Joe, Joe Rock, do me a favor.
From my understanding, though, motherfucker was clowning him, saying that he don't get no pussy. His old lady left him and shit like that. And he was like, "Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna show you."
Yeah, but the way I see it, wouldn't care what anybody says because people say that to me. I mean, just because it's not on video, I've been here in the mountains since Monday, and I have pulled some pussy up here, man, because, you know, they said they were talking about my gym video that I did a couple of days ago. What's the point? I mean, and look, YouTube is kind of like a blog, kind of, sort of, right? I mean, you can say whatever you want, man. You know, I mean, what happens to you?
That you validating other men's opinions. I mean, he obviously got kids, so he obviously. No, I'm talking about him. Real talk.
Oh.
I think like doing all that, like you have to prove that that's what you do. That's kind of stupid. Y'all like
but money.
Especially with y'all, y'all too grown to be doing some stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, yo, is this Jack in the room? Just came in the room?
Yeah. I don't know, but
what
hey,
up,
Jack, man, can you turn off your cam, man, if you don't mind?
How?
Click where it says cam.
Press the cam button.
The camera drawer.
I don't even know.
I mean, I don't mind looking at you, man, but it slows everything down.
There you go.
You know. Oh, by the way, you got a nice wall, though. A nice white wall, Jack.
Yep.
Why that be?
Are you an Atlanta fan? Who's your team?
He's a Cowboys fan.
Boo!
Oh. Boo.
Yeah, I met him on playing Madden. I was playing Madden one day, and I was talking to him. He a real fan though, and he started to follow us.
Oh, Joe. Speaking of meeting, man, seriously, Joe, we need to get together at a sports bar one day down here, man.
Dog, but I am a Braves fan, and we about to suck this year.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, the way the Braves are doing it right now, the Braves right now remind me of in the '80s when they were picking up all these old players.
Dog, we got rid of our whole squad to sign some.
Oh God. Yeah, hey Jack, think about it like this: we got rid of 3 of our top hitters, and that was on a bad offense in itself. I mean, so can you imagine? God damn.
Dog, it makes me so mad. We should have got John Molester.
Well, we were talking about him, but we really didn't need the pitching because he was going to require too much money, and we need more offense because we have pitching. We need offense. So, the Markakis signing I like. I like some of the guys that we got.
I don't get how this shit works at all.
You just talk, bro. Hey, let me ask all y'all a question. Have any of y'all ever been on vacation in the mountains anywhere in the state?
Yeah, I used to live in Denver.
In the cabin, man, it is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I've been to the mountains.
It is awesome.
Yo, y'all joining up?
See, Joe, huh?
Oh, I'm talking to these fools. We playing GTA.
Oh, see, Joe, there was this one lady yesterday when I was pulling out of the gas station. First of all, I don't know the area. And I'm out in the street, not really, but I backed up enough to where it looked like I was in the light. And she drives by looking at me. You know, people screaming their cars. Look, people screaming their cars with the windows up as if we can understand. I'm not a lip reader. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, I wanted to follow her ass, man, and fucking cuss her out. But I was like, nah, she may have some big Jethro husband.
You can't live your life in fear. You gotta live like a gangster.
What? Man, yeah, in here, man.
What's good, Juju?
Yeah.
So
here in the mountains, man, you know.
Is the mic at the bottom like on?
Jorge, by the way.
Mean they're not here.
Juju.
Jorge.
Hey, Juju, are you gonna make videos this year? You gonna make videos this year, Juju? So I could call you Jorge?
I don't know.
He won. He do it then.
You know he's gonna make some videos, man. You can't come on here and not make videos, man. Especially in Google.
Juju been coming on here for the last 13 months.
He hadn't made one video on YouTube, not one.
He did make one video.
He made one.
He made one like week 1 or something like that.
It was a highlight reel.
Hey, speaking of videos, have y'all noticed how Real Talk Perez makes like fucking 18, 20? What the fuck could you possibly say in a 20, 18-minute video?
No.
How do I add a picture of this fucking shit right here?
You know what pisses me off is that he has 2 channels. RTP has 2 channels. on my YouTube feed, I have the RTP channel, and then Real Talk Perez channel. He'll upload the same video on both channels, and that should be flooding my fucking news feed.
I know.
I hate that shit, man. Stop that.
If Real
Stop
Talk
uploading
Perez,
videos.
see, look, if Real Talk listens to this, he's probably going to come back and say, hey, y'all talking about me, so I must be important. Look, don't get me wrong. He's entertaining. I mean, I'm being real. He's entertaining, but he's one of those guys to where you can't not watch
next time
him,
you
but
see
yet
Real
you
Talk,
can survive
just
without
say
watching.
just say 317 to him, and that's all will end the conversation.
317 what days or years since they've been relevant?
Nah, that's how many rushing yards he put on Real Talk Perez and Madden with DeMarco Murray.
Oh, really?
Oh,
On
God.
28 attempts.
What was his excuse in the Madden game? Oh man, my defense is all right, but we'll get you next time, goddammit. Then he gets his ass kicked again. It's okay. We'll
It was Lovey Smith's fault.
No, it was Josh
Man.
McClown's fault. Man.
It was the Water Boy's fault, man. I don't know. Real Talk Perez, man, is a strange individual, man. He's a strange individual.
Cause he a Bucks fan.
You said he's entertaining. In my opinion,
But he like all the shittiest teams besides the Lakers. That's the only team I can agree with him on.
The Lakers.
Yeah, he likes the Mets too. He likes the Mets, the Lakers, and the Bucks.
Mets suck.
That's
Bucks
fucking
suck.
suck, yo.
Lakers ships to back it up right now.
Oh, the Lakers suck this year, man. Oh my
Hey,
God.
we suck this year. Don't you disrespect LA like that.
Hey,
Real
man,
Talk,
the Lakers got a great history, man. I can't just say that.
y'all wasn't there, bro. Right after Kobe got hurt, Real Talk said they were still going to the playoffs.
So
Fuck
stupid.
no, dog. I realized once Kobe got hurt. Kobe shouldn't even been playing this year, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. No, but T-Money, Real Talk, he is entertaining. I mean, I got to give it to him.
I think he's a walking repeat. He like the Cosby Show, man. You know what's going to happen every
Well,
episode.
Jersey, you don't have a custom car, do you?
He killed him the Cosby Show.
you know what's going to happen when you go to watch it, but you still just watch it anyway.
Yeah. No, see, T-Money, you can actually watch a video 4 years ago and it's the same thing. But, I mean, hey, guys, be honest. Be honest. Do you guys watch a Real Talk video all the way through, or do y'all stop it like halfway through? I stop it usually halfway through because, you know, it gets the same thing.
All you gotta do is read the title and know
Well,
what's about.
I like Real Talk Perez.
Yeah, you've seen the beginning, you've seen the motherfucking end.
I like his recent videos, to be honest with you. You know, he says the Atlanta Falcons make him nervous, so hey, I'm all for it.
Every team should make him nervous.
What?
See, what tripped me out about what he said recently was he was like, everybody in our division is worried about the Bucks,
Daniel.
and then when the season comes, they start to suck. We're not worried about the Bucks in the offseason.
Ain't nobody worried about the Bucks.
Nobody worried about Tampa.
Only reason,
You know, and he was saying something about the fan base, how he pumps the fan base up. Shit, man, when was the last time he had a sellout?
When he got New Jersey.
Man.
the only way he pumped himself up is because every year they draft in top 10 because they suck. And every year they have cap space because nobody wants to go there to play.
That's true.
Hey Byron, how do you feel about your division making all these trades?
I'm mad as shit.
Who?
Fuck the Eagles. No. Fuck the Eagles for doing that shit. Then fuck Ndamukong Suh going to all the other teams and shit. Yo, and then fuck Brandon Marshall and the fucking Bears.
Going to the Jets. Hey, in case y'all didn't know, NFL Twisted Style, that big wide load, man, he did a video right now. It says unrealistic cost for Perez. I know something tells me I gotta watch
Dro, that movie, that little clip he put up yesterday, that other Real Talk Bucks fan, that dude had me dying. That was RTP's boy.
I'll be right back, man. I gotta watch this video. I got to.
I ain't been getting into that whole NWO and whoever that is making videos about the CCC. I don't even be paying attention to that.
It's the all season, man. Y'all might as well just take a break and just chill.
Exactly.
First of all, ain't nobody in the NFC South even joined that shit. I was looking, I was like, I bet on money in the NFC South do that damn shit.
It's like they just looking for stuff to do. when you already got a division that's already popping, and we already have enough battles within the division. We don't need none of that other stuff. Same way I wasn't getting into that whole who the best division in the TTC when they were doing that. What, last offseason?
All I want to know is when is RTP gonna take hold of Skull Nation? It seems like everybody that comes in this shit in the TTC gets weeded out somehow. When are you gonna take exclusive rights to Skull Nation?
Because he don't never vouch for nobody or support nobody. He just leave them on their own.
And that's when they get fucked up.
Whatever they do is whatever they do.
Dog, when is RTP gonna get some decent ass internet? How about that?
Damn.
Bro, he on that McDonald's Wi-Fi. Leave him alone.
Like the McDonald's Wi-Fi just ain't trusted anymore.
No Wi-Fi alone. That nigga Wi-Fi ain't do shit to y'all. Leave that nigga Wi-Fi alone.
Yes, it did. Made me lose. Gave me a headache.
Turned me into a seizure.
It lagged y'all out. Oh shit.
Yo, some real shit, yo. You get headaches playing RTP, yo. That shit, man.
Bro, you developed epilepsy, bro, playing.
Looks like I'm still playing AOL with dial-up, dog. That's how bad that is.
That nigga, I bet when he turned his PS3 on the side of the Wi-Fi, he'd be like,
oh shit. Well, I tried. Oh shit. Coming at this nigga connection. Oh damn.
This man's internet is just as bad as his team's.
Oh shit.
All of his teams too.
Why y'all smashing that man like that, man?
That's what
yo, this is brought over from Madden and Twitter. This is brought over from that, yo. RTP need to be in here. He was in here, we'll still say it to his face.
RTP, come defend your internet.
You see what he said on Twitter, talking about, I'm going to take a picture of it when I get home.
That shit probably still uploading.
Motherfucker, you can hardly ever talk to RTP when you're in a hangout on PS3, yo. His nat type is never the same.
Oh shit.
Nah, bro.
That's because he got that National Geographic dial-up dinosaur internet, man. I'm telling you. Oh, I paid $60. What?
I need to know the Eagles fans' opinion, though. What the fuck are y'all doing, Eagle fans?
Jers, what are you doing, dog?
I just need to know what the fuck is the Eagles doing.
I thought that was a smart move for the Eagles, though.
Yo, fuck the Eagles.
No, really?
It was a dumb move for the Bills.
No, it was a good move for the Bills, bro.
How you figure?
Because the Bills' defense already stacked enough. They can replace
Okay, we're talking about their offense. We're talking about how Shane McCoy is going to be productive in the Bills' offense.
I mean, their run game was solid.
Yo, they might as well. The Bills might as well start Jeff.
But they had the worst O-line run game department last year. They had the worst creative run game.
Getting the Bills is like them getting really a #1 draft pick without having a draft pick.
Kind of.
And plus, Shady was going to make, what, $24 million in the next 3 seasons. He was going to make $11 million next year.
I mean, but I'm just saying, you know they ain't got no #1 draft pick. You getting first-round talent.
Oh, yeah, I understand that, but, I mean...
And then, again...
I'd say if C.J. Spiller was able to stay healthy throughout the whole year in any of these seasons, he would be just as good as...
Jers, you got Twitter?
Probably would.
If he just stayed healthy.
I like McCoy a little bit more in between the tackles than Spiller, too.
But Spiller could catch out the backfield and block more than
Did you just say that
Dog, both
CJ,
the problem
CJ Spiller is just as good as a Shady McCoy? Come on.
I disagree with that.
I said for 16 games.
Because
hell, I don't give a fuck.
I agree with that.
Ain't no way in hell CJ Spiller is nowhere like Shady McCoy is a first tier running back. You can make an argument saying that he's that CJ Spiller's a second tier. I feel like he's a third tier. But
yeah, I would put him in the third tier.
They're not going to take in the factor that each their O lines, these teams' O lines, one is at the best and one is at their worst.
Yeah.
Dog, this is Shady. This is
Eagles,
Shady
the
McCoy we
Eagles
talking
had a
about.
lot of
This is
injuries on
the
their
same. This is
So
the
you-
same. He got over 1,000 yards this past season.
But you're telling me running behind one of the top run blocking offensive lines is not going to matter in production, and going to one that is dead last
Nah, the
in
Eagles.
offensive line.
Yeah,
It's Shady McCoy.
D1's right. The Bills lost that trade big
The
time.
Bills lost the trade, bro.
Yeah, no. The thing that people misunderstand is how good Kiko Alonso is.
Is he gonna be on the field or is he gonna be the next Sean Lee?
I mean,
Hey, don't talk bad about my boy. Sean. If he can stay on the field, oh, we be golden. We would.
Yo, he got in July. That ACL injury, it takes like 8 to 9 months. He's already going. By the time training camp starts, it's going to be almost a full year since his injury.
You're clearing cap space, getting rid of a running back with a lot of carries on his leg, and you're getting a linebacker that the head coach likes and is obviously very familiar with. He coached him in college.
And knows the Eagles need a defensive playmaker. Lord knows the Eagles need that.
Yeah, I mean, Kiko Alonso is one of the best in coverage linebackers in the league that I've seen.
I think one they did that because Chip didn't want to put up with. I don't think Chip really want to put up with strong personalities.
No, actually, I think it's many factors. One, that he's instead of going in the draft and trying to find that linebacker, you have him. Now you're able to move up to get Mariota.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that was the move to get Mariota.
Either that or you can just wait and take Melvin. Hope Melvin slipped to 20, and you can get Melvin and you replacing McCoy with a younger, same type of back. Because to me, Gordon is like Jamal Charles kind of back.
I'm just trying to think like how the Bills are trying to think like they're this is a deep running back class. Like this is not a weak class.
But I think from the Bills' viewpoint, one
quarterback.
They have a quarterback.
They were what, top 5, top 10 last year? And
They top 5, I believe.
Without Kiko Alonso, he didn't play not one game.
Yeah, I don't understand why would you try to go get Mariota when you got fucking Nick Foles.
Apparently, Chip Kelly is just so high strung up on his own Oregon players. I don't know, but
That's what they said.
Chip Kelly believes more in his system than he believes in the players. He's the exact same thing as Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
He's the exact same thing as Jim Zorn. That's why he never worked out in Washington, man. The players, I'm sorry, but Chip Kelly's going to find it real hard to believe that his team's about to be 6-10, 5-11 this year.
I mean, but honestly, we can honestly say that it looked like at some point Sproles took McCoy's job last year.
Damn sure it did.
Like you can't tell me it's like.
But that's what I just said though. When Sproles took over, did what he did last year, Shady still put up dope ass numbers.
Well, I think any running back could run in that Chip Kelly offense, bro. I really don't think.
And that's why I say that that it plays out for both teams because Chip Kelly doesn't really need Shady McCoy. Like majority of running backs can run inside his damn scheme. And it boosts up the damn the Bills because they already have a dope defense. Now they're adding on to their offense.
Honestly though,
much of a difference for the Bills.
The Bills though, I mean, with CJ, you never know when CJ is going to be able to be on the field.
Exactly. CJ and Fred Jackson are injury prone.
Exactly.
And Fred Jackson on his way to retirement.
You probably gonna end up starting what, either EJ or who they just get, Matt.
With Shady McCoy coming in, you know what you got at run back.
Well, I predicted. I said that the Bills were going to start a former Patriots backup at quarterback next year. I just guessed the wrong one.
You thought it was gonna get Brian Hoyer. I honestly thought it was gonna get
Yeah,
get him. Like, why didn't the Bills wait to the free agent market for quarterbacks? Like, you really want to trade for Matt Castle?
No, well, I mean, the thing is that, I mean, you might as well give him a chance. He wasn't that bad in Kansas City that first year. He had a Pro Bowl appearance.
That was like 3 years ago. Like 4 seasons ago.
At the end of the day, it makes sense to get Shady because either way, whether it's EJ or Matt Castle, you don't want neither one throwing the ball 30, 40 times a game.
All right, fellas, what time is this Madden shit tomorrow? Because I got to go to work.
What you got, a tournament?
7? Make it 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Oh, man.
don't get off work till later. Fuck.
The fucking Shady going, LaShawn McCoy going to the Bills is no different than when LaDainian Tomlinson went to the Jets a couple of years ago.
No.
That's kind of different.
So it's running backs that Rex Ryan believe in, and that's going to be the core to his run-oriented offense. He does this every year.
But I disagree with that though, because LaDainian was to me
seriously,
when he went to the Jets.
defenses in the AFC East is way better than the defenses in the NFC East.
And also, if you're going to tell me that the Bills won this trade, what you're telling me is that Rex Ryan understands offense better than Chip Kelly.
Which I think both teams is actually winning if Keith Alonso can stay on the field.
Ross, only that, they're getting a player right now that doesn't even want to play for them, and also they have to restructure his contract.
I mean, the Bills they got cap space though.
And then you also have to take into account the fact that besides the Seahawks, who just won because of their incredible roster, nobody wins Super Bowls with primary running backs, with factor backs. That never happens. The Patriots didn't have a single rusher with 100 carries last year. We won a Super Bowl.
Dog, that's because they fucking cheat.
That's a good point. I forgot to, factor that in.
Start doing it.
What about
shit,
Lynch the year before?
Shit, if we could have cheated in Green Bay, we would have won the Super Bowl. To be honest with you, New England
You
wasn't
fucking
going to stop.
should have.
That's a bunch of hot takes in here right
Come
now.
on now.
It's a bunch of hot takes.
Wait. Is that a Packer fan?
I mean, at the end of the day,
he's a Cowboy fan. He was saying if the Packers didn't cheat, I guess against them.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You got to talk to Jimmy Johnson about that because he said that the fucking Cowboys cheated.
They get away with some bullshit against Detroit.
Yeah.
Dog, but no, come on now. There was like 7 penalties on that play. I mean, if you want to talk about it.
I ain't saying you did it. Just saying.
Homeboy grabbed him off the line in his face mask.
No, you got to get a mute for that.
Cheating shit.
No, that deserves a mute. You got to get out of here, bro.
Hey, don't be muting nobody in my hangout.
I think at the end of the day, getting shady is not gonna hurt nothing because you don't want EJ Manuel or
Hey yo,
Castle.
Jay, you got to unmute your mic, dog. If you talking, you got to click on the screen and click the unmute button. Somebody muted you.
No, I'll help him out. He's having trouble.
It's
Nah, that's the thing. Once you mute somebody, they have to unmute themselves. You can't unmute them.
Oh well, he can figure it out. He's a big boy.
I know it's his first time using this hangout thing though.
Patriots, you gotta get used to discussing that.
Wait, whatever. What you say?
Patriots shit, you gotta get used to scum like that.
First of all, it ain't scum worthy. Second of all,
Patriot chumps.
you know what, man? You fucking SeaWorld, SpongeBob and gay and shit. You know what, man? Cut that shit out. You start this bullshit every year with the same bullshit talking about the joint. You know what? Can't join beaters. How about that? Whatever.
Bitches.
Fucking fish face.
Fish face.
I just feel so sorry for the Dolphins. I mean, you guys had that great run. You beat us the first week of the season. You finally had that great roster, and it just all fell apart.
Honestly,
you won the
Dolphins was fucking. The Dolphins had me worried. Honestly,
they didn't have me worried for a goddamn second.
Yo,
first of all, huh?
How did you say you unmute somebody and do that shit, man? I'm new to this. I don't get it, man. I don't got all that time to do that TTC video bullshit like y'all do.
No,
I got a life.
Like you, bro. You sound like a.
I go to school for this shit, man. I don't need to know what
people say that, bro.
That's you don't even make videos. That's the sad part.
Dog, but I go to school for sports broadcasting. I don't need to make videos.
Okay, but you still have time to do it, so it's still some stupid bullshit. You have time to be in a hangout. You have time to make a video.
Yo, how are you saying that when you don't even make videos? What are you?
No,
that's pets for life. You're not pets,
I have videos, and second of all, I never said I don't have time to make
Oh, you want to make videos, you need to do it, but yet you hardly ever make shit.
No, all I said was that if you have time to be in a hangout, you have time to make videos, and I do have time to make videos.
Be in the fucking hangout. Be easy, Steve. Come on, Scuba.
Okay, you gotta calm down. You gotta stop hanging on every word I say. Come on. I understand you're still on edge because of the Super Bowl.
All right, man. We gonna talk some football, y'all. Y'all gonna cry like some little female about who make videos and who don't make videos. I'm just saying.
Jorge, you don't make no videos. Fucking Juju.
His name is Juju until he makes a video. Juju.
Juju, make a fucking video.
Trying to say Juju, you be like Jorge.
Matter of fact, Juju, all you Panther fans, make me a video about Brandon LaFell. Y'all talking all that shit. He started balling, and y'all ain't had shit to say. Make me a fucking video now.
Yeah, the funny shit is that I saw on like Pro Football Focus, because I had to subscribe to their grades for all the players and shit, and they have Cam Newton ranked as better than fucking Andrew Luck. That made me laugh.
Those rankings for face value, man. You gotta look at it for certain statistics, not everything. They be wilding.
I mean, yeah, well, that's not even based on like analytics. They actually, or at least they claim that they have guys who watch every single snap of every game, but I don't believe that.
For real?
So they're telling me that a quarterback that went 5-8-1
I agree.
He's higher ranked than what the Colts go 12-4, 11-5.
Well, in fairness, the Colts only went that record because they had a garbage schedule and they have 3 expansion teams in their division.
And also on top of that, Luck makes more dangerous throws than what Cam do.
No, definitely. It's the same thing with like Tannehill and stuff. He has like a low interception.
But at the same time, you gotta look at Andrew Luck interception though.
He's taking more chances.
I don't think anyone here would disagree that Andrew Luck is way better than fucking Cam Newton. I mean, Cam Newton I think is underrated, but at the same time, Andrew Luck is way better than him.
I don't think way better.
I mean, I said I'm a fan of Cam Newton. I'm not a fan, but I mean, I think he's underrated, but he's not anywhere near as good as Andrew Luck.
Between Luck, Wilson, Cam, it's not as big a difference as people try to make it seem.
Okay, I stand corrected. I'm thinking that Andrew Luck threw like 20-something interceptions. He only threw 16. That's not bad.
Luck normally does throw around.
He throw up there though.
35 touchdowns though, 38 touchdowns.
You got to remember when you scouting him that he plays. Look at the teams in his division.
Yeah.
He ain't playing nobody. He got Texas. Texas is the only competition in there.
Hell, look at the NFC South division last year. Hell, you want to talk about competition?
I don't know what the fuck happened to the NFC South, man. Y'all motherfuckers like a jigsaw puzzle and shit.
Still got players in every secondary.
I don't know, man. The NFC South. I'm not even gonna say the NFC South disappointed me because I'm just saying my Atlanta Falcons disappointed me. Fuck the rest of the NFC South because we actually could have won this fucking division easy.
Shit.
Yeah, we know you lost on purpose. Blah blah blah.
Shit.
Yeah, bitch. It's the truth. What the fuck you want me to say?
Then
You are straight fact. You talking about blah 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 the straight facts, nigga. You missed the straight facts, right? So you should know it.
Losing no excuses to get fired on.
Yo, can I ask T Money something? Why is Panther Nation so excited over this Michael Orr sign? Like, can you explain that to me?
I'm not that excited.
Like, a lot of them are like he wasn't rated like one of the worst at his positions.
I just think he's better than Byron Bell.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Anything's
don't
better.
talk about Byron Bell like that.
I mean, Byron Bell was looking good toward the end of the season. Am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was the whole line looking better.
Okay, but in a nutshell, instead
He
of
looked
bouncing
bad in the
around
Seattle
question
game,
straight
though.
facts, was Byron Bell, was he not looking good at the end of the season?
When we was playing teams with no pass rush. When we played Seattle, he went back to normal.
I mean, hey, he played Seattle though, so
but look at the other teams we played. Atlanta ain't got no pass rushers. New Orleans they pass rushers disappeared.
Hey, you can say Atlanta ain't got no pass, but we sat Drew Brees 5 times week 16. So and picked him off like 2-3 times. So that defense looking terrific, man.
But people talk about we gonna miss Hardy so much, but look how many times we sacked Ryan that last game.
I guess.
But yeah, I'm not that excited about Byron Bell. but I think hell, he can be a bridge tackle to until they're ready. So say if we draft somebody, we don't necessarily have to rush them if they're not 100% ready.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right, he wasn't that good last year. To me, I don't think he's been that good since the Ravens won that Super Bowl. But anybody in here can.
What happened?
So what did I miss? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, T Money said that Cam Newton's better than Matt Ryan.
Oh, come on, man.
Start that discussion, but I didn't even say it.
No. Look. I can say what I want, man.
So by you saying you didn't say that, you think Cam Newton's better than Matt Ryan? T Money?
Yes, battle.
Yeah, man. We already know what it is, and he and I have battled it out already. It's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only thing that I can say is that in the playoff game in Team Money, I hope you agree with me. It's not Cam Newton that beat us. I mean, in the game, Week 17, the so-called playoff game, it wasn't Cam Newton that beat us. It was the defense. You're right, he did, man. The defense tore us a new asshole, man. I mean, shit.
It's offense.
Hey, let me ask you all this: when does the schedule dates come out? Is it shortly after the draft?
I think it's like in
or training camp.
I think it's like in May or June.
Before then, it's before then.
God damn, man. Hey,
It's just figuring out what.
pretty cool. I haven't really heard anybody ask. Who do y'all hope you play Week 1? Now, me personally, we've already played the Saints twice, and 1-1. If I had my choice right now, who I would want to play Week 1 would probably be, and it's within a division, obviously, but it's between the Panthers and the Bucks. Now, I would want to play the Panthers, to get revenge, if you want to call it that, in Week 16. But I would love nothing more than to whip the Bucks' ass and already send RTP on a downward spiral. I mean, that would be sweet.
If you ask me being a Falcon fan, I would want to play the Saints again Week 1, just so I can shut them on up, get them on out the way.
But we already got them up already, man. We swept them. There's nothing they can say.
I know, but I want to do it again. Like,
I wouldn't be against it. Trust me.
That stems from my hatred towards the Saints. I don't hate the Panthers as much as I hate the Saints. I don't hate the Bucks as much as I hate the Saints.
Trust me, I wouldn't be against kicking their ass.
I want to keep my finger on top of their head as much as possible.
So what about the rest of y'all?
As far as exciting games, I like to play the Seahawks or the Colts.
Hell no. I would like to play either, since I play the AFC South, either the Jags or the Titans, get that first W out the way.
I was thinking the same thing, dog. I want the easy dub.
If you guys want a definite W, just get Tampa Bay. Like, maybe the NFL can split pieces of Tampa Bay to everybody.
Give me Jacksonville first.
Jacksonville Titans, yo. Just get them out the way.
There's one game in the league that if they ever played, they would need to pay us to watch. That would be Jacksonville and Tampa Bay. I mean, god damn.
I ain't watching that bullshit, man.
If there was nothing on TV, I would watch it.
I still ain't watching. I'm watching PBS. That shit, come on.
Man, I'm watching
the local broadcast and shit.
Look at Jacksonville.
We had to watch the REG rap video.
Oh my god, shit, fuck that shit, I ain't watching that.
I'll tell you, man, REG is kind of, hey, look, let's be real, in my opinion, REG is kind of entertaining, he's just massively weird, man.
He like them fucking, he look like Dow from fucking Crank Yangers, y'all remember that shit?
No.
Special
That's fucked up.
Man.
But as far as your question, I'd probably rather play either Bucks or Atlanta.
Oh shit. What you trying to say about
Yeah,
Atlanta?
probably for the same reasons that's my choice. Play the team that is probably closest to you, and then play the team that Real Talk roots for to knock them down one. So
I'd rather play Atlanta 1. If we beat y'all, that would already start putting a little bit of mistrust in Dan Quinn in y'all eyes and take y'all down. I said,
no, man. I mean it's true, man, because you don't want to start off 0-1, with the new head coach and one who's as successful as that. So I mean I can agree with that.
yeah, that would take the whole.
I don't think it would make a massive difference, but yeah, Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Real Talk Perez say his team had a quarterback?
He said he wasn't worried about quarterback.
Yeah, he said
he sure as hell could be worried about quarterback, man, and everything else.
That's what he said.
Oh my God.
Because I brought up Winston having a whole bunch of picks at FSU last year. He said he would.
Hey, Real Talk Perez, RTP, if you are watching this, please come on here. Please bring your greasy ass in here, because you ain't doing a damn thing right now. I'm just saying, you ain't doing shit. You ain't fucking, you ain't eating. You're just walking around with your shirt off, probably.
He said he would rather have Winston throwing picks.
You would rather have what?
Winston throwing picks deep, trying to throw the deep ball, than to have Clowns again.
I mean, the last time they had a quarterback was Josh Freeman, and even him was inconsistent as hell.
The last quarterback they had was Sean King.
Well, it'd be crazy if Josh McCown actually did good in Cleveland, and we found out it was just the Bucks' fault.
It's gonna be crazy next year. Next season's gonna be crazy though.
TTC wise, like the NFC East gotta go against the AFC East and the NFC South.
AFC East, NFC South.
Yeah, that's
man, man, the Falcons get to beat my. Actually, I can't say that because every time we go to Miami, please tell me the game is here this year.
No, we don't play all this year. No, I said NFC East, NFC East, and the AFC East and NFC South.
I'm like, shit, man, because because every time we go to Miami, we always blow it at the end. It's fucking annoys me.
In Atlanta, didn't we? The last game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, y'all beat. They have a Tannehill like in the last minute or something.
Yeah. Nah, I just remember that hit that my special teams ace, he laid Harry Douglas the fuck out.
Yeah.
And like he power drived him and he fumbled and we got the ball at like
if there's one team that I hate besides the Saints would be Miami because I lived in Miami for so many years. But hey man, you guys come down here, you get beat. We go up there, we get beat. This is how it is.
Patriots.
What about the Patriots?
The Patriots, I.
No, I thought Team Money says that.
Yeah, he did. He said the Patriots, I.
The Patriots is like the inspiration for my radio single I'm about to put out.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the Patriots, I.
I know what, Panther fans better make me a video about Brandon LaFell.
Dude, the Patriots are better than any team in the division, man. The Patriots are better than any team in that division. As long as they have Tom Brady, they won't be beat.
I still don't want Brandon LaFell.
All right. Keep talking shit about LaFell. All right.
Y'all can keep him.
We like him.
Dropping passes.
He had less drop passes than Benjamin.
No, D1. No. Let me tell straight facts, man. Brandon LaFell was setting career highs in every fucking state he did in 1 year than he did in 4 years in Carolina.
But he had to be the number 3, number 4 receiver to do it.
He was still balling more than he did in Carolina.
I knew he was gone that the year before when Smitty got hurt and Brandon LaFell had to be the number 1 receiver for 2 games.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Damn, must be motherfucking bike week down there. Shit.
Bike week? Where? It's cold as shit over here.
No, because I'm on vacation in the Georgia mountains, so I'm sitting on the balcony and down below, past the woods and the hillbillies. I hear like motorbikes, so like probably some bikers or something.
Oh, okay.
It's a nice day out today, man. Shit, it's like 65 degrees, something like that, and just nice, man.
Right.
I'm gonna be going to the pub across the street. They got a live band later today, so.
Huh.
Byron, who you want? They gotta get somebody to replace Vince Wilfork unless they're resigning him.
Don't talk about that, man. They talking about we possibly might get
I'm heading out, guys. Later.
All right. They talking about we might get like Todd Gurley. Get Todd Gurley at number 32. They talking about the defensive tackle. I think Auburn or something like that. I don't know. Man. Bill Belichick usually go out the box and get some random motherfuckers. So I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if y'all got that big boy out of Michigan.
Yeah, they is talking about him too. But like I said, Bill Belichick, he do crazy shit sometimes, so you never know what to expect.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this deal with Reeves and McCourty done for anything. I don't want neither one of them to leave, but it look like somebody gonna walk.
And Reeves probably gonna get like what, 19 a year?
I think it's 21 actually. It's probably 19, 21, but either way he'll get paid regardless. So it's like,
I think McCourty gonna be gone.
yeah.
Hey yo, Byron. You know that shit pisses me off, right?
What?
Because I've been watching all the mock draft where everybody going, what people doing, all this whatever, and everybody got the fucking Patriots getting Todd Gurley, and you know that's my dog. I'm a Jordan Bulldog fan. That's my boy. And it would piss me off. He lasts all the way to the number 32 pick in the first round. We picked at the number 8 spot in the second round. Like I want him to fall past. If he fall past the Patriots, I feel like we're gonna get him.
Like Joe Rock, like if you look at Bill Belichick history and his draft route, he usually trade out the first round. So,
and that'd be awesome. I get man.
So it might happen. Like I said, I don't know what Bill don't do because last year he got Dominique Easley, and this nigga ain't got no legs.
Yeah, I was looking at that pick. I'm like, man, I'm quite sure we can work something out with the Patriots. Like, look, here's our second round pick. You can have that.
Well,
you want a third round pick? You can have that.
All I want to know is why there hasn't been a ruling on Deflategate, and this whole Noisegate shit has already been like almost a ruling for. Like, I don't understand.
I don't know, but I'm not really worried about the Noisegate too much. Reason being, I mean, if they take away our second pick, if they take away our first round pick, I'd be pissed off, and then they don't do nothing on this Deflategate shit. I'd be pissed off. The reason why I'm not too worried about it because they haven't did nothing yet on the Deflategate. So
it already seemed like there's like an official ruling for this Noisegate than there is a Deflategate. The Deflategate investigation is still going on and shit. Like,
well, that's only because Bill Belichick said he had no knowledge of it. Nobody, Tom Brady said he had no knowledge. Nobody said they taking ownership to it. But on the other hand, Rich McKay, who is the CEO of the Atlanta Falcons, he's saying he knew something about the damn Noisegate. Mike Smith already came out and said he knew about it, and everybody's saying that Dimitrov didn't know anything about it, Arthur Blank didn't know anything about it, or nothing of that nature. But Rich McKay already came out and said he knew something about it. That's the difference between Deflategate and this shit. So. With that said, though, let's just say, like, you
have video footage of the ball boy going to the bathroom with the balls for 90 seconds. What the fuck do they need to wait? It's been a month and a half, almost 2 months since that Colts game.
Listen, it was Dougie Spoons, man. Dougie Spoons deflated the ball.
Whatever, yo. Y'all,
Dougie Spoons.
I swear, hey, y'all swear the fucking commissioner and Kraft are in cahoots.
Yes.
That's what they say. They say Kraft is Illuminati. So
The
They say
difference
everybody Illuminati, man.
is Atlanta manned up and said we're gonna take whatever we get, and the Patriots still trying to hide it.
Like, they're gonna have a ruling on that noise gate before the deflate gate. I swear to God, they are. It's gonna be fucked up.
It probably will. I mean, the Flake, look, man. Honestly, I want this shit to be over with just as much as y'all do. Look, just come out and say the ball boy or whoever the fuck did, and then slap us on the wrist, take away a pick, give us a fine, and move the fuck on. Cause honestly, if you look at the Flake gate, yeah, it's a fucked up thing because it was pointless, really. Move the fuck out. Because what they say, with inflated balls in the first half, we blew them out by 17. With the regular football, we even put more points up in the second half. So I'm like, it's over with. Get this shit over with now. But it is what it is.
I don't know. The reason why I'm not really worried about noise gate is because the shit happened and and we still didn't do good in the season. So, but the thing about it though, this noise gate, the reason why I think like they might rain down harder on y'all because y'all actually won a Super Bowl behind it. So
I mean, that's usually it.
If y'all lose a second though, you can just barely y'all ain't barely losing to another.
I mean, really, picks really don't affect us as much. Like, really. Like I said, it's like, we did it. It's all out here. Might as well just give us a sentence or something.
The thing with the Deflategate thing is that when the Pats had Spygate, right after it happened, as soon as it came out, both Kraft and Belichick owned up to it, and they took the penalty and apologized. And this time they did the exact opposite. They went out and said that they didn't do it, and that the league should apologize to them when they found out that that they hadn't done anything. So I believe them when they say they haven't done
That's
it.
my thing right there. The league is not gonna apologize for this shit. Like,
Because this is the thing now. If the
guns and like say fuck y'all, we gonna get y'all.
Last time they had the video in hand. This time it's kind of a he said, she said.
Well, I mean, this is the thing now, is that if the Patriots, if it's found out that the Patriots actually did deflate the footballs, Kraft is going to have to fire Belichick, because if this is true after what Kraft said, Kraft is going to look like a dumbass if he ends up getting fined for this after saying the league needs to apologize. So, and there's just no way. Belichick wouldn't put his job in jeopardy and like that. He wouldn't fuck over Kraft like that. It didn't happen.
And plus, he said they had to during the spike. Remember, he said, hey, if this shit happen again, they out the fucking door. So.
I really don't think that he'd put his career with the Pats in jeopardy like that. So, but Ryan Grigson, on the other hand, I mean, they just had fucking LaRon Landry, who was using PEDs all last year, so they're the cheating ones.
Honestly, man, it's like, listen, integrity left the game of football.
No, there's never been any integrity in football. This is the league that kept the effects of concussions away from players for 2 decades.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit, if you want to talk about integrity, that shit been going a long time ago. So there's no even need for it. So it's like, just move the fuck on, fuck it over, throw it under the rug.
I wish that we would have traded for Brandon Marshall. We had, like, they said that he got traded to the Jets for, like, what, a 5th-round draft pick? We should have given them our 4th that we got from Mencken.
Shit, we could have gave him even better. We could have given him Aaron Dobson, bum ass.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, yeah, is that Aaron Dobson? I mean, last time, it's basically exactly like the Randy Moss thing, where he's an extremely talented receiver. He just turned 30. We're trading a mid-round pick for him. That would have fucking been perfect.
They talking about we can possibly get Percy Harvin.
That also really interests me. I would really like to get Percy Harvin.
Yeah, I mean, I would take that, but
goddamn, why don't y'all just get all the stars? How about that?
That's
Well,
my
we're about
Joe,
to
think
lose
about the
McCourty.
Patriots. We don't get stars like that.
Yeah, we're about to lose McCourty, and I think I wouldn't have any problem if we had to lose McCourty if it meant we could keep Revis, because Deron Harmon I really like. I think he can not play as well as McCourty, but he can play well enough.
Yeah, but see, my thing about Deron Harmon is like he get luster sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I
when he
think so
drop,
a little bit, but I mean,
like when he drop back and shit, he second guess himself, and then he'll go. It's like, come on, dude, just go. Like,
yeah,
I know
we'll see. I don't think that. I mean, I think we're going to resign Revis because they said Adam Schefter said it's coming down to the Pats and the Jets and nobody else. And I think someone around Revis said that if he got the same money from the Patriots or something close to it, he would go back to New England. So
I thought he was on. I thought the Bills was in there too.
no, it's just that's what Schefter said. Is it's just down to the Pats and the Jets because he's already played for them, obviously. So
Oh, okay.
I mean, the Jets can certainly offer him more money, but and that's another thing. If he goes to the Jets, then there's a really good chance that the Patriots will get compensated for Woody Johnson's tampering because Belichick is going to raise all hell with that. As it is, as it is, he hates the Jets, and he's going to hate him even more if they. Or I mean, he's just going to raise all types of shit if he goes to them. So we could end up with the fucking 6th overall pick.
Shit. I'll take Armani Cooper and Melvin White.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking nice. Or I don't even know. That'd be pretty insane to get there, to get the 6th pick. But it's the same thing. It's the same shit that happened 8 years ago. We went to the Super Bowl in Glendale. We had the cheating thing come out right before the Super Bowl with, oh, did we take the Rams walkthrough, and then it didn't happen. We got our first round draft pick taken away, but then we traded up into like the top 10 anyways. So
You know,
the same shit happened. Yeah.
all we do is sit back and watch.
Yeah.
God damn! Just yesterday, I was looking at the team cap space. The fucking Patriot, not the Patriot. Yeah, the Patriots was like 10, but the fucking Saints was 22 million over the cap space.
Yeah, and they got to, and the thing is that before the salary cap thing starts, they got to get under the cap.
Well, they just dropped down. I'm looking at it right now. They're now sitting at 16 over the cap space, so they did something.
Yeah, I don't know who it is that they're paying so much that they're that far over. I mean, paying Breeze, I don't know who else they're paying.
Didn't they just re-sign Colston?
No, they just restructured him.
Yeah, they restructured his contract, restructured somebody else's contract. They cut Pierre Thomas. That Bunkley guy said he's going to restructure his contract. But goddamn, they went from 22 to 16 just that fast. It's crazy.
Well, they have to get $16 million under by the 10th or whenever free agency starts.
Yeah, but Breeze is the highest paid quarterback right now, right?
Yeah, he's
like 19, something like that.
Yeah, I think he might be. Or no, I think maybe it was Peyton where he restructured, but I don't know.
Peyton took the cut and then he dropped under Eli. And
yeah, I know. Or no, Flacco or Rodgers gets paid the most. It's one of those two.
Okay.
It's almost certainly one of the. I know that, like, as far as like total worth of the contract, I think that Rodgers set the record. Or I don't even know if he has resigned yet, but whenever he does, he will break the record.
Okay.
Because I mean, it's just fucking obvious they're not going to let him go. And then Andrew Luck is going to break it again because they got to resign him.
Yeah. Wait, did Russell Wilson get re-signed? Get his
No,
deal?
he hasn't either. But the Seahawks, A, can't afford to, and B, he's not worth as much as Wilson, so he won't get paid that much.
Okay. Because I know they was talking about Russell.
Luck. Well, they were talking about giving him a 100% guaranteed contract, which makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, like, Russell Wilson's certainly not a type of person who's going to get in any trouble, but, I mean, he could tear his ACL or something like that. There's just no reason to do that.
I think they were saying he would take less money if it was all guaranteed.
He probably would, though, because
Oh, no, that's probably what would make sense then, yeah. But even still, I mean, the way he plays, it just takes one play, just takes one TJ Ward to take him out. And, I mean, even Tom Brady wasn't the same player until 2010 after he tore up his knee, so.
Who do y'all think is more important to Seattle? Russell Wilson or Beast Mode?
Definitely. I don't know. That's actually a lot closer than I thought. I would probably say Lynch at this point, but
I'm saying Marshawn because before Russ got there, that was beast mode town for real.
Well, Russell Wilson's pretty good though. I don't know.
Russell Wilson, he
He is though, but I don't see them putting as many points up on the board without beast mode.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
thinking.
probably
Because before Russ was there, it seemed like Marshawn had like the whole stadium on his back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
When Russ came in, he came in like basically getting like a lever or some shit. Like, okay, yeah, we got the pass. Let's get a pass and the option game going. So now we make you double think about is Marshawn gonna get her or not, and then.
I just wish that Marshawn Lynch had never he actually spoke to the media at like a couple days before the Super Bowl. I wish he had just kept it going the rest of his career, not talking to anybody.
I mean, he would get fine. He would get fine if he did it. I mean, hey, if they let him go, they let him go.
So.
Well, they just redid his contract, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they did?
They just gave him a new contract.
Yeah, they extended him, I think.
I think that's how Seattle would
Hold
look.
on a second. Is that RAG who just came into the hangout?
I saw Young Money, but I didn't know.
Oh, okay, that's not RAG.
That is RAG.
All right, you got signed the Young Money?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. Yo, are you gonna get naked on camera for us?
No.
No bars.
Hey, yo, RAG, don't come in here and start none of that bullshit. I'm gonna kick your ass out straight up.
Joe, you
Alright, I was gonna listen in.
Hey, Joe,
I'm just
you got
saying.
bars, though.
No,
Man, fuck that. I don't play that bullshit, man.
No, RAG though, seriously, I've been keeping an eye on you, man. And your videos, you bring it every single video. And let me tell you right now, if you want to be in the Patriots militia, you can come in. No. You think I'm joking or being serious? No.
Keep it that hot fire, dog.
No, you can come in anytime you want. Me and Byron were just talking about it before you came in.
Yeah, Tyson already invited me in a long time ago.
Well,
Yo, Ari, it's like five top
all you gotta do is you gotta shave your eyebrows again. I already did it. I already did it.
Hey, I know where we're going with this. Is five top rappers in the world, man. It's Ari, Biggie, Ari.
Yeah, that's about my list.
Fuck out of here with that. And one more thing, man. RG, keep my little Falcon TTC mate alone, man. Leave Falcon 12th man alone. I done seen you
Why?
make
He's the one that called me out.
Man, he didn't call you out. The first person I seen make a drop a video was your ass on him.
He commented on my shit.
Okay,
That's how he
motherfucker.
found
Okay, he can comment. You acting like he made a video about you. He don't fuck with you like that.
RAG puts out like 16 videos a day. This dude's a fucking monster.
Put it this way. If I'm still on the TTC after everything's been exposed for me, that's saying something.
Yeah, it's saying that you're a fucking retard.
That's saying I don't really give a shit what you do.
No, like, someday, if you ever stop being a fucking dumbass, you're gonna look back on all the shit you've said, you're gonna really regret it. You said that shit, saying the N-word how many fucking times in your video? I don't know if LJ Howard still has that up, but you understand you're never gonna get a fucking job in your life if anybody finds that.
Hey, RG, let me ask you one question. Like, because at first, I seen all these motherfuckers going at you. They doing all these videos about you. And I felt bad. I'm like, nah, you don't do that to that guy. You don't do that to him. But then you some of the shit you come flying out your mouth, man. I'm like, man, fuck. Are you retarded so I can start feeling sorry for you or not? Are you retarded or not? That's all I want to know.
I wouldn't say I'm retarded, but I am a little bit slow.
Oh my
brain.
I mean, do you have what is your disability so I can know what it is?
I just can't comprehend that fast.
Because his bars is too fucking high.
But you do comprehend on what's going on. Like before you cut on your video, you have everything already registered in your head, and then you press play, right?
Hey, is this live? Yeah. This is fucking gold right now. This is gonna go on somebody's video.
This ain't live.
No, it says live in the upper right-hand corner.
You talk to
That's
them.
how I found out. It's live on Joe Rock's YouTube.
It's that hot fire, dog.
But anyway, man, are you like you can't comprehend, right?
I can't comprehend, but sometimes I do ask some of the people like what they mean sometimes, because sometimes I just can't comprehend it. If you know what I'm saying.
You can comprehend, but you can't comprehend.
Yeah, some things I can't, some things I can.
So
I guess, man, cause I'm about like some of the shit come fly. I feel sorry for you, dog. I do.
As some of the people,
That shit be pissing me off when some people go at you, but then some of the shit that come flying out your mouth, like, man, this is a retarded person talking. This motherfucker know what the hell. It's like that Carlos Mencia damn thing when he talking about, you know, when he pushed the little kid out, the retarded dude out the line at the fair. And then he was like, then later on he started talking to the retarded dude, and the retarded dude was like, see, I like you because you think that I'm retarded and I don't know what the fuck going on, but I do. I just do this shit to get people sympathy. Like, you finna stop getting my sympathy if your ass can comprehend good, goddammit.
Yeah, some people here can attest. I've said some fucked up shit, but I mean, some of the shit RG says, that's a whole nother level.
I don't know,
Let's put it this way. I dropped saying the N-bomb. I stopped saying the N-word.
Whoa, you was saying the N-bomb.
With the ER at the end, at least.
What the fuck, Ari, man? You won't be having hot fire. You give me spot dropping that shit, man. The fuck?
Hey, I just
Barry slow, boy. I swear to God.
Joe Rock,
Wait, so like I saw like your Macklemore thing, you know, trying to fucking sing over Macklemore instrumental. Have you gotten signed yet?
I wish.
Yo, Young Money, dog. Don't you read his name?
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
It said Ari Young Money.
Man, yeah. I wish I could get signed. I have been pranked before about it, so.
You've been praying about it?
Pranked.
Oh, pranked about it. Yeah, I'm
Someone prank phone called me saying they wanted to sign me for a record deal.
Well, I mean,
Hey, Steve, don't start that shit with that praying shit. Don't start that shit.
No,
I'm making fun of a guy who called out Real Talk. He like squints one of his eyes like this. He's a Buccaneers fan.
Really?
Yeah. He looks worse than I do. Because I have both my eyes open, he only has one. And he's worse than the amazing Jeffy Pooh.
Let me ask you, why is your head shaped like a pear?
It's not pear, it's up here.
I lost the bet.
Shout out to the
I
pears.
had to shave my head up. I lost the bet about who TTC Anonymous was.
Because I was thinking that same thing when he said it.
You lost the bet to fucking human genetics.
Well, everyone,
Bro,
when Matt Ogden came out before.
You pull holes with that one eye, bro. Look at Fetty Wap.
Hey, yo, Eric G, you want to join my clique or not, man?
Yeah,
I'm sticking with the fan base.
RG, I'm going to put this up to you right now. It's now or never. Either you shave your fucking eyebrows right now on camera and your head again, and you can be a part of the Patriots militia, or be a part of the best YouTube fan base that there is. Or never. You could just be, you could be, whatever. I guess you're unsigned right now. So.
Either way, you're going to be on a squad with bitches, though.
Oh, what you mean, though? What?
If I ever did switch teams, I'd go back to being a Panther fan like Tyson was.
Why everybody want to join the Panthers? They ain't shit.
They may suck, but I live in Panther territory.
Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck the Panthers. Fuck the Panthers.
Here's the deal.
Hey yo, if y'all remember though, last year RG did rip the Falcons last year. Remember that game?
He lost a bet, I thought.
He was on a Dirty Bird game.
I thought I lost the bet for ripping the Falcon. Oh no, that's what it was. My whole fan base from the Steeler TTC shit.
Bro, who claimed you in the Steelers fan base? Your ass.
I was the. I don't know why the hell Mac Main had any say in it. Because he basically came in after me, but I basically got kicked out after saying the N-word. And so basically.
Fun Steelers fan vouch for you ever.
The amazing Jeffy Pooh did.
What happened?
Let's see. Mac Main was actually the first one who actually subbed me.
Well, you're a hot property right now. I heard D1's interested in you as well. I heard he wants you to, he's a Fin Squad enforcer right now, but I think he thinks you might be able to take it over for him to, carry the.
Fuck that, man. RG, I really think personally, you will fit right in with the Skull Gang. To be honest with you.
You can't be worse than old boy that was talking about that shit in his toilet.
Oh shit.
Now,
actually, you would fit in. Real talk, used to make videos taking shit. That's just a damn midget that quit.
what the hell happened to King Tyke? That's what I want to know about.
Tyke came back a little bit.
What?
I retired Tyke. I retired him.
Okay.
Tyke came back, bro.
I retired Tyke. Tyke's retired. I retired that fool, man.
If you retire him, then I retired. What's up, buddy? He used to stutter all the time.
Aries Falcon. No, you did retire Aries Falcon.
And Squirrel. And goddamn.
Listen, Aries Falcon, Avon, Aries Falcon, Avon, G-Sim, and Air Falcon. All of them, they hit the lottery. They retired because they hit the lottery. They living good now. So everybody, if a Falcon fan doesn't make video, that doesn't mean you retired. That means you just hit the lottery. We living good now. All right.
You missing some more, bro. Squirrel. Football.
Squirrel hit the lottery too. Fantasy football with that.
Yo, what's up with y'all niggas hitting the lottery? Can I get some?
It's a Georgia lottery, dog. Everybody win.
No, fuck that. I played the Powerball one time and I ain't had no numbers there, man. So
You gotta play it more than one time. See what we do at my job.
Man, I ain't wasting no money.
What we do in the DBN, like everybody put in $20.
Right.
So like 10 motherfuckers put in $20, right? So that's like what, 200 damn dollars, whatever. But anyway, everybody put in that money and everybody just played the Powerball. Everybody put in the Powerball. You got more chances to win, and then we just split that money.
Well, look, everybody in here except Ari put up some.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get RG a part of a team so he can. RG, you send me your $20 right now.
Hey, no, wait, Ari don't count. He already signed the Young Money though. He ain't got no money.
RG gonna. You get, and in return you gonna get.
Put it this way, I'll tell you who I fucking retired, and T-Money can bitch about it all he wants, but I retired 2 of his Panther fans. I retired Ed Boogie and NFL Panthers 07.
Okay, so you gonna send me your money or not? So you get this money or not?
Hell no.
So you don't want to make. So you don't want to make.
Have any freaking money to spend.
See, I knew it was something wrong with you, dog. I knew it was something wrong with you, man. You be
I don't make money bets. Literally.
No, this not no bet, dog. This not a bet. You gonna send me the money. I'm gonna put your money with the rest of the money, and then once I get more money, I'm gonna flip that shit. I'm gonna send your cut.
He don't have a disability. He's just dumb.
Oh shit. T-Money, you mean this shit. You need to stop bullying niggas, man.
Coming from the guy who had plastic surgery on his freaking lips.
And I still pull your bitch.
Fucked up.
You can talk about my lips, but I still pull any bitch that you talk to, bro. That you breathe at.
You can't do that, T-Money. You say you don't like white women.
He don't
now you're calling me a racist. He doesn't like white women.
I don't date white women. I say it. I don't date white women. I fuck them.
Fine then, I don't date.
Keep it real. You date white women. White women just don't date you, bro. Keep it real.
Nah, I don't date white women.
You need to date white women.
I love me with some white women, boy. They know how to suck. I mean,
bro, ain't you engaged to a black girl?
Who, me?
Yeah.
My old lady black, yeah, but nigga, I still get. Man, you act like I don't fuck some niggas. Hell wrong with you? I I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Black women, I love my beautiful black women, but them bitches don't like to suck dick, man. They be doing too much, complaining and shit. White girl, man, a white girl suck your dick for 4 days, nigga, and she won't stop until your ass busts one on her face.
That's because you older than I am. You got to get that new age black girl. They don't care no more.
I fuck young bitches too, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Oh, T-Money, hold on. You talking about new age? These bitches is worse, man.
Yo.
What black girls you mess with that don't suck dick?
Over here in Philly.
I'm not saying black girls don't suck dick. I'm saying the vast majority of them hoes, you tell
now they moved up, bro. They taking cum shots and everything, bro.
The vast majority of black girls, you say suck my dick, they go yeah. They gonna be all that shit. White girl, you ain't gotta say suck my dick. You just pull your pants down the point. They gonna get on their knees.
Girls in North Carolina, bro. They'll say they won't in public, like if you having a conversation.
My nigga, I stayed in Fayetteville for 5 years, nigga. I know what the girls like in Fayetteville.
Oh, he talking to me.
Oh,
they'll say
I'm about to say.
They'll say that they don't, but as soon as they already know, bro. As soon as you get to it, they gonna do it. They just not gonna admit it to everybody.
I'm about to say, nigga, I stayed in Fayetteville, nigga. I know all about Bunny Dunes, the Hill.
Like a white girl would say in a public conversation, "Oh yeah, I suck it. I like it. I love sucking dick." A black girl ain't gonna do that. They too prideful for that. But it's not like if you messing with them, it's not like they not gonna do it.
They don't even brag about their head game. It be black girl be like, I got that fire head. I got that fire head. Bitch, stop lying. They don't even. That white girl is. What? White girl, boy.
This is a difference. White girls feel like they owe you that. Black girls feel like they doing something for you when they do it.
Hell yeah, they owe me that. 100 years of slavery, damn right.
But that's the difference. A white girl act like that's already, you supposed to get there. A black girl, when she do it, she act like it's work or some shit.
That's how these Philly bitches is, man. You gotta fucking take them to go and get something to eat and shit, and then fucking feed them and clothe them and shit.
Exactly, and with white girls, you ain't gotta do all that shit.
I know, right?
You just point at your dick, like nigga, you can go to you can go to your football game. You go to BOA Stadium. You go to BOA Stadium or to the Georgia Dome, whatever stadium your team is. And a white girl sit on your lap in the stadium, pull their skirt up and sit on your lap like they sit on your lap right your dick. White girls are fucking public, nigga, with cameras around.
Yo, not to cut y'all off. I don't know if y'all spoke about this yet, but I just went on Twitter and saw that the Panthers got Andre Johnson.
What the fuck?
Nah, nigga.
Bro, he playing.
Nah,
I'm dead.
Nigga.
I'm dead for a third round pick. It will be official Tuesday.
Nah, nigga. You better be lying. I swear to God.
I'm dead ass, yo. I will retweet it right now. Go to your tweets.
No, I'm going to my goddamn source of goddamn updates, which is the Bleacher Report.
Fuck it, I got it. Pro Football Talk just tweeted that. I'm about to tweet it right now. I'm about to tweet it and retweet it.
Fuck the Panthers, dog.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go to the Patriots. Thank you, Panthers. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you.
No, fuck.
Yeah, they traded him for a third round pick. It will be official Tuesday.
Doesn't say anything on fucking Pro Football Talk.
I'm about to do what the NBA did with Chris Paul and shit.
But they fucked up and over for a decade with this.
There's no way.
You weren't joking, bro. I don't even believe it.
That's a parody page.
That's a parody page.
D1 got fooled by a fucking parody. D1, that's not the real thing.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah, it's fake.
I'm about to say.
Well, this is the same one that says shit like Raiders have signed Randall Cobb and bullshit like that.
Oh, okay. Raiders sound right.
I smack shit out of Raiders.
If Randall Cobb by his own actions, decided to go from Aaron Rodgers to Derek Carr. That's his own fucking fault.
He should just seen what happened to James Jones going for wide.
All right, man. So I just left Bleacher Report. I ain't see no shit like that.
Oh yeah, it wasn't real.
It wasn't real. My fault.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Look at James Jones. His dumb ass did that shit.
Or fucking Eric Decker going from Peyton Manning to Geno Smith.
How you know it wasn't real?
Because I went to their actual page and it had like 10 followers.
Ah, shit.
We did.
Man, I was going, boy. I swear to God, I opened a nut up.
Oh yeah, Andre Johnson's the first ballot Hall of Famer.
I told RTP that shit. Like me personally, I'm a bash their team still. I'm find ways to bash that, but I feel like the Panthers were in an okay position. They get another top wide receiver. I mean, that's just my honest opinion. But hell nah. They better not get Andre Johnson. Hell nah.
Yeah, that would be nice. But I mean, it's for Andre Johnson. The team that would make sense is that he would go to the Ravens, since the Ravens always side old, cranky wide receivers.
Or the 49ers.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard we might try to go after Torrey Smith.
Torrey Smith?
Like if they truly tried that.
I mean, y'all can have Torrey Smith. That's cool. But Andre Johnson, hell nah.
I mean, if we had Torrey Smith, Kelvin, whoever, somebody drafted.
Yeah, you're right. Cause look, if y'all get Torrey, that opens way shit for Kelvin.
Torrey not a number one. But Torrey. Okay.
Breaking up. That's crazy.
That's why I wouldn't let myself get.
D1 came in here and started some shit. Well, I was about to nut up. Hell no. Nah.
There's no way in hell Andre left, man. Fuck that. He supposed to come to us, man.
Cause I thought they already cut him anyway.
They did. Well, he didn't cut him. I was like, did they cut him or?
I thought they just.
I heard something about him. Yeah, I think he did get released.
Either they cut him or they already cut him.
I think it's in there when he left now.
Bruh, I just would have been. I'm glad you wanted to say no crazy thing.
Man, fat, for real, I'm keeping my eye on Mike Wallace. I don't know what that motherfucker gonna do.
Oh, I think Mike Wallace is overrated. I don't know where he's going, but he's not going to get paid. He actually, I don't know. Someone like the Raiders will probably pay him. The Raiders are going to probably pay him.
But not at that damn year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck the money wise. Give me another deep threat. Add more.
I wish we had traded for Brandon Marshall, fucking fourth round pick.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, bring it up.
Brandon Marshall's really fucking good. I don't know why we didn't do that.
I know what? Your adopted been up in my fucking
Trade everybody because Belichick can do it.
Hey, Panther fans, I trade you Aaron Dobson for Kelvin Benjamin.
Yeah.
Kelvin Benjamin's not even that good. He's better than Dobson, but I mean, the last time Belichick really drafted a wide receiver that was good was fucking 2002 when we drafted Deion Branch.
Kelvin, you got on your roster?
No, he's not. He's not better than Edelman.
Let's see my roster. Here you go with this roster shit again.
He's not better than Edelman.
Yeah, sure you're better than Edelman. Hell, he ain't better than Amendola. Amendola was supposed to be his ass out the door.
Yeah, Amendola's gonna leave. But that's the thing, is that fucking we're gonna have Aaron Dobson on the field a whole lot again if fucking Amendola leaves.
I don't know why though. He don't run block. and he fucking struggles to get open most times.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. I remember last year, though, a lot of people were like, oh, the future of the receiving core is going to be Kimbrell Tompkins and Aaron Dobson.
Because Kimber, actually, look, if you look at it, Kimbrell showed more promise than Dobson did.
Kimbrell Tompkins was just like Brandon Lloyd. Every time he caught a pass, he just fucking dove.
But yeah, that's what is that. I can handle that instead of a pass. You wide open, it goes to you, then all of a sudden you drop it, literally drop it.
Aaron Dobson.
Like, get the fuck out of here, Dobson. He had that. The one good play I can remember from Dobson is when we played the Steelers.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he got. Other than that, it was like, why the fuck are you here?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, because Belichick is so good at drafting everywhere else, and he can't draft a cornerback, he can't draft a wide receiver.
I tell you what, y'all can send up Kimbrell Thompson's, man. I'll be all right.
He's in Oakland. He's in Oakland.
We done sent this ass
Kimbrell Thompson's pretty good, man. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say.
Kimbrell Tompkins is fucking garbage.
I mean, yeah, he is, but he was better than Dobson.
I still can't believe we went 12-4 last year. We should have had more than 12 or 2 years ago. We went 12-4 with those guys at receiver, and we should have had more than 12.
Exactly. That's because.
I mean, I consider the Saints and Panthers game from that year a wash, because we probably should have lost to the Saints. We should have probably beaten the Panthers. Probably should have lost to the Saints. And we should have beaten the Dolphins. We should have beaten whoever else.
It's not we should have beat the Panthers. Some asshole threw a fucking flag.
No, yeah, we just needed that fucking. That would have been one of Brady's best game-winning drives.
Oh my gosh, that would have been Brady's. But they had like 3, no? The Saints was a game winner.
Yeah.
Did they have another game-winning game next year?
I don't think so. Well, no, that was 2012 when we beat the Jets in overtime.
You know the worst thing I did last year in fantasy football was get Shane Vereen. That bitch got me one good ass fucking game. One good game where he got me like 30 points.
3 of our running backs. We don't run it.
I know you're talking about Joe, right? It was that Jets game.
I can't remember which game it was, man, but that motherfucker got me all them points. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't gonna start his ass, but I just started his ass that week. He got me a bunch of fucking points. And I was like, I'm gonna start his ass every week. And then next thing you know, Gray had that Gray dude for y'all team had a big ass game like a week later.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that shit pissed me off.
Yeah, Joe. But see, that's the thing, Joe. You can't like when you fantasy draft Patriot players, you gonna only draft Gronk, Brady.
Yeah, Gronk is the only one I take.
Yeah, that's the only consistent motherfuckers.
Hey, T Money.
What's up?
Hey, did you hear that? Well, I just read it today, but it sounds like the Panthers are getting Andre Johnson for a 3rd-round pick.
Man, stop all that lying, man. God damn, all that damn lying.
No, that we already been through this. That was a parody account that tweeted that.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, the V1 already came in here talking about that. That was a parody account.
Oh, shit.
I'm surprised that it fooled so many people, though.
All that damn lying. Fuck them Panthers.
So that was a parody account? Because I saw the tweet from Pro Football Talk.
Yeah, that was a parody account where they have the exact same the same name, the same Avi, the same everything.
Oh, okay.
When you actually go on their page, they have like 100 followers.
It's not fair.
I mean, I can't blame them for doing parodies, though. People make fucking thousands of dollars on Twitter now.
Man, you know who I thought was gonna leave a team? I thought it was gonna be Larry Fitzgerald last year.
Yeah,
I thought at the trade time there was a chance that we would have traded for him.
Yeah, I was hoping he was going to do that because it was all the talk about, oh, he might not do this. He'll this. I'm like, oh, we got screwed.
Yeah, a lot of teams didn't want to trade for him though because of his big ass contract. They wanted to stay away from that.
Yeah.
Didn't y'all let go Frank Gore?
No, Frank Gore ain't gone yet.
I thought Frank
He's
Gore was gone.
no. He's about to be a free agent, but trust me, if Jed York values his life, he'll re-sign him because there won't be a place that dude could walk in San Francisco if he lets Frank Gore go.
Oh, Frank
No,
Gore.
I'm about to, but he pretty much gone. Somebody else can go snatch him up if they want to, right?
Well, from what I hear is Indianapolis wants him real bad.
Indianapolis is fucking stupid.
The Colts want him real bad. They're gonna try to give him a pretty big contract if we can't get him.
They would definitely pay for a 32-year-old running back. I mean, nothing against Frank Gore, but I'm not paying for a 32-year-old. You could fucking draft somebody for that.
Yeah, I think Frank Gore wants like $4 million a year.
Yeah, I mean, like same thing with like Shane Vereen with the Pats. I mean, if he wants $5 million, he can walk. I don't care.
Well, see, CJ Spiller, I think is going to want like $5 million plus a year because from what I heard, he already turned down $4.5 million.
Well, shit, and
so.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Shit, Kentucky just finished their fucking perfect season in basketball.
I'm just ready for.
No, last year I picked Kentucky to go to the finals and lose to Florida, and it ended up almost happening. So I had like a 99 percentile bracket.
Trying to. Like using.
Hey, T, you breaking out, yeah. Damn, man, these motherfuckers really went 31-0. Shit.
Yeah.
Somebody gotta knock them the fuck off.
No, they're going the whole way. They're going 40.
So basically, you don't give. Yo, I mean, I don't know. They probably give them like a easy ass bracket too. That's crazy, man. Kentucky about to get an easy ass bracket this year.
That's all right. You know, half their team or more will be in the NBA next year anyway.
Shit, I'm praying it is. I'm a Sixer fan. I'm hoping.
I mean, shit, them motherfuckers are known for the one and done guys. I mean, god damn, like their whole squad from last year's in the NBA now.
Yeah, the only guys, the Harrison brothers stayed, but not too many others.
Yeah.
Listen, I want their whole team on the Sixers. I'm not laughing. That's serious, man. I want their whole team. Like,
No, all I know is that Brad Stevens is building a fucking dynasty.
Man, that's crazy. Fucking Sixers. Yo, Sixers, Sam Hinkie, if you listening to this, get your shit together, man.
No, the only thing he did that I don't understand is getting rid of KJ McDaniels, but Michael Carter Williams isn't that good. They're just trading for more assets.
I'm in the same place. Like, if you was going, okay, you got rid of Michael Carter Williams, fine, whatever. But why get rid of KJ? Like, KJ only had 1 year with us, for real.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like he was getting paid that much. I think they might as well flex him.
Oh, we let go every fucking thing.
Well, Sam Hinkie is like more than anybody else in the NBA is like focused on analytics. Analytics is like influencing all of his decisions. So he's just looking at it from a standpoint, well, okay, this guy's not going to help me win right now, so I'm better off, just tanking.
But see, my thing about Sam Hinkie, the only reason why I trust him a little bit is because of what he did with the Rockets before he left.
Yeah.
Because their Rockets team now is basically what he made.
Yeah.
He left right before. And then That's the only reason why
Both him and Daryl Morey. Yeah, that's true.
So that's the only reason why I got faith in him so far. But right now, get the fuck out the office.
Hey, who do y'all think's gonna get Percy Harvin?
Probably us, most likely.
I mean, I would like it to be the Patriots, but I don't know where he's gonna go.
Yeah.
I mean, he only.
I don't know. I mean, that guy's just too fucking injury prone.
I'm surprised he stayed around so long because he's really only had one good year in the league in 09.
Exactly, and he never even even in that good year. Yeah, and even in that good year, he still didn't have 1,000 yards receiving or anything. So.
But he's still a dynamic player or something.
Well, I'm not saying he's not a dynamic player. It's just you don't know how much of that dynamic playmaker you're going to get on the field in any given season because he's always fucking injured.
Right.
You know, so I mean, do you want to give a big contract to a guy like that?
I don't think he's gonna. He's gonna get a small contract somewhere, or someone's gonna. Well, I think he's actually a free agent now, so yeah, he's not gonna get paid too big. I don't think.
Yes, especially if he comes to us, there's no way you get a big contract like that. Like.
But alright, so that'd be worth it. That'd be great to have those three together.
Oh my God! Imagine that trick plays were run with that shit.
I remember we used to do some of that shit with Aaron Hernandez. Used to have him as a running back or some shit like that.
Oh my God, Aaron Hernandez! Why you kill somebody, Aaron Hernandez?
No, every single time I see a Patriots game from like 2011 or 2012, I get pissed off because of that.
So why you kill somebody?
Why you kill? Hey, Aaron, why you kill somebody? Like,
he's fucking insane. Like, no, like I remember in his rookie year, Wes Welker pulled some prank on him, and he's like, "Yeah, cut that shit out, or I'll fucking kill you." And that was like, that was like one of the smartest decisions Wes Welker ever made was to fucking stop fucking.
Yeah, pretty much. Or Wes Welker would have been the one getting shot instead of Odin Lloyd.
Yeah, might have been. It's just insane to me that he played for the team for 3 years, and he was that fucking insane.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you know you think you may know somebody even though they've played on your team for that long, and you don't.
That parody site said that Andre Johnson was traded yesterday too.
No,
traded yesterday.
Yeah, the funny thing is that it also said that Odell Beckham ruptured his Achilles playing basketball.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see the one about him going to the Eagles. I just read the one that said the Panthers are about to secure Andre for a 3rd-round pick.
Yes.
If that's what they was offering, I would take that though.
Well, I mean, the Texans are looking for trade partners. They just haven't found nobody, and if they can't find nobody, they're going to cut him.
Yeah, that's what the real pro football talk said.
Speaking of receivers, I mean, Bill O'Brien and Bill Belichick know each other, and that's shit. They got that connection. Bill Belichick's got to get on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, we give Jimmy Garoppolo.
No, I wouldn't give him Garoppolo.
I mean, wait, what quarterback's in the draft this year?
There's
Bryce Petty. I would like Petty, but outside of that, I mean, nobody that we could get.
You wouldn't want Brett Hundley?
Yeah,
No.
I was thinking about him.
I don't know. I mean, he had a better year last year than this, but I mean, he wouldn't last us anyway. Well, actually, he would last to pick 32, but we wouldn't take him in the first, so he would have to be 64, and he's not going to make it that long.
Yeah.
Hey, Houston, holla at us. We'll take holla.
No, I'm just waiting for Greg Schiano to get an assistant job somewhere so he can poach more players off of whatever team he goes to.
I love Greg Schiano.
Yeah, he's great. He's a good hookup. You don't become.
Greg Schiano give us his whole fucking team if he wanted to.
Oh, the funny thing is that the Browns, when they were doing their coaching search a couple years ago, they asked a couple people around the league who they should pick as their new coach. And one of the people they asked was Belichick, and this was right after Schiano got fired at Tampa. And he's like, "You should hire Greg Schiano," even though everyone fucking hated him. They're like best friends.
Oh my gosh, man! Greg Schiano was a part of the Browns, man. He could have sent this Josh.
Dang.
Yeah.
All of the tackles that was left is gone.
All the tackles.
Free, Boga, Dunlap, all them and David Newton, all them resigned.
Oh, y'all need a tackle?
Now we got Michael Orr.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Shit, I hear. Where the fuck did San Diego get so much salary cap money? Because I heard these bitches are going after Ndamukong Suh. They're going after Mike Upati. They're going after some other people.
I don't know if this was a fake site, but D1 retweeted something about them and Sue agreed to a deal.
Who?
Really? The Dolphins and Sue agreed to a deal because he was supposed to be visiting the Raiders.
Yeah. I mean,
the last thing I read.
D1 retweeted it, so it may be from a fake site. Let me check it out.
It could be, but yeah, no. The last thing I read was Ndamukong Suh had a visit scheduled with the Raiders.
Okay, this is from Chris Barker. No, this is real.
Oh shit! The Dolphins got Ndamukong Suh?
No, that's damn. I knew that was a possibility, but damn, I didn't know they had all that.
Who?
About Ndamukong Suh to Dolphins as if it has already happened. DeMarco Murray returning to Cowboys too.
Wait. You said the Cowboys re-signed Murray?
Yeah.
Shit. I mean,
because I'm on Chris Barker's thing now. According to Charles Robinson of Yahoo Sports and several other NFL reporters, Ndamukong Suh has chosen his new team, the Dolphins.
Oh shit!
Everyone's gonna come in here really hyped in about a minute.
Yo, can all you bum ass teams keep your player outside the AFC East? Goddamn.
I'm not worried about it at all. We're still gonna finish 2.5 games ahead of everybody.
Oh yeah, shit! I was gonna say fucking yeah. I forgot. Shady McCoy and Ndamukong Suh both joined the AFC East, huh?
Brandon Marshall.
No,
yeah, and Brandon Marshall.
No, but the thing is that the AFC East is the best division in the league now, besides the NFC West.
I mean, they've been talking about the NFC East about some bullshit a long time, so I mean, now it's just coming true.
Yeah, the AFC East gets a lot of shit, but I mean, last year, the AFC East had a tough schedule, but if they had an easier schedule, there would have been 3 playoff teams in the AFC last year.
Yeah, shit. I'm just fucking glad we was able to find a replacement for Ray McDonald instead of having to go to the draft and do it.
Man, y'all don't even draft for the year y'all in anyway. Them niggas draft for like 2 years away, 3 years away, 4 years away.
But I mean, shit. I'm glad we got Darnell Dockett.
Did y'all rub that in
Kettle Dog's face?
Yeah.
No, not yet, because I know they're about to let Cromartie go in free agency, and if we end up somehow getting Cromartie too, I'm definitely gonna rub that shit in his motherfucking face.
Weren't there rumors about you guys not re-signing Willis or Bowman or something like that?
What do you mean? Neither one of them are free agents. Their contracts ain't even up yet.
I heard something like that. Like they're trying.
How can we? No, they're still under contract. Hell no, we ain't getting rid of either one of them two.
About he might not retire.
Who?
Reggie Wayne said that.
Oh, yeah, I heard that Reggie Wayne thinking about playing one more year for a contender or something. But, man, these last couple years of Reggie Wayne's career, he's been injury-prone like a motherfucker, though.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah, I'm kind of hoping we don't re-sign Michael Crabtree. So, I mean, it's painful. We've had him for 6 years, and 5 of them he's been injured. So it's like, I mean, I understand the guy can catch and shit, but god damn.
That's crazy.
I don't know what we was thinking with that Jerome Simpson signing. I don't even know what the hell the whole point behind that was.
Jerome Simpson, wide receiver?
Yeah.
Oh god, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, that's what I said too. I don't know.
Shit, yeah, I mean, what? Jerome Simpson.
I'm still not sure if that story is legitimate though, because
ESPN has no article up yet about Ndamukong going there, and I mean it's been 50 minutes.
Oh, yeah. No, the only thing the Jerome Simpson signing shows me is that they're looking for one of them type of receivers that can actually stretch a field to give us more fucking speed. Other than that, that's pretty much all I get out of the whole Jerome Simpson signing. I'm not saying he's the one that's going to do it. I'm just saying they want that type of receiver.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get that from him.
No,
Talking about Sean Weatherspoon maybe going to the Cardinals.
Who?
Really? Yeah, I know he left Atlanta.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I'm not worried about Witherspoon on the Cardinals.
If they can get him and old boy back, that might be something.
Who? Marty?
Nah, old boy that gets suspended every year.
Dansby?
Well, I can't. Not Dansby. You know what I'm talking about. The linebacker that always getting caught with something.
Oh, you talking about
That's
the boy
why I
Washington?
can't think of his name. Daryl Washington.
You talking about Washington? Oh.
Yeah. If he can stay on the field, Daryl Washington's a bad dude, though.
He tough.
Yeah. I heard the Seahawks are trying to make a play for fuck's that kid's name out of Green Bay, their defensive back.
Trayvon Williams.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because Byron Maxwell out the fucking door.
Yep, and if they don't get no help, you got because Jeremy Lane. Well, Lane, not only did Lane break his arm, he needs knee surgery now too.
Damn, he fucked up his knees too?
Yeah. I read a report saying he needed knee surgery too, so they're really fucked on the other side at corner.
I thought they still got a chance at Maxwell though.
No,
they might, but after giving now you know what? To be honest, I'm looking at it like this: they don't have a chance after giving fucking Beast Mode $12 million.
Exactly.
And you got to re-sign Russell Wilson, and from what I heard in Seattle, they want all of Russell Wilson. Well, not just the highest paid. Not just the highest paid. Seattle wants to give him a 100% fully guaranteed contract.
Yeah. I heard if they do that, it's not going to be the highest paid, then it's going to be less than that, though.
You know, and as much money as they're giving Beast Mode says a lot to what they think about Russell Wilson, too.
Yeah.
That says, hey, Russell Wilson can't lead this offense without him in the backfield.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier, too.
Yeah.
I mean, if you see him in that Green Bay game, he showed that he's not ready to control that offense 100%.
I know, and everything on their offense, I mean, if you look at it, everything on that offense really does run through, what, baby? Marshawn Lynch. What about Jones? There, all better.
Yeah, but Maxwell, they talking about he going to Philly, so.
Hey, Philly could use them. Their secondary's hot garbage.
Maxwell didn't go to Oregon. He can't go there.
No, but Maxwell did it himself because I think it was first take or whatever. They asked him, he's like, Philly is a good fit because he got the
Man, all I know is one report I read on my team. I hope it doesn't motherfucking come true because I will be pissed as a motherfucker. They said that I guess if Amari Cooper's still on the board at 10, we're going to trade up and get him. I don't want Amari Cooper.
I like Kevin White better. If you're going to go that high, I'm getting Kevin White.
Yeah, I like Kevin White better, but if we stay put, because I know Cooper and White will be off the board by 15, I want Dorial Green-Beckham.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, look at it. He's 6'5", 237, and the kid ran a 4.49.
Are you going to be able to keep him on the field, though?
I don't know. That's the thing. It's just, I mean, god damn, it's tough with Dorial Green-Beckham because, I mean, you look at his skill set, and it's like, yo, this motherfucker is dope. But then you got the off-the-field shit.
I'm sure Flash Gordon scared a lot of motherfuckers. Because you don't want him to be the next Gordon.
Yeah, I know. So, I don't know. It's a tough one. But, yeah, I mean, fucking... Or, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be upset if we grabbed, like, Jalen Strong. I mean, yeah, he came in 2 inches under what they said he was. They said he was 6'4". He only measured 6'2" at the combine. But, I mean, shit, he's got a 43-inch vert, so... You know, and he could catch like a motherfucker, so...
Yeah. I don't really want Jalen Strong, though.
I mean, I don't either because he's not that field stretcher type.
You know, he ain't the first-round wide receiver. I would probably want Hope Parker slip that low.
Yeah, Parker ain't too bad. You know, and... Or fucking somehow if we could pull it, I wouldn't even mind fucking Devin Smith in the second round.
If I would be happy if we got either Rashad Green or Justin Hardy in the second or third.
Rashad Green, is that the defensive back?
Nah, Rashad Green is old boy out of Florida State.
Receiver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dorial Green Beckham isn't projected to go in the first. He'd be a huge steal.
Really?
Like, yeah, he's I followed him from high school because...
You know what? Most of the mock drafts for the 49ers I've seen have had Dorial Green Beckham going to us at 15.
Really? I mean, because I'm just on Walter Football, which is the one I normally go to. What are the 49ers picking at? Like 17 or something?
15.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen a lot that have us take a Dorial Green Beckham at 15.
Yeah, a lot of ours have us taking T.J. Cummings.
No, they have you guys taking a receiver from Central Florida called Brashad Perriman.
No, I don't want that motherfucker. Go look at his hands. That motherfucker can't catch. God damn.
They said that this year about the defensive backs in the draft. They said nobody can catch.
Yeah, but no, Brashad Perriman, I mean, his hands are just too damn inconsistent.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if we got a running back.
Which running back would you want?
I mean, first round, I would only take either Gurley or Gordon.
I might get Gurley.
Yeah, but Joe Rock was saying Gurley, if you took him in the first round, he was saying Gurley probably won't even be ready to go until week 4 in the NFL.
We got Jonathan Stewart, though.
Yeah.
Think about if you put Jonathan Stewart and Gurley in the same backfield. With a healthy Mike Tolbert blocking for him.
Oh, God, you just said Mike
I mean, Mike Tolbert as a fullback blocking is a beat. I'm not talking about running the ball.
I mean, but do y'all even use him like that anymore, though?
I mean, he was hurt last year. He didn't come back until week 9.
Yeah.
I guess.
He was on the PUP list.
Oh, okay.
Not public, but you know, the injury reserve that's not the injury reserve. Whatever that's called.
Yeah.
And my thing is about Tolbert, y'all use him more as a running back, though. Like,
Yeah. Y'all do use him a lot in the running back role.
Like, that's like y'all Brandon Jacobs.
I mean, not as much since he lost some of that weight.
Right.
I hate it when he lost, because his running style, like, he be trying to say he can juke people now. Like, just because you cut out 15, 20 pounds, I want that Mike Tolbert that ran over Eric Reed.
Yeah.
I don't want, because he, who was that? It was one game towards the end of last year. He did that, tried to juke somebody and tried to cut back like he Reggie Bush or something.
Shit, you got me.
Like, if you don't run him over, it was like a safety too. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that Mike Tolbert should run over easy,
right,
and keep it moving.
One person one person I think we might end up losing is Chris Colliver. I just think the market's going to be too big, and the Niners aren't going to get in a bidding war. So
y'all lose a corner every year.
Don't y'all got Parrish Cox in there?
Yeah, we got Parrish Cox, and then Tremaine Brock's going to be coming back off injury, so.
I mean, y'all could take that loss probably.
And then we got that kid that we drafted last year, Sean Taylor's cousin, coming off injury too.
I mean, yeah, y'all could take that loss then.
Yeah, but to be honest, if I had to lose one or the other, I would probably, rather lose Cox and keep Culliver.
I mean, no, I actually prefer Cox because he's younger.
Cox isn't younger than Culliver.
He's not?
No.
Oh, shit. Well,
Cox been in the league longer than Culliver. We only drafted Culliver, I think, in 2011.
Oh, wow. Okay, well. Yeah, you probably could take that.
Because we got Cox from Denver, and I think he had a lot of legal issues in Denver and stuff like that. So.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, he had a breakout year last year. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on him for that. 5 interceptions and shit like that. But if you look at it, Cox can run with Culliver can run with receivers. He's bigger. He's 6 foot. I like them longer corners like that.
Right.
So, and then I hope that Dante Johnson kid comes along, because if you put him in the slot, he's good. He just needs to come along a little better on the outside. He's 6'3". He's got the size. I mean, he could be a fucking terror out there.
Right.
So.
I want a number 2 corner just so I can put Benet Ben Wilkery back in the slot.
Wait, who is your number 1 corner?
Josh Norman.
Oh, God.
Josh Norman was balling out at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I just need him to hold on to the ball when he gets an interception next time.
Right.
Like that Cleveland game, bro. That was one of the best in-game interceptions I've seen in a long time.
No. I think the best in-game interception last year was Brent Grimes. That one hand what he did against Megatron.
Oh my God, yo, that was ridiculous.
Cause it was like going to the end zone. It's like, okay, you was Megatron to moss this motherfucker. This boy just fucking
jumped out of the stadium.
I was like, God damn, he got him like that. Like Megatron shitted on him regardless at one point, but it was like, damn.
Yeah. But go back and watch my victory lap on Cleveland, bro. That Josh Norman one, because he was on Flash Gordon, and then they tried to throw it deep. And he caught up to him and jumped off 1 foot and got up. But when he came down, he got up and started running. This nigga thought he was Dion. He wasn't even holding the ball.
Yeah.
You know how Dion just hold the top of it?
Shit, fuck him. Cam had a game interception too.
Yeah,
the Cleveland caught him and.
Yeah. Did y'all hear what Alden Smith did with his contract?
Nah.
All right, because you know how 50-year options now, when they're picked up, that 50-year option's fully guaranteed?
Right.
Well, Alden Smith reworked his deal to where his $9.75 million isn't fully guaranteed. He gets $2 million, as I guess it's used as like a signing bonus, and the rest of this contract now is broken up into in-game bonuses throughout the season.
Oh, so he about to try to ball out this year.
Well, yeah, that way he's telling the 49ers, hey, I'm doing this because I ain't planning on getting in no more off the field trouble, and he's showing face so that he could get a long-term deal.
Yeah, that makes sense that makes sense.
And I looked at it and I'm like, you know what? If this really is the turning point for Alden Smith and he's actually decided to quit being a fucking knucklehead, hey, I'm all for it. Because a pass rusher like that don't come along every day.
Pretty much he took a Kaepernick deal for a year.
Well, yeah, pretty much. But, with Alden Smith, because now that it's not fully guaranteed, we cut his ass anytime. Even the slightest off the field issue, we just cut his ass and not hurt us. cap-wise.
Off your hands too.
What's that?
I take them right off your hands if you do it too.
Oh, I bet you would. I mean, shit, now we got Aaron Lynch. I mean, it'd still be a huge blow. Don't get me wrong if we lost Aldon Smith, but with Aaron Lynch and the way he came on last year, you know, I wouldn't feel, you know, that blow wouldn't hurt as bad. But, yeah, oh, shit, I'm sure most of the league would line up to take Aldon Smith.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Pass rushers like him don't come along every day.
Damn sure don't. Fuck. I remember Bruce Irvin got drafted. I was like,
I don't know, man. Aldon Smith kind of fell off a little bit, man.
Yeah, he only played 7 games last year.
How many sacks he got?
Last year, I think he got like 6. He only played 7 games. He was suspended most of the season.
Oh, he got 6 sacks last year? I didn't think it was that much.
6 sacks in 7 games. Shoot, you can't blame that.
Yeah,
I mean, his first game back. His first game back.
I don't know. When I watch y'all, sometimes it's like he take plays off of shit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think his first game back, against Washington or some shit, I believe he got 2 sacks against RG3.
Okay.
That ain't hard. When we played.
No, I know that ain't hard.
We played Washington the last 2 years, and we bust their ass, man. And won the first game we played the year before last year. We put RG3 out of the game for like 6 weeks.
Yeah, we played him the last 2 years too, and we sacked him so much that his fucking offensive line kept helping him up off the turf.
Shit, man. Washington need to get they shit together, man.
Yeah, they do.
I'm tired of this 2-team race in the
I mean, what happened to Trent Williams, bro? Trent Williams used to be nice.
He a bitch, cause alright, look, this is my thing about Trent, right?
Hey, hold on, before you say that, I used to like Trent Williams, man. Reason being,
Trent Williams.
What he did what he did to Richard Sherman, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, he was tough and shit. It's like it seemed like when you get that mauler in his face on the defensive side, like a nose tag or whatever, they get in his fucking grill and shit. He like, yo, stop pushing in my face and shit. Like, bitch, you gotta block him. And like that's why I think he fell off. It's like he got too soft now or some shit. Like,
yeah,
push these motherfuckers back. That's your job.
I hear Washington's letting go of Roy Halou.
I mean,
yeah, they are. He's on the Falcons' radar too.
Yeah.
I hope y'all get his ass.
Hey, I saw something.
I don't want him. I'm just saying they said he was on the Falcons' radar.
Hey, Joe Rock, you think the Falcons would make a play for Percy Harvin?
Man, hell no, man. We need. And I just found out that Spoon's supposed to be going to Arizona. That pisses me off. That pisses. We need all the help. Now, T-Money. Now you see why I say we need them. Go get Greg Hardy or Rakpo and then turn around and draft Vic Beasley.
Y'all
I
ain't
wouldn't worry about it. Like, I mean, if it was Joe Rock, if Joe Rock was to
draft Shane Ray,
I'll go get man. Fuck Shane Ray. I want Vic Beasley.
Shane Ray.
Vic Beasley is a beast, man.
Shane Ray's a beast.
I think y'all gonna get Fowler though.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we're gonna get Fowler too. I wouldn't be mad at that. Fowler's my second best, my second pick I would want. But first I want Vic Beasley, and then Fowler. But after that, it kind of falls off. I definitely don't want Randy Gregory or Kevin Garnett looking ass.
You get Vince.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if we get Bud Dupree though. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Hey, Byron.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard did y'all give Revis a long-term deal, or was that some fake shit I was reading?
That was some fake shit. We still
man, y'all better get off these fake ass websites.
Because
no, I'm seeing this shit on Twitter and stuff. That's why I was asking.
No.
Oh yeah. No, was you here when Ed came in with that? You was here, I think.
We still working on that with
yeah, man, that shit that pissed me off. Man, he came here and started some shit. I said, man, don't play with my emotions like that.
Yeah, he came in there Andre Johnson. I'm like, hell no.
Hey, T-Money, you know This bitch just took my damn spot. Ain't that about a bitch? I hate when I'm on the wrong fucking side to get a damn
Parking spot.
Nah, fucking you know how you pull up to a gas pump, you on the wrong side.
Oh yeah.
So you turn around.
Damn.
By the time you turn around, and the two white girls too. I was just bragging about the white girls. Ain't that some shit?
I told you, can't trust them.
Ah, come on, don't be like that.
Nah, we was in here messing with RG earlier.
Yeah, I know. I was watching it then. I heard that.
Yeah, I treated REG like shit.
REG trying to call you racist because you say you don't date white women.
Exactly.
I mean, you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just your preference.
Exactly.
Like me, you know, I've never dated a black girl.
But that's the difference between never dating one and saying you wouldn't though.
Exactly. I never said I wouldn't. I just never have.
What I said, I would fuck a white girl.
Yeah, I know. I heard that.
Which I don't think is that wrong with saying it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I can't. I don't know. I don't know about dating a Mexican chick, man. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, my brother's married to one, and whoo boy, she get that temper. She be throwing everything in the house at his motherfucking ass.
I heard
that.
I heard Mexican women like 100 times worse than black women.
Yeah, man. You get in an argument with them, they call their whole family up to the door like, damn, bitch.
And some
then I heard they don't like cleaning up, so I can't have that shit.
Whoa, pause. They don't like cleaning up.
That's what I heard, man. I was just saying.
I don't know who you talking to.
I'm black. I'm black. It's not racist.
Whoa. After all these Mexicans, no racist shit, but after all these Mexicans I see as a fucking
maids and housekeepers and all that other shit.
That is true, but man, hey,
you want a pillow?
Man, in areas I don't see Mexican said, man, that shit, that be fucked up.
Oh, yeah, pretty
I need
baby.
to change my priorities and shit.
You pretty girl.
Yeah, you want black Hispanic together and put that
Yeah.
That's double. That's double race.
Hey, Byron, who you hoping you guys draft?
I couldn't tell you, man. I mean,
Todd Gurley.
I mean, that's basically because we got Stephen Ridley.
Garbage.
Most likely he's gone.
Hey, do you not know if the Patriots get Todd Gurley, like I would have y'all win going to the Super Bowl the next 2 years. Like that's like having that's almost like having beast mode in the backfield. Hey, Aaron, you breathing like a come on.
Sorry.
You breathing like
yeah, I moved my mind.
yeah, and, every time I try to make a point, it's like
no.
I don't know what build on.
You were saying if they get Gurley, they're gonna win the Super Bowl for the next 2 years.
Shit, I hope so.
Nah, I didn't say Super Bowl. I would say it probably would be in the Super Bowl for the next 2 years. I can see it happening.
But yeah,
Gurley and Brady, man.
Yeah, Gurley.
Because you know Gurley can catch out the backfield too, though. He can also catch out the backfield.
Like, I wasn't familiar with Gurley as much. But yeah, I did more about Gurley. I like what I saw.
Gurley first round.
Oh man, I would be devastated.
And put Gurley and Jay Stu in the backfield together.
Man,
fuck y'all.
Stewart, man, damn Stewart, man. That's my Gurley.
Stewart.
Yeah.
Stewart
ain't no top 5, top 10 running back in the NFL. He's not top 5, top 10.
If you look at him at the end of the year, he was number 2 behind DeMarco.
Todd Gurley got all the capabilities of being a top 5 running back in the NFL. I'm not saying he will be. I'm saying coming out of the draft, 100% Todd Gurley, he has the capability of being that.
Yeah. Jay Stu, though, at the end of the year last year, only running back that was doing better was DeMarco.
Yeah, anybody can run on that off with that Dallas Cowboys offensive line, though.
Shit, that offensive line was like a fucking wall.
Exactly, but Jay Stu was running for at least 100 and something every game towards the end of the year.
Shit, I wish Tom Brady had a fucking O line.
Not just 100, like 150, 160.
Shit, man.
Anybody can run with that old line.
Honestly, Jerry Jones is a fucking genius. Honestly, Jerry Jones is a fucking genius this year. Because instead of Jerry getting Johnny Manziel like everybody wanted him to, he said, "No, I'm gonna get Zach Martin for my O-line."
No, that wasn't Jerry Jones. They said they had to take Jerry Jones out the room because he was gonna pick Johnny Manziel.
Oh, they took him out the room for that shit?
Yeah. They was like they had to get him out the room.
Oh, I thought that was all Jerry for real. Jerry the one that be calling shots in the room and shit.
Nah, normally yeah, but they said nah. Like he was that fixated on taking Johnny Manziel that they had to overrule him.
Oh well, whoever told Jerry to get the fuck out the room, I congratulate you. Shit, that old line was crazy. Well, let me see. They had Zach Martin, Doug Free, Tyron Smith, the bull. What's his name? Frederick or some shit. And then the other motherfucker. Oh my god.
Yeah, and they just re-signed Doug Free.
So they know they don't keep that shit busy. That's crazy.
And like I said, from what I saw today, they gonna get DeMarco back.
Nah, I ain't gonna put it whole. I'm asking my leg too though. I think I asked wrong.
I ain't seen DeMarco going.
Yeah, you give me some more. I do need some more lotion though. Can you get 10 on
Jonathan Stewart averaged almost 5.
That's good right there. That's fair enough.
Them big old legs, you need more.
Yeah, let me get some alpaca Marlboro Black Menthol 100s. Big old legs. I got some sexy legs though.
Pause. Is it 10 on 1?
Yeah, 10 on 1.
Anything else?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
Joe, ask for another.
Look, now you can't get it out.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh shit! So you got me tripping. You got me tripping. Here you go.
Damn, he fucked him up. God damn, son.
Appreciate that.
Good bag?
No, I'm good. Appreciate you too.
What the fuck they doing?
Hey yo.
Yo.
Well, y'all think Todd Gurley gonna slip down to the second round?
I don't know. Depends on Bill, but most likely, probably.
It depends on Dave Gettleman.
I don't think, man. Y'all ain't finna get no running back, bro.
If he was
I told you I don't know what the fuck, cause you know Bill like to play games and shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna trade now, or I'm gonna get this random motherfucker nobody ever heard about.
Hey, it'd be awesome though if y'all do trade down with the Falcons.
It would. I would like it, but I don't know. I just gotta wait and see. I can't trust Bill.
RG make a video already.
Man, what the fuck's he doing, man? Get my damn game.
RG about to drop
Laws and Carolina Pussycats.
He about to drop bars on y'all niggas.
He said he's
I
finna
know y'all
drop
start talking shit
bars
about
on
him.
him.
I told
Who's
y'all.
Jay?
Who?
It say Jay Hutch B-Log.
Oh, Jay Hutch is the old boy from what's the name of that group? The Twisted Metal.
Oh
Oh,
god. He about to drop bars on the Carolina Panthers.
I wish he would, bruh.
I bet leave RG fucking he got that hot
I was
fire.
already. That boy don't want to get in no rap battle with me.
You don't want to get a rap battle with him.
You stupid.
that nigga about to
The last time we was in the hangout together, he tried to call me out.
You ain't with that smoke.
Nah, as soon as I started firing up, bro, he was like, "Oh, no, never mind." And then Frank took over. You know Frank, once he started talking, that nigga can't stop.
Frank done got a shovel, a body bag, and all that shit for him. Frank was like,
Yo, you gonna stop talking about me like that when they ain't in the room, you know, get your old decrepit ass.
Yeah, once Frank hit that weird voice, bro, I'm done. I already know he about to talk for about an hour. I go ahead and leave the hangout.
I remember he did that fight the first time. I was like, who the fuck is this ripping fight like this?
Nah, bro, I was there that first time with Pipe when he got on Pipe.
Yo, he was like, I'm gonna bury you, dog. I'm gonna turn your soul gold. It's gonna go heaven to hell. It's coming to me.
It's always gonna go to something about it.
Hey, shit! I just read that the Niners would have cut Aldon Smith if he didn't take this revised deal he just did.
I guess that's why he took it.
Damn it.
I'm guessing too.
Bro. Oh, she Kaepernick got his money. You ain't gonna let him get paid that whole.
Man, fuck that. I would have got you would have cut me if I was Adam Smith. You cut me. You know how much money Adam Smith get in the open market?
Shit.
Yeah.
I would have paid him.
Aaron, man.
Yeah, but Aldon Smith wants to stay. That's the thing. He wants to stay in San Francisco.
Yeah, well, that's the difference. But me being young as Adam Smith, he's not even 25 yet, is he?
He like
no, we got him in 2011.
Damn, he young, buddy.
So how old is he?
What, 4 years? He's probably 25, 26 maybe.
Yeah, see, I would. You can cut me, man. I somewhere, goddamn. I be in Oakland every year, making $20 million a year, goddamn.
Fuck that shit, man. I want a playoff run at that point.
You don't know if the playoffs. They missed it last year.
Ain't no rebound. Ain't no fucking rebound shit.
And the Raiders with all this money depend on
I don't know. Raiders still had a. Let me see. Chiefs, Chargers. I think the Dolphins too.
Yeah.
It was a long ass list for the Raiders to get in.
Yeah.
And they picked the
But
Raiders.
yeah, staying there.
Hey, all I know. Hey, all I know is the Raiders better be smart with their motherfucking money. Unlike last year, they tried to sign that offensive lineman for fucking St. Louis, and then what they were gonna give him like $30 million or some shit, and he failed his physical.
Hold up. You can't say nothing about the Raiders after you did what you did, bruh.
Well, I don't give a fuck about the Raiders. I can say whatever the fuck I want about them. I don't care if they beat us.
That boy made a victory lap before they played the game and they lost.
Hey, I did that.
Oh yeah,
hey,
that's classic. That's classic right there.
Hey, I did that. Hey, I did that shit with the Seahawks too.
At least the Seahawks, you know, you can't be that mad about losing. But the Raiders,
yeah.
Hey, the Raiders is doing upset shit.
Yeah, it's the fact that you did it thinking that, you know what I'm saying, y'all gonna blow their ass out like they JV or some shit.
Yeah.
He would treat
like
them.
I know.
Started.
You was dead serious about that video.
Yeah, Raiders was fucking. They was playing upset last year.
Like when you do that on the top, like, okay, we might say, hey, he's confident. We all know it's a possibility. Yeah. Realistically. Raiders though? Especially since before the season, you was talking about y'all was gonna drop 40, 50.
Hey, I did. Yeah. Hey, you know what? We lost. It's all right. You know, it is what it is. Whatever. It's last season. I'm just fucking looking forward to free agency and the draft now. That's all I give a fuck about.
Right.
I mean, we already started on our free agency.
I'm just looking for a free
So have
agency.
we. So have we.
So soon as free agency hit, and if we depending on who we get, that's when I'm gonna start talking my shit. I swear.
Man, I think I just saw the numbers the Niners signed Jerome Simpson for. To be honest, I think it's too much money.
Oh, I heard y'all. I left the room. Then I heard y'all talk about Jerome Simpson. And he alright. I like him.
Yeah, 1.75 million.
Yeah, before we actually even get into free agency, I want to keep doing what we doing and re-sign these players so that we have more.
Yeah, that's
We have like 18 million in cap space right now.
Yeah,
we got 32 million. We got 32 million. So
yeah, the Niners should have more when free agency starts because I'm expecting that we're going to cut Ahmad Brooks.
Yeah. I think we're going to re-sign Thomas Davis. I think they're talking about re-signing Ryan Khalil. If we can get Charles Johnson's contract down for that 20 mil this year, I would be super excited.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna cut Ahmad Brooks, and because fucking Aaron Lynch came in and pretty much took his job. He's a better pass rusher right off the bat, and I don't want Ahmad Brooks with that attitude he had last year, benching himself in games, fucking counting 10 million against our cap. Fuck that.
They still haven't reinstated Greg Hardy yet, have they?
No.
They told him he could go ahead and take offers though.
I thought he was on the exempt list.
He is on the exempt list. He's not suspended. But they told him he could go ahead and take offers.
Oh, Atlanta.
Honestly, I think they're going to get a Ragpo, but I wouldn't be surprised if he went
there. A Ragpo would be a good fit, though.
I want a Ragpo and Hardy, dog. We got the most money. We got the eighth most amount of money in the NFL. We sit in number 8 with the most money. We need to go get both of them bitches, dog. We can afford it. Like, quit being stop being fucking cheap. Go ahead and break the bank on getting both of them motherfuckers, man. Like, and say, look, man, go ahead and let both of them motherfuckers schedule both of them motherfuckers come to Atlanta at the same time. Let them sit down and talk to Dan Quinn. Like, look, this Dan Quinn here. I don't give a fuck even if he end up being a bust as a head coach. He got that name right now. Look, got Dan Quinn. He gonna put you in a position to goddamn get sacks and do this, do that. Both y'all come together, get after this damn quarterback, and then you turn around and draft Vic Beasley or Dante Fowler. Oh man, that's.
I think y'all gonna get a Ragpo. Y'all gonna draft Fowler. Y'all gonna make a run at Julius Thomas. I don't know if y'all get him.
I heard something saying Julius Thomas is going to either Jacksonville or Oakland.
But I heard Atlanta was going to make a run at him.
They might, but Oakland's got that money to pay his ass.
And then I heard, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all get Maxwell for Atlanta. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all got, what's the boy that was pro MVP, but he's
Michael Smith?
Daryl Smith. I think his name's protege. The linebacker from Seattle.
Yeah, Michael Smith.
Okay, man. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he came to Atlanta. Because y'all need some linebackers help. I mean, y'all got Warlow, but
I mean, you gotta look at the scheme, though.
Hey, like I said, I think the Niners are going to cut Ahmad Brooks, so he's going to be out there, too.
Hey, Atlanta could probably.
I think with Smith, you got that whole Dan Quinn connection.
Wait,
yeah.
Dan Quinn, right? Are they switching the defense though? Because they play 3-4 right now.
Well, last year they ran that little hybrid.
I don't really see him running too much of a hybrid with Dan Quinn because he didn't really run that hybrid shit in Seattle.
So they're going 3 this year, probably.
either way, it didn't matter because if you don't have pass rushes, it don't really matter.
Yeah.
I guess. What happened? Where'd Joe go?
Where'd who?
Joe.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just interested to see what type of motherfucking defense we gonna run because we got Mangini is our defensive coordinator now.
I mean, he might keep you on 3-4 though.
Yeah, he might, and I'm just waiting to. I'm still waiting to hear fucking word on whether Justin Smith retiring or not.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is.
I found it stupid when like Real Talk was saying like, oh, they only gonna be able to get it together on either offense or defense. Like we had a top 10 defense 3 years in a row. What else do we need to do to prove that we have a defense?
Yeah, I was gonna say he can't say a shit about the Niners because we've been top 5 defense for like the last 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah, and then you gonna say because we lose Hardy. Well, Hardy only played 1 game and we still finished top 10.
Yeah, I mean we need to get our offense going. We really do. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit about that. And the biggest thing we need is, like I said, we need a motherfucking receiver that could stretch the field and pull the top off of defense.
I told you that last year. The worst thing y'all did was getting all them weapons. Because y'all changed our whole philosophy on offense.
Well, yeah, Greg Roman wanted to try to pass too goddamn much. It's like, dude, we got Frank Gore, and then we drafted Carlos Hyde. Use the shit out them motherfuckers.
And Kaepernick, I told you, Kaepernick throwing motion is the ugliest thing I ever seen in my life. Kaepernick throw like he broke his arm, bro.
He really broke. What?
Like, this thing is. You ever watch Kaepernick really throw the ball? It is so ugly.
I see.
It's like he don't know if he wanted to be sidearm or over the top.
My thing about Kaepernick is when he read a defense, it seems like he just gets stuck on one person. That's my only issue about him.
Either gonna throw it to that person, either gonna throw it to that primary receiver, or he's trying to take off.
Yeah, that's all right. That's what Kurt Warner's working on right now with him. So.
But if you gonna take off, you gotta take off. Even playing around.
Yeah, no, I know that, and apparently, you know, from what I've heard from the new coaching staff and stuff, they know that too, and you know, they want to see Kaepernick run a little bit more.
I mean, you might as well, because if you're gonna do that whole looking at one receiver, you have to have a wide receiver to beat somebody all the time. When you got Anquan Bolden, I mean, yeah, he can catch almost anything. But he's not leaving nobody. Crabtree not.
No. He ain't leaving nobody. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like he's a burner, but that's what I'm saying. We need one of them burners that could take the top off, and you let Anquan Bolden work underneath. Oh, dude, he's gonna murder anybody underneath.
Who you talking? I know about Anquan personally.
Because that's Anquan Bolden. That's just what he does. I mean, look what happened when we played motherfucking Washington last year. Ryan Clark came down and tried to lay a hit on Anquan Bolden, knocked himself out, and Anquan Bolden kept running for another 5 yards.
That's my thing about Anquan. Anquan got hops and he got that strength. That's all he needs.
Yeah, he got that motherfucking grown man strength.
That's crazy.
But it worked so well with him being a burner like Torrey Smith.
Yeah, I don't know. From what I heard, the Niners are going to keep an eye on, I guess, what offers Torrey Smith's getting. They might try to chase Torrey Smith too, but the thing I don't like about Torrey Smith, he just seems like he's one of them one-trick ponies to me.
Which was I'm comfortable using him as a number 2 and not a number 1. You can be a one-trick pony at number 2.
Yeah.
Number 2 because New England, when we played against the Ravens, he will some way somehow he always get past on the fucking body. It's like what? You know he was just on a run straight, or he'll run like a post route or something like that.
Yeah.
And it'll open up for like Owen Daniels or at the time.
Yeah. So I mean, at the worst, I mean, shit, Torrey Smith could be used as a decoy on a lot of plays.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I want us to keep Stevie Johnson, because if we get someone like a Torrey Smith that makes the defense have to move back, man, you got motherfucking Stevie Johnson and Anquan Bolden working underneath.
And that's why Ted didn't work so much for us. He wasn't even really burning people all the time, but it was you had to respect his speed. So if he ran an out route or if he ran a comeback route, he would be open on it every time.
Yeah.
Which we tried to see if he want to come back, but I think he might end up going to Cleveland.
I mean, that's like
y'all talking about?
That's like if you watch in 2012. That's why when we had Randy Moss, everybody respected his speed, and that's how motherfucking Crabtree was able to go off for over 1,000 yards that year.
Well, him and Vernon, right?
What's
if
that?
we got Ted Ginn back though, I'd be straight. And then was too.
No, Vernon's never had 1,000-yard receiving in his career, believe it or not.
Oh, but I'm saying like that year with Randy, he was open up the middle too, right, Vernon?
Yeah.
Happened
to
well, no, not last year, but the year before was actually Vernon's second best year in the NFL. He's the only tight end so far in NFL history with 2 seasons where he's had 12+ touchdown catches.
Yeah. I mean, I like Vernon. That's my thing.
What happened to him last year? I don't fucking know, man. I guess he was too busy building his brand and he decided not to catch the fucking football.
No, it was that.
I would take him. Imagine Vernon on one side.
It was that hit from Cam Chancellor. Like, let me stop.
I don't think it was that hit from Cam Chancellor. I just think Vernon had his head somewhere else. You know, him talking about holding out because he wanted more money, and then he comes out and puts out that poor performance throughout the season. He don't need more money. Fuck him. I'm dead serious. Hey, I'm at that point where, you know, it's like you want to bitch about getting more money and you want to come out and put that bullshit on the field. Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all let him go. I sure would like to snatch him up.
Y'all got Greg Olsen.
Exactly.
And plus, and y'all got to get some more money too.
We got 18 mil.
No, hey, you know who needs more money is the Saints. Them bitches were $22 million over.
They got
named Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, they 16 million over right now though.
That's still a lot over the cap.
Yeah.
Hey, that wide receiver they call it.
We got 18 right now. We not even done restructuring, so we could get Vernon Davis.
Yeah, see, I don't
Wait
know.
a minute.
I don't know.
Y'all got
if,
18? You sure about that?
Yeah.
Y'all just resigned Greg Olsen. Let me go look. I was just on the page.
I think it's 16 officially, but the $2 million that's more to it is once we officially release D'Angelo Williams. We just gotta wait a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, the Panthers got the Panthers got 17 mil right now.
Yeah. And we still gonna restructure from what I hear Thomas Davis, Ryan Khalil, and Charles Johnson. And if we can get Charles Johnson from that 20 mil down to maybe like 12, I'd be good.
Right.
Because Charles Johnson nice, but I don't want to pay him 20 mil this year.
Wait, how much y'all talking about paying Davis though?
We because he only has, I think, after this year, one more year. We're gonna extend it and give just so he'll have less money this year, but he'll have more year.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because I think he's gonna make like 9 this year.
Oh, all right, yeah, he all right.
So I think we're gonna take that down and extend his years so he can finish as a Panther.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck Davis.
Why? Because he a Bulldog and he play for us?
Davis is tough, man. Can't see that.
Fuck Davis, it crying ass.
He won Man of the Year. Cry for that.
Hey, he crying like a little bitch.
He was crying like a bitch then. Because I remember Charles Tillman won it. He started tearing the fuck up and crying and shit.
He acting like he won MVP or some shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you see his foundation, though, he a lot. Life.
Yeah, because he do like the church, right?
He does pretty much like taking inner city kids and like that kind of stuff. Yeah. And he's actually there. It's not like it's just something he putting money into.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the kids too. I take care of the kids too.
Yeah.
I got a couple. I got a couple women kids that's on on my payroll that I take care of and shit. But,
Wait, what
make sure,
award did
like
what
every once in a while, I make sure their lights don't get cut off and shit like that. So,
Alright.
but they
What
mama,
award did
look out for me too.
yeah, what award did Larry Fitzgerald win though?
I'm not sure.
He won the quickest way to not be productive as a team come from being a star. I got that. I got that busy year before last year on my fantasy team, man. I think collectively the whole year he got me 20 points.
Right.
Look at the quarterbacks he's had to put up with.
Still though, man, like I don't know. When you look at Larry Fitzgerald, you look at like anybody can throw him the ball, he'll go up and get that shit, whatever.
But you
when you're prime, once you start getting older, you want at least a little bit of accuracy.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think he fell off. I think Larry Fitzgerald fell off personally.
Kurt Warner.
I guess so.
Yeah,
Old Carson Palmer.
No,
yes,
man. Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner was the best quarterback he ever had.
Hey, Kevin Cobb, John Skelton. What's the old boy from the end of last year? Lindley.
Fucking.
Didn't he have old boy from USC at one point?
Matt Leinart.
Yeah.
Look at that, like.
So why not just pull the Andre Johnson in? Shit, fuck it.
I think he wanted to, but he was like, no, I might as well stay here.
And again, the only other team I think he probably would have went to off the bat is Minnesota, and they wasn't doing shit neither.
No, fuck Minnesota.
But yeah, imagine what his stats would really look like if he had like a beast quarterback.
Oh my God, who you talking? I've been praying for this nigga to come to New England for the longest.
Yeah, I think if he ever would have left, y'all always in the running for an old veteran receiver who had a quarterback that ain't shit.
That's why when D1 came here about Andre Johnson, I was like, hell no. Because that's all you hear right now. Andre Johnson should go to the Patriots because he want that playoff run. I'm like, damn, we'll give it to him.
And can you imagine that Andre Johnson, Tom Brady, and Todd Gurley? That wouldn't be fair.
The way you making it sound, hell yeah, nigga.
Could you have imagined Cam Newton, Kelvin Benjamin, Andre Johnson?
Hell yeah, too. I was like, that's why I was mad as shit. I'm like, yo, fuck the Panthers. Especially with that running system young guy too, and Andre get out there and run block too. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Let somebody break to the outside and go. Oh, okay, we good.
That was my favorite thing about Brandon LaFell is that he could block.
Hey.
And he's a good wide receiver too.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, all jokes aside, Brandon LaFell get busy though. Like
exactly.
I seen him in a couple of
games. Why couldn't he get busy in Carolina? What do y'all think it is?
The number 4 wide receiver in New England.
Hey, but that's how our system worked though. You forgot. That's how our system worked. We use everybody.
That's crazy. I thought Brandon LaFell was good. I didn't understand why Carolina was giving up on him anyway. I thought he was pretty good.
He was.
He proved he couldn't be a number 1.
It's not
Remember when we played y'all at the end of the year and Steve Smith was hurt and he couldn't play?
The Falcons? Okay.
Atlanta.
No, I can't remember that. No.
Steve Smith couldn't play them last 2 games, and Brandon LaFell literally had 0 catches in both them games.
Well, that's because my cornerbacks are beasts.
See, might get mossed by damn Kelvin Benjamin this year.
What you talking about? We had Dante Robinson and what's it called that year? What do you mean? Asante Samuel that year? What are you talking about?
That was Brandon LaFell was playing.
Yeah, then we had we only had these 2 cornerbacks for the past 2 years. They're only 2 years in.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about.
I know we had Dante Robinson and what's called, didn't we?
No, you had Trufant and Alfred.
They had
Oh,
Sammy
for real?
Young, right?
I thought we had you. I thought. Hold on. What year you talking about? First of all, I thought you said 2 years ago.
No, I'm talking about their rookie year.
Oh, which was last year then.
I mean, it depends on. I say I already count this year as being done. So when I say 2 seasons, I mean not the one that just
Okay,
ended.
okay. I got you.
Yeah, he
I
went
got
without
you.
a catch in both them games.
Oh, well, damn it, you fine as a beast.
Kelvin Benjamin.
Man, Kevin Benjamin wasn't catching on. All Kevin Benjamin catches was on the left side of the field, or toward the left side of the end zone, bro. He cut.
That touchdown catch he had against him in the first game was on Desmond Trufant.
Nah, you show it to me. Show it to me.
Go
Show it
back
to
and
me.
look at my victory lap.
What victory lap?
The
I'll
first
go look at it. I'll go look at it. See. Matter of fact, I'll go look at the highlights. See, it was a touchdown, right?
Yeah, it was
Right.
a
So that's easy. That's easy. I'm quite sure it's on YouTube somewhere. That game, Sports Center YouTube channel.
see it. That's Kelvin over Trufant.
Nah, I don't believe you.
Kelvin
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You need more people.
The proof is in my videos, so you can go look it up.
Man, you said a lot of shit in your video that be goddamn untrue.
Oh, the clip is in the video.
Oh, okay. I don't feel like going back that far looking for your video. Like you don't put out like 80 videos prior to then.
I ain't put out that many videos this offseason. I got the last offseason.
The NFC South, you can always look for a video from Real Talk Perez, T Monkey, and goddamn LJ. Y'all some video putting out of this motherfuckers in the NFC South.
I only put out 2 this offseason. Or maybe 3.
Or maybe 4. Or maybe 5.
The one dissing Ari, the one dissing Real Talk, and something else.
And you put out 2 for Texas, Philly, Texas boy.
Oh yeah, that Eagle fan.
I put out like 5, 6.
I got money. I got a question. What was going on between you and the Eagle fan?
He got mad because he said something about he was on Real Talk video. This is how most people make videos on me. I make them niggas mad in the comments or on Twitter.
Right.
So he was telling Real Talk the Bucks is gonna be good. You know he's friends. He cool with Texas Bucks. So I said, what did I say? I said, I know you think the Bucks is gonna be good because you been on that nigga dick, on that nigga Texan Buck dick or something like that.
So basically, you started it.
Yeah, it sound like it.
He could have left it at just in the comments. He the one that decided to make the video.
Okay.
Well, basically, you started. You just said earlier you ain't do nothing. Now you saying, yeah, maybe I did do something.
Because my thing about it, no, because I thought T Money was just fucking around with the Eagle fans. I'm like, wait a minute, the Eagles smacked you motherfuckers in the season.
No. Hyping up the Bucks. And then when you getting into it, you know you got to pull something out. So that's why he was like, well, we beat
Well, how was he hyping up Bucks though?
That was the same video Real Talk was saying the Bucks is gonna be good.
I know, but how was he hyping up the Bucks by saying they're gonna be good? By saying he think I seen him come. He just like I think y'all gonna be good this year. That's basically it.
And I told him get off that nigga dick, and then that's when he started talking about how real the Bucks was gonna be.
Right, but for real
So
shit,
you started it.
the Bucks do the right things this year. Like if they get the right quarterback in the draft,
Mariota.
They may possibly they'll do better than last year though. I give them that.
Exactly, that I can agree with.
If they hit everything on their head this year, they'll be better than
They're not gonna hit it. They're not gonna hit everything in the head because they're gonna mess around and get Jameis Winston.
I mean,
they need to get Mariota.
See, people think that because it's off the field shit. I really do think Jameis is the best.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so at first, but I don't think so no more.
Because I seen games when Jameis went out there. Now I seen games when he struggled and he was fucking up, but I seen games when in those same games he came back and like basically led that team.
This is what I told Real Talk the same thing. I can say realistically they may not be in last, But to say they going from worst to first, and you couldn't beat not one team in the division, I think it's
Yeah, but yeah, see that right there going from worst to first is like that's a long shot because okay, Saints they gonna get their shit whatever issue they had, they gonna get that shit together and they gonna go back.
I just still don't think they're gonna get it together though, man. They gonna get Jameis Winston.
This is hold on. This is why it's not such a long shot. What was the first place record last year?
7-8-1.
Okay, so why? How is that such a long shot?
Because the South is not gonna be that bad again.
How do you know? They still got to rebuild their whole team.
We not rebuilding our whole team.
The Falcons?
We not rebuilding.
Your Falcons been bad for the past 2 years though.
We still got the same type defense. We just about to add on to it. Like we still got the same offense.
You got to rebuild your whole defense. You don't know what you're.
How we gonna rebuild something that was already bad?
They already got their secondary together pretty much. It's just they front seven.
And now we're finna implement a front seven. Like so.
Still got to implement however Dan Quinn puts his defensive scheme, how your players react to it, how they do with it. You got to do all that shit. Who knows how they're gonna react to it? Who knows how your offense?
Okay, who knows what your offense is gonna do under Dirk Cutter? Y'all still gotta figure out what y'all gonna do with Dirk Cutter.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. There's no way it could be worse than.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. On our defense, with new Dan Quinn, it don't matter. There's no way we could be 32nd in defense.
Yeah, there is. And I don't.
Okay, well, okay, the same thing for you. Yeah, there is. It's
yeah, but it's just offense. We can't be worse on offense, bro. We can't.
As much as you hype it up, your defense sucked.
Our defense got a lot better. Our defense will be better this year. It's the second.
Hey,
if you go back every second year of Lovie Smith's defense, go look at what happened. It's the same thing. It's not nothing new, nothing different.
Okay, well, look at Dan Quinn defense. Like, hold on real quick. I can't really talk right now. Really talk, Perry. You sound stupid, dog. You sound real stupid.
Let's look at it like this. Your defense should be better in the second year of Lovie, but you still have no middle linebacker, which is the most important position in the front seven for a Tampa. You still have Sean Golston as a safety who can't cover worth nothing.
He still does the job because we have McDougal. That's the one back there being the safety net. So Deshaun is not a problem. He's not the best we can have back.
Every time I seen Deshaun try to guard Greg Olsen, I seen Greg Olsen catch.
He still does
the middle of the defense.
Yes, obviously
besides Gerald McCoy. Whether you're looking at middle linebacker, whether you're looking at safety. In our division, we have two of the best tight ends in the league, Greg Olsen and Jimmy Graham.
And
the middle of your defense, you still not stopping none of them offenses.
The middle of our defense has been fine, bro. The second half, they've been fine. Once we put McDougal in there and took Mark Barron out, the defense has gotten a lot better. A lot better.
I mean, yeah, their defense did almost win them a couple of games, though.
Their defense isn't as good as real talk.
Like real shit, their defense, let me see, what game? It was the Saints game they almost won.
You guys are saying, I'm saying my defense is going to take over the NFC. Again, realize what I'm saying here. I'm talking about taking over the NFC South. Not the whole NFC, just the NFC South. The NFC
still, no matter what, won't be the best defense in our division.
My defense doesn't have to be that great. My offense doesn't have to be that great. But it will be at least average on both sides of the ball, and my team is the only team that can say that. The Falcons can't say that because they don't know. The Panthers can't say that because they don't got nothing on offense. And the freaking Saints, they're rebuilding them. They got the fucking contracts, all this other bullshit going on, so who knows what they're going to do. So why is it so unrealistic to think that the Bucks could be the only team in the South on both sides of the ball that can hit the ground running? Why is that so unrealistic to think that can happen?
I don't see y'all being better than us on any side of the ball. Maybe special teams. That's about it.
Wow. Your secondary garbage. by far. Worse than
Again, you already admitted that you can watch our secondary one put the young guys in, so
secondary has always been garbage the whole time. From preseason all the way to week whatever you went to, it's been garbage. The only thing that you
so how many catches did Mike when we started Josh Norman? How many catches did Mike Evans have on him?
The only thing you have going linebackers. That's it. Not even your defensive line no more. Because as you've seen, Charles Johnson was boo-boo. And you don't have Greg.
It's the second half of the year.
You don't have Greg Hardy no more. So you can't even say that front seven. All you have now is your linebacking core. That's it.
That's my answer to that. With Scarlett Tulele and Kawan Short, we still got the best defensive tackle tandem in the South. Point blank.
No, you don't. What makes you think that?
Because Scarlett Tulele and Kawan Short was balling. And they've been balling since they've been drafted.
How many sacks did they get?
Scarlett Tulele is not a sack guy, but I think he still had like 4.
You know how many sacks Jerome McCoy got?
He had 8.5.
Okay, so how do you have the best defensive tackle tandem when your best defensive tackle had 4, you said?
Because it's about the role that they have.
Oh.
He kind of got you. He got you right there.
Here, make it clear then. You tackle in.
I said tackle, yes. And starting had the most sacks as a defensive tackle.
And McClown was the best quarterback in the NFC South for the role that we played for him. He played the perfect role. He played it to the best you can play it. That's it. We told him, McClown, go throw interceptions and get us. He was the best quarterback for the role we gave him. Yeah. So once again, my whole point is, I'm not saying my team's going to go undefeated, be the best team in the NFC. All I said is we can be first in the South, which the South was garbage last year, so it's not like it's a big hill to climb. So I don't know why people get all crazy when I say that.
That's on no side of the ball.
Nah, what I don't understand is when I say that we can go hit free agency, put together some pass rushers, and then hit the draft, get another pass rusher, and then with this Dan Quinn defense, it'll be better. That put us in a position to win. Oh no, but Fred said, oh no, that's too far fetched. But for us to believe that a first year quarterback with a brand new scheme like that, the whole team haven't even ran yet alone a new quarterback running what's his name? Dirk Cutter's offense. That's garbage already. His offense scheme is garbage already. Like, but we supposed to believe that they're gonna be a beast.
And
like, that's stupid.
Mine is still garbage.
Now, first off, I never said that was far-fetched for you to go do that with your team. It's possible.
But you just said like y'all doing that is way more believable than us.
Yeah, let me finish. It's not impossible. It's not impossible for you guys to go and get these people or whatever you're talking about. You still have to go do it before it even happens. You have to go do it, but it's not impossible.
Likewise, motherfucker, y'all still got to go do it.
Let me finish. But it's not only that. You still got to go do it. Then once you get the players, which you don't have yet, once you go, then they still have to go and gel together. Then on top of that, they still have to learn the
offense has to do the same thing.
Exactly. Do you not understand that? Like,
y'all.
It's even harder for you because Dirk Cutter, I know his offensive scheme is garbage. Like,
and we all seen Dirk Cutter's scheme, so we all know how to play it already.
Let me talk. First of all, it's 2 different things because I'm saying that you got to do 3 different things on we just have to do 2 things on offense. That's it. Okay, you gotta go get the players. You gotta go have everybody buy into the scheme and everything, which that shouldn't be a problem. But being able to learn, all we have to do on offense, we already have the quarterback. That quarterback's not a problem because there's no way.
What if y'all don't draft Winston?
If we don't draft Winston, we still got Glennon. Glennon is better than what we
did last time he started. Am I wrong?
What?
When Glennon was a quarterback for the full season, what was y'all record?
When Glennon was the quarterback for us, our defense didn't get it yet. It wasn't until the second half of the season that
not last year. When Glennon started the full year, y'all didn't have McCall. What was Glennon's record?
Rookie. What does it matter?
4-12. Exactly. So don't act like if you start Glennon, y'all gonna be legit.
Bro, if we start Glennon, we will be better than what we were last year in offense. Plain and simple. It's not hard. I mean,
getting Lovey would have y'all better than what y'all did with Shiano, and you won 2 less games.
Because of McCown.
Just because you say shit don't mean we're gonna believe you. Come on now.
No.
Hey, at the end of the day, my team is proving that they can win a division championship because they've done it the past 2 years in a row. We've had a top 10 defense the past 3 years in a row.
Mike Glennon has had almost 500 yards less than McCown, something like that, a little bit over 500, a little bit more than 500 yards less than McCown, and played half of the games McCown played.
At the end of the day, Mike Glennon has 5 wins in 2 seasons.
Yeah. And if he was to continue to play instead of putting McCown back in, I guarantee you we would have won the division.
You say so. How many out of the games that Glennon started? How many games did he start?
3 or 4, maybe. I don't know.
How many did he win?
1.
So to have that math equal up is not proven.
Of course it's not, because once again, if you listen to what I said, which was when Glennon was playing, our defense wasn't ready yet. Our defense didn't know how to play that scheme yet. They weren't used to it till after the second half of the year. Then my defense started picking it up. Then that's when we did that thing where we did against the Redskins, and our defense actually started looking good. Our defense figured out.
Is the example you using?
What?
The Redskins is really the example that you want to use? As in your defense has to play well to stop the Redskins?
Yeah, because we blew them out the past 2 years straight.
Learned how to play defense on that scheme. After that, no matter who we played, win or loss, our defense was a hell of a lot better after that game.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm not agreeing with you.
Not only that, but we found after that game we had started Jacquez Smith, who we didn't have the first.
In the final,
who only started 8 games and finished the season with 6.5 sacks. And the last 2 games he played by himself with no Gerald McCoy. So once again, our pass rush got a lot better at the end of the season. Our linebackers got better in the scheme at the end of the season.
Pass rush look good against New Orleans don't mean nothing. All our defense look good against New Orleans, even Atlanta.
Well, we got 5 sacks on Drew Brees in one game.
That's
Hell,
good.
Drew Brees and them to 3 points. So I mean, just because your defense look good against them.
I didn't say nothing about my defense looking good against them. I just said my defense got better. Like I don't know, you're trying to put words in my mouth, bro. I'm just saying what it is. My defense got better at the second half. I don't know what else to tell you, and I'm telling you why they got better in the second half. That's it. I mean, it's not my fault.
Second half of the year, I'm looking at it now. You gave up 22 points to the Browns, 27 to the Falcons, 7 to the Redskins. Was RG3 starting the Colt McCoy?
What week?
RG3.
You played the Bears, you gave up 21. You played the Bengals, only gave up 14. You played the Lions.
Hold on. We didn't give up 21 points. McCown gave up 14 points. That wasn't our defense. See, that's the thing you got to understand, bro. When I say our defense, just because they scored, that don't mean that was our defense's fault. You got to remember, McCown was throwing pick sixes. McCown was throwing fucking picks in our red zones. McCown fucked up a lot of games. Our defense was legit.
Looking at their scoring numbers.
McCown fucked it up. McCown would throw
a 2-yard pass, a 13-yard run, and a 1-yard run. That means they had to drive down the field, didn't they?
Once or twice. You don't think the offense did that to your team?
The Bears, we picked Cutler off, 3-4 times in a row?
I mean, you can't count the Bears, though. Bears are terrible this year.
Like I was saying, 14 against the Bengals, Which that's pretty good, even with Andy Dalton being Andy Dalton. 34 against the Lions, 19 against us with Derek Anderson.
You're saying numbers like that's supposed to prove something.
Because if your defense supposed to be balling out, I mean, holding the team to 34, balling out.
Wait. When did I say my defense was balling out?
Did he not say the defense was playing better in the second half of the year?
Is that saying that they were balling out, or is that saying they were playing better?
I think he said playing better.
Okay, exactly. Never said they were balling out. They played better.
Giving up 34 points is better. Giving up over 20-something a game is better. Do you?
Did they give it up? Did McCown throw pick sixes and put my defense in a bad position, or fumble the ball and put my defense in a bad position? Remember, we had a fumbling problem in our running back as well. There was a lot of shit that happened on offense that fucked up our defense. It wasn't my defense giving it up like that. And you should
the ball. If you got a good enough defense, you can hold teams to just a field goal and not a touchdown.
The last one to fucking talk when you're
I didn't care.
got blown out more than everybody in the NFC South. So why would you be bringing up numbers like that when your team, which is a top 10 defense, got fucking blown out more than anybody else in the NFC South?
Beginning of the year. Okay, so I can say the same thing like you, but the difference is at the end of the year, I was giving up 3 points, 10 points below 20.
Again, I never said my defense was balling. I said we got better. At the
end of the year, we was up 10 points, 17 points, 13 points, 3 points, 16 points.
And what was the team?
Saints, top 5 offense. Y'all.
Now, a whole bunch of under 500 teams, basically, right? I figured. Hello? Hello?
I think everybody left, man. I think he got come in and out or something.
So anyway, yeah, I was saying it's not that they're basically set for that. And Joe Rock want to talk about Dirk Cutter's offense, this and that is trash and blah blah blah, but their offense finished top 5. So I don't understand how his offense could be so trash, but they finished top 5.
Or is that because he's got one of the top 5 receivers in the league?
Well, it's funny because I got one of the top 5 receivers in the league, but only one of them hit 1,000, and I got 2 wide receivers that hit 1,000 last year with McCown and a bad offense and a bad offensive line, but yet both of them hit 1,000.
Line just as bad. Both of them lines is trash.
Yeah, but a bad offensive line, a bad quarterback, a defense that can't stop nobody, right? But we got 2,000 yards.
At the end of the day, Matt Ryan is going to be better than whatever quarterback you have.
That's nice, but what I'm saying is we have 2 wide receivers that hit 1,000 yards.
Okay, and both of those wide receivers got shut down when we played you.
So I didn't stop them from hitting 1,000 in the year, right?
Mike Evans only had 1 catch against my secondary. That's so trash.
For the scheme to finish top 5, and one wide receiver was 1,000 yards and the other one didn't hit 1,000 yards, but they have better weapons than we do, and their scheme was so good. But if they have better weapons,
you just explained why they had why they didn't have 2 wide receivers that hit 1,000 yards. They have better players, meaning you got to spread the ball.
Well, so they got to spread the ball. But we have 2 wide receivers that got 1,000 yards and worse in offense.
Because who else did you have at receiver? Who's your other receivers? Lewis, Murphy?
So now that offensive coordinator, and you put them with those 2 wide receivers, you don't think that third wide receiver is going to be better?
Atlanta's, you might have a better first. Well, not even that, because Julio. You have 2 wide receivers. They have 4. Devin Hester is better than a lot of the receivers well, pretty much all the receivers you got on your roster besides V. Jackson, Evans. Same thing with Harry Douglas.
Really? That's why they let go of Harry Douglas.
Harry Douglas is still good. That was him making too much money.
So that's why they let go of Harry Douglas, and Cutter decided to stay with Louis Murphy instead of picking up Harry Douglas.
Who's better? You saying Louis Murphy is supposed to be better than Harry Douglas?
I'm not saying nothing. I just posed the question because we decided to keep Louis Murphy and not go get Harry Douglas. I'm just saying.
Nobody got Harry Douglas yet. We don't know where he's going.
Again, what do you think would fit if he went and said, Harry Douglas, we got money, we'll throw at you, come play for...
Harry Douglas might say, I want X amount of money, and Tampa might have said, well, hey, we're not paying you that.
Well, they didn't even go looking, and they signed Louis Murphy. So I don't know what to say. Like I said, obviously, Lovie Smith is not going to sit there and say, oh, no, this is what I want for my offense. He obviously got Cutter and said, do what you got to do. And Cutter evaluated everything. Why do you think we let go of McCown and we still got Glennon? That's why I don't even know if we're going to get Winston, because Dirk Cutter says that he likes Glennon. So I don't even know if this motherfucker might stay with Glennon. But he signed Louis Murphy.
Whether y'all like Glennon or whether y'all want to trade Glennon since last year.
I've always liked Glennon.
I'm talking about as a front office.
Oh, yeah, of course. If I was the front office, I wouldn't know, too. Especially now. I wouldn't know if I want to trade Glennon or if I want to go with Winston. I wouldn't know. It would be a tough decision because I personally think Glennon could be the dude, too. But Winston is just one of those guys it's just kind of too hard to pass up. It's hard to pass that dude up. So I would be in a hard situation, too.
I just don't think offensively or defense y'all better than us. And you can break it down by position, and I don't think you're better than us.
I mean, the only thing going for you guys is your line. That's it. Literally, that's it. Even if we did
better than yours, our offensive line is better than yours.
I would sign him before fucking Cam Newton, bro. Cam Newton.
Are you crazy? Jameis Winston threw 18 picks in college. Not even in the league yet, in college.
Bro, it doesn't matter how many people. I don't care about that shit. Cam Newton can't throw the fucking ball.
You complain about McCown throwing picks. Winston doing the same thing. You gonna complain about Winston?
Winston's throwing picks, throwing down the field. There's a difference. Throwing picks down the field and throwing picks in your fucking own red zone and in the opponent's red zone and fumbling the ball, not taking care of the ball. Bro, there's a big difference.
So if Winston throw 20-something picks, we don't want to hear nothing from you complaining about him.
I don't. Glennon throws picks down the field. I never complain about it. I've never complained about it. I don't mind getting picked. I don't mind. I'd rather my quarterback get picked all the time and continue to throw down the field, especially when you have 2,000-yard receivers on both sides and Mike Evans and Vincent Jackson. I don't mind that at all. You keep throwing that bitch down the field. That's all you need to do is throw.
All right. So we all hear it here. When Jameis Winston costing them games, we don't want to hear nothing from Real Talk complaining in the videos if Jameis Winston throw a game in the picks.
Oh, God. You really think I would? I'm not like your typical Bucks fan, bro. I don't know if you realize that. I don't think I've ever
see you big baby about Josh McCown for a whole year. Why would we not think you would do that?
Because, again, in the red zone, it's a different story when it's in the red zone. Glennon didn't have that problem. I think he threw only one fucking pick in the red zone, and that was against the Browns. And it really wasn't in the red zone. He was throwing towards the red zone. He wasn't in the red zone yet, but still, that's the type of shit I don't like. That's all that McCown did. All his picks are in the red zone or in our red zone, or he fumbles the ball. I hate that shit.
All right. Like I said, I just gotta see more before I'm worried about you, nervous about you, whatever words you like to use.
Again, you don't have to be nervous. You don't have to believe it. I'm just wondering, why is people acting so crazy? Like, it's so unbelievably hard to believe that I could think that there's a chance that we could hit first place this year. How is that outrageous? I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't see how that's outrageous. Now, if I was in the NFC you know, in the 49ers division or maybe the Patriots division, I would feel like, man, it is crazy. Slow your horses because it's going to be hard to overtake those teams. But as far as the team in the South right now, it's not going to be that hard to overtake those teams in the South right now. No one's looking that nice right now.
You say so. I personally think my Panthers is looking nice, but it's my opinion.
Like I said, until you have someone different than Cam Newton, I won't really be scared of y'all.
Again, you don't have to be scared of us. As long as Cam Newton keep beating y'all the way he been beating y'all, you ain't got to be scared at all.
He's beating teams that are not ready, though. He won't beat a ready team, I'll tell you that.
The way I feel right now is if we started Joe Webb, we would still have a chance to beat y'all.
If the team wasn't ready, yeah. A lot of teams have a chance to beat us if the team wasn't ready. I said that last year.
I hope we got y'all week 1. I said it earlier when you wasn't here. I hope we play y'all week 1.
I said last year, I said we got a chance to beat any team. I think this team could beat any team in the NFL. I also think this team could lose to any team in the NFL because of Josh McCown. Plain and simple. I said this last year.
Just shut that up again. Like we did last year. All I'm looking for right now is to get a number 2 receiver, and if we get a safety, we set. I don't think it's nobody.
I think you guys are gonna have hard times coming for your defense if you don't pick up a pass rusher.
Cody Ely played well enough, and Mario Addison. Mario Addison had like 7-8 sacks as a rotational defensive end. Between Coney actually having a full year of Frank Alexander this year, I think we straight. Coney, Frank, Mario Addison. We probably gonna end up drafting another pass rusher. I think we'll be straight.
We need defensive lineman agency, and I'll be happy. I'll defensive lineman. I want this. I'll be good. I will be good. We'll be ready to go. He'd be the best one, but not exactly him.
I don't think y'all will be in necessarily. I think y'all can get out of last place, but to expect to go worse to first, I just don't see it happening right.
That's the thing. It wasn't like, dude, we could have been first in the division last year, bro. I'm telling you, we could have been first it wasn't like we were the worst team last year. We wasn't. We definitely was not the worst team last year, bro. We could have been.
It was either y'all or
no. We could have won the division last year. If Mike Glennon would have stayed the whole year, we would have won the division. I guarantee we would have fucking won the division last year.
I don't see it.
It wasn't that hard. Like, you guys, what, fucking 4 wins, 5 wins? That wasn't hard at all, bro. Like, that was not hard. You don't understand how many games
I don't see how you can
count Blue himself
4 wins when Glennon has only won 5 his whole career.
Because of the defense. Before he just couldn't keep up with the rest of the offense. You
see me and
what the hell was that?
What the hell?
My bad, guys.
No, what I was saying was Mike Glennon couldn't keep up with the other team's offense because our defense wasn't in it. The defense wasn't holding nobody back at all. But once Josh McCown came back and my defense started getting the hang of it, we were actually in games. But Josh McCown couldn't do nothing. He could not do nothing, and he's had a couple of
20, 30 points. I don't think Glennon can put that up either.
You're not getting what I'm saying, bro. You're not getting what I'm saying.
In the second part of the year, when your defense is playing better, in your opinion, y'all were still giving up 20, 30 points. I don't think Glennon can put that up.
Yes, but if Glennon was playing, the other team wouldn't have put that many points up. Is what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of those games, the other team benefited because we had McCown. That's why the other teams benefited, because of McCown. Not because their offense was that good, because McCown was throwing stupid shit or fumbling the balls or doing bad calls on the line. McCown was fucking games up. When Glennon was playing, not only did we look better because of how he threw the ball and everything, our offensive line played better because he was calling the protections and everything and audibling plays and shit. He made the line look even better. Like, McCown fucked up the game in so many different ways. It's crazy. Like, that's what I was telling you. I didn't expect that to look like that. Like, even if he was the worst quarterback, I said, okay, fine, fuck it. Even if he was a bad quarterback, like you guys were saying in the offseason, I was expecting that. Okay, even if that does happen, I still see my team pulling out a couple of wins. But he was worse than what you guys were saying. He was worse than I could have thought. He was not only making our offense bad, but he was helping out the other team's offense, putting our defense in bad positions. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, the defense was getting scored on. It wasn't just that. So if Glennon was to play, our defense would have did a lot better because they wouldn't have been put in such bad positions all the time. And we would have been able to score. There's a lot of things that it's not just so simple like, oh, your offense sucks, this and that. It's a lot of shit to go, bro. To go in.
No, man. I just got to see it a lot because, like I said, I think y'all weakest at some of the most important positions on the football field and the most important pieces in y'all schemes as a whole.
T-Money.
What's up? I was reading text. I was saying I just think y'all still weakest at some of the most important parts of y'all schemes and teams in general. And y'all still will continue to be.
That we are right now is our offensive line and our middle linebacker. That's it. Our middle linebacker, I'm really not too much worried about because I know for sure Lovie Smith will find somebody, whether it's the draft street, like he's good with talent, so he's gonna find somebody about middle linebacker. As far as my offensive line, that's probably the biggest position I'm worried about because I'm scared of going after them. Not only
I mean, you say no, but I would be worried about y'all secondary. I would be worried about y'all running backs.
Our secondary is one of the best next year, bro. We got Johnson, Banks, McDougal.
You've been saying that, but real talk, you've been saying that since No Fly Zone.
They've been doing it, bro. We haven't. They've been doing it. Our secondary
is, bro.
You know how many games?
It's our first joy when y'all had Revis and Deshaun Ghost in there.
What? Because Shiano didn't know how to use Revis. But anyways, my secondary's been doing it. My secondary's been legit. The only thing is we've been getting middle of the field. That has nothing to do with my secondary. To do with even Mason Foster, who
I seen my number one wide receiver putting highlights on. That's all I can say.
I couldn't hear you.
I said all I seen out of your secondary is my number one receiver and my tight end putting highlights on them.
Or the last game?
Huh?
First game or the last?
What Greg scored? Greg was getting off both games, I think. Now Kelvin, maybe I can't remember what Kelvin did the second game. Actually, Kelvin scored both games, and Greg Olsen scored both games, if I'm not mistaken. And again, this is with my backup quarterback. Meanwhile,
I'm you keep saying that like you're proving a point, bro. I'm trying to tell you your backup quarterback's better than Cam Newton, bro. Your offense doesn't move the same with Cam Newton. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that.
you say so.
Anyone that plays, what's his name, knows it.
I know the games where my team put up the most points. Cam Newton was the starting quarterback.
It's probably one of the games where your defense did the best too.
Nah, not necessarily. He put up 37 against the Bengals, and we gave up 37. I mean, is there some things that Derek Anderson might do better? Yes, but is there some throws, some plays that Derek Anderson can't make or doesn't make that I know Cam would? Yes.
No, that's a lie. There is no throw that Cam Newton can do better than anybody. There's no fucking way. There's no way, bro.
That's not true.
Have a better arm. That don't mean he can throw it better. That don't mean his accuracy is gonna be any better.
He can fit throws in that other people can't fit in.
No, he can make it possible. That don't mean he can do it. He's not something like, oh, homeboy can't do this, homeboy can do that. If you give him enough tries, like Cam Newton, yeah, he'll get it in there too. Cam Newton don't have no arm where it's like, oh, he can hit that spot every time. Nobody else can hit that spot. No. Cam Newton don't have accuracy, bro. You just got to understand that he has no accuracy. Again, he has an arm. He'll throw it 15 times and probably hit it 3 times, and then they'll say, yeah, no, that's not an easy throw. Not anybody could just do that. Of course not anybody could just do that. He can barely do it. He barely does it if you give him 15 tries. You know, like, that's all it is. It's not like the dude got something special. He's not special besides his athleticism. That's it.
You say so.
And that's what I was telling
Again, I
you.
would take my quarterback over any quarterback you're going to have next year. So, at the end of the day, it don't matter.
That's a for sure lie, but it's okay.
Jameis couldn't even do better in college, let alone the league.
Man. Couldn't do better.
Doing stuff that no other people could do, college or pro, since the first time he stepped on an Auburn football field.
Last year, I mean, how many times did Cam Newton lose in college?
0.
In college?
They went undefeated.
He played more than one college year.
At Auburn?
No.
Year.
He didn't have only a college year in Auburn, right?
He went to a blend college, and they won the national championship.
And how many losses?
0. He never lost.
So he
Or
never
did he
lost
lose
in college?
Did he lose at Auburn one time? No, I think they went undefeated. I can't. Did Auburn go undefeated that year they won the championship? I think they did. He never lost in college.
I don't know. You can check that out. I'm trying to check out something else, but I can't find it. Engineering.
Oh, okay. I was just checking out.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Okay.
Who was that coughing? Joe? Or that was the other dude?
That is me.
I can't remember. I was gonna see if Joe knew off his head because you know he a SEC boy.
Where is Joe? Is he sleeping?
I don't know what he's doing. Let me see. Auburn, college career.
Yeah, they did go undefeated.
Yeah, they went 13-0. So he never lost.
14-0.
Oh yeah, maybe.
The Tigers. It says Tigers completed a 12-0 regular season.
Oh
yeah. And then they must have played like a championship game in their in the SEC, and then obviously the
national title.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cam Newton never lost in college.
Well, that was his only year he played in Auburn.
That's what I was saying. Blinn College, they didn't lose neither because they won the national football championship.
Yeah, they don't have any stats on that. I don't know why. It just says attended Blinn Junior College. Then he had 2 years at Florida, but he barely played. 2008, he only had 2 pass attempts. 2007, he had 10.
Just 2008 was the year he got arrested.
Yeah. Gosh, free agency starts on Monday, huh?
We already started.
You already started? Are you already looking at people?
We already signed somebody.
Oh, who'd you guys sign?
Michael Orr.
Oh, from the offensive lineman?
Yeah. Between that and restructuring Greg Olsen, we already kind of started our process.
Yeah. I think you guys need one more weapon on the receiver end. Something to complement
Kelvin.
Kelvin. That guy.
I would be excited if we ended up getting Justin Hardy and Rashard Green.
Yeah. Because other than Olsen and Kelvin Benjamin,
Philly Brown nice, but Jared Hocatry is too old, and I don't really care for him anymore. But Philly's good as a number 3, number 4.
Yeah. What about you guys' running back situation? You guys keeping Jonathan Stewart?
We're gonna let D'Angelo go.
Yeah, I know that.
So it's just gonna be Jonathan Stewart and Fozzie Whitaker.
Well, this is the perfect year to go after running back too.
Exactly. Whether we get one early, which I would like if we got Melvin or Todd Gurley.
Yeah.
Waited a little bit and got Duke, which I've seen that we were interested in Duke. But
He's from Miami, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I wouldn't mind having Amir Abdullah. Where is he from? Nebraska, Indiana, one of them schools.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from Nebraska, I think.
Yeah. I wouldn't. Who else? That's all I can think of off the top of my head. But
yeah.
Other than that, I still think even if it was just Jay Stu and Fozzie, because Fozzie is pretty good, and he can play D'Angelo's role. He just runs harder than D'Angelo to me. But he can still make people miss like he did on that screen pass against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Other than that, as long as we get a number 2 wide receiver, I would like to either sign or draft a number 2 corner to move Benet Ben Wickery back in the slot.
Yeah. I heard it's pretty thin at cornerback this year though. So if you're gonna go cornerback, you're probably gonna have to go first round or second.
Yeah, but that's why I would rather sign a veteran. Like I've seen we may be interested in Darius Butler from the Colts.
Yeah.
I don't think we have enough money for Maxwell, even though that would be nice.
Yeah. I'm looking at
somebody who's number 2, so we can actually have a real nickel corner instead of most of last year we had to play safeties at nickel.
Mm.
Whether it was Godfrey or whether it was Colin Jones. But if we move Benet back to the nickel, I would be happy. And then a safety, but I think we'll probably end up signing one. I've seen that we may be interested in Searcy from the Bills because he went to UNC.
Yeah, he'd be decent.
I've seen if the Steelers end up releasing Mike Mitchell, then we'll try to bring him back. And somebody else. But if we get a number 2 corner, a number 2 wide receiver, a safety, and a running back, I would be extremely excited.
Yeah. Yeah, because you guys only need a few more pieces. I mean, kind of losing Greg Hardy on the line hurts the defense, but...
I mean, we were top 10 without him is why I'm not worried.
Yeah, but I mean, with him on the field, it makes it that much better, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's to me he's a luxury though. He's not a necessity.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he would. Yes, it would be nice to have him. I would feel more comfortable having him because of his versatility and his talent. But even without him, I think we still. I mean, my third defensive end had 6-7 sacks by himself.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have that crazy 60 like we did in 2013, but we still had like 40.
Yeah.
And we can always get pressure with that double A-gap blitz that we do with Thomas Davis and Luke Kuechly.
Yeah.
You can't block both of them.
It's too much.
Too much speed and athleticism.
Unless you're my Packers.
I mean, y'all beat us just because y'all picked on Charles Godfrey the whole game.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's a weakness that needs
We
to
had
be
to feel.
exposed, you know.
Yep, and now he's in Atlanta, so.
Plus, I don't think there was a lot of dysfunctionality with that team in the beginning of the year, anyways. Carolina didn't really turn it on till like the second half.
Yeah, but y'all, I remember that game because I was so pissed. I think y'all threw it. Was it 10 times or 12 times on whoever was Charles Godfrey was guarding, and y'all had like 3 touchdowns just off him.
Yeah. And I remember Cam he had like the worst second or first half of his like career, if I can remember. I mean, he was absolutely awful in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning of the season, you could just tell by the way he was moving and by the way he was not himself.
Yeah.
He was just struggling trying to make it through games. Especially that Philly game, I felt so bad for him. They was just tearing him up. And then he had Connor Baldwin spying on him. And that's when I knew he was seriously hurt.
Yeah.
Because there's no way Connor Baldwin, I mean, bless his soul, is as fast as Cam Newton.
Yeah.
He's just not. And he was playing him sideline to sideline. Like, the only person I've seen do that when Cam is healthy was Daryl Washington.
Yeah.
I mean, Daryl Washington is a special talent when he stays on the field.
How old is that guy? He's pretty old now. Gosh.
Daryl Washington? Nah, he's still in his 20s.
He's still in his 20s?
Yeah. He just been suspended this year. Yeah, because he didn't get drafted until like 2011.
Yeah, so he's relatively young. He's still like in his mid-20s then.
Yeah. And our run defense was so much worse when we played y'all.
Yeah. Again, you guys need to. If you guys get the running back in this draft, I mean, I expect the running game to be used a lot more. I mean, more efficient too.
Yeah.
Should be more productive for them.
Well, D'Angelo. I mean, we had running back injuries like a mug last year, though.
Yeah.
I mean, D'Angelo was hurt. Jonathan Stewart was hurt. Fozzie was hurt. At one point, for a couple of games, I think even maybe the game against y'all, we was playing Chris whatever his name was,
or something.
Yeah, I think against him we used him. Against y'all we used him.
Yeah.
Some games it was just him and Darren Reeves. Our line was beat up at the beginning of the year. Like, we never had anybody, the same offensive line, play together until the end of the year.
Yeah.
The last 5 or 6 games was the first time we had the same returning offensive line.
And you just got to get lucky. I mean, this was the first year I could remember that mostly, pretty much everybody on Green Bay was, like, at least decently healthy.
Yeah, because probably y'all have a whole lot of injuries.
Man, I mean, we won the Super Bowl. We had 15 people on injured reserve.
Yeah.
I mean, we limped everywhere we went, and it's been like that ever since. It's just like we always deal with injuries left and right, and it's like...
Yeah, see, I mean, everybody was either missing games or limping around, like Greg Olsen and his ankle, Cam Cam with the ankle, Cam with everything going on, whether it was Thomas Davis, I think, missed the Pittsburgh game.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who was healthy all year was Luke.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a solid starter. He's a thumper. He does everything right that you want out of at his level and his age. I mean, he does everything good.
Yeah. And the more I get comfortable with him guarding tight ends without committing penalties, the more happier I am.
Yeah. Thomas Davis is pretty decent this year too.
Yeah, he's been decent ever since the ACL surgery. That's why it's so crazy to me that he has never made the Pro Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just not a name that pops out. I mean, he does he does his job well, but he doesn't
I think Pro Bowl, if they really want to make it legit, they need to separate 4-3 outside linebackers and 3-4 outside linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
Because 3-4 guys, they're always going to have way more sacks than a 4-3 guy.
Yeah.
Off the top. So it's always hard to keep them out the Pro Bowl.
Well, and then the other thing is, I mean, they get the fans voting for who gets in the Pro Bowl too. So it's like, unless they're not seeing enough highlights on ESPN or the NFL Network, they're not going to really know who's putting up, numbers that really mean anything to them. Because all they want to see is, oh, he sacks a lot of people. I'm going to vote for him.
Maybe Thomas Davis would get a little bit more votes. Maybe more people will know his name because of the whole Man of the Year thing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, to have 100 and something tackles almost every year you played and never make the Pro Bowl is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. There's so many other guys that, like, they've either earned the reputation of, like, earning the Pro Bowl, so they almost get, like, an automatic bid just because of the brand name. It's kind of like Kobe Bryant in the All-Star game. It's like, he hasn't even played that much, and still he made the All-Star team,
Like Yao Ming making the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, he was hurt.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, what? All right, whatever. It's never really based upon, like...
Like, it's crazy to me, Levante David has never made the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
And
and he's a stud guy, too.
That's as a rival fan.
Yeah.
Levante David is a beast.
Yeah. He's the best linebacker on Tampa Bay, that's for sure.
Yeah, I told Real Talk, honestly, the way they middle linebackers play, I would have moved Levante to middle linebacker and put one of them scrubs at outside. Instead of their team getting killed by tight ends all year.
Yeah.
If you have a decent tight end, you could kill Tampa last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of dead in here. I think I'm gonna get off of here. I missed a couple calls.
All right. Well, I'll probably be hanging out in here for a bit. I got stuff to do on the computer, so I'm just hanging out.
All right.
So come back if you want.
All right.
All right. What up? What up? It's dead in here.
I'm about to shoot myself in the face. That's what's up.
You guys gonna get rid of Mac?
Fuck.
Chip Kelly?
I want to kill that chimp.
Chimp?
I want to beat that little chimp up. Fuck him.
Hey, how'd you feel when that happened?
Oh, the McCoy thing?
Yeah.
I was like, eh. That's not why I'm mad.
Why are you mad at Chip?
I've been mad at Chimp since the beginning. I was mad the Eagles even signed him to be their head coach. I wanted a defensive coach.
Yeah.
I wanted a guy who didn't have to fucking bring in free agents in order to be fucking successful.
Well, you could have got I don't know, maybe Lovie Smith. Was Lovie Smith came in the same time that Chip Kelly came in?
No, Lovie Smith was taking a year off, and Lovie Smith was taking a year off.
Yeah.
Lovie Smith eventually wanted the Dallas job. Lovie Smith really wanted to be the Dallas Cowboys head coach.
God. Wonder how that would have turned out.
It would have turned out pretty good.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dude, because the thing is, he would have kept the same guys. Rod Marinelli and Monty Kiffin are Lovie Smith guys.
Yeah.
They both play cover 2.
Well, I mean, the emphasis would have been with them would have been defense more than like Jason Garrett in a sense. They probably would have let somebody go on Dallas that they probably needed for last year.
No, they wouldn't have. They play a 4-3. They play the same system.
Yeah.
The offense has never been a problem in Dallas. Tony Romo's still a good quarterback. They still have a good line. They still have a good running game, good receivers. Dallas is actually a really good team.
Yeah, I know. From talks of being one of the worst teams to one of the best teams. I mean, now this is where it gets funny because people expect them to be a better team for next year.
I think they will. I still think they will.
And that's when shit hits the fan because every time when that happens,
I think it's different this time.
Yeah, but that's what every Dallas fan has always said. I mean, it's like every time they're expected to be this hyped, especially coming off of this year, which is one of their best that I can recall for the past 5 years. You know, they don't show up. So I don't know. The pressure's on them.
I still don't think it matters. They're still going to be amazing.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see because anything can happen.
And I think they could lose Murray, and it's the reason why they haven't been good in the past is because their offensive line has always been one of their weak points.
Well, what happens?
Now their offensive line is one of their strong points, and because Tony Romo is smart. Have you ever noticed how Tony Romo doesn't seem to make those arid passes anymore? When it's time for him to take a sack, he always takes the sack. He always goes. He sacrifices himself for the sack. He'll go down. He'll go straight down. if he knows he's gonna be sacked, he won't fuck with it. He'll just go down.
Yeah.
Which is actually very smart because it means he's gonna live another down. The old Tony Romo would have thrown an interception on that play.
It doesn't matter because whether he gets sacked or not, there's still a potential thing where he's going to get injured. I mean, he still was playing with a fucked up back last year because of getting sacked.
And he still had one of the best seasons he's ever had.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean anything if you don't go all the way to the Super Bowl. I mean, it's like Peyton Manning. It's like Peyton Manning. Everybody can argue that he's probably the best regular season QB, but the guy's a bum in the playoffs. You know. Like that shit doesn't matter unless you go to the Super Bowl or or making the NFC championships or something, And that's my idea with Tony Romo. I mean, he had obviously his best year, but I mean, for years, everybody talks about he's this guy, he's that guy, he's this guy, until he makes the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm always gonna kind of be cautious with him, especially going into this year, because again, they're gonna be hyped up. Because of their offensive line, who knows? Maybe their center goes down with an ACL injury. Maybe their left tackle goes down with another ACL injury. You just don't even know if that line's going to stay healthy all year. I mean, nobody can figure out what injuries are going to happen where on what teams.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And then the running back thing. I mean, I don't even know who they're going to have for running back this year.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Any running back can get through that. Any running back can be good behind that line.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Who do you think they're going to win the division?
It's going to be between them and the Giants.
I think
the Eagles are automatic. The Eagles are already automatically out of it, dude. Signed way too many fucking. We're gonna. And it's not because of what happened with McCoy, and it's not because we didn't resign. We released Trent Cole. That's not why. It's because of what Chip's gonna do in the future.
Yeah.
His future moves.
You think he's gonna trade up to get Mariota?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a foregone conclusion, and it fucking sucks. Because basically you're basically banking the future of your franchise to somebody who's never played in the NFL.
Right.
And here's the thing, like the guy could fit our system, but I mean Nick Foles was
he doesn't have that bad of a record.
Nick Foles has a good record in Chip Kelly's system.
Right.
The thing is, Chip Kelly's just way too confident in himself, and it's gonna be bad. I mean, in order to get Mariota, I think they're talking about trading up with the Jets. In order to get Mariota,
that's if they land. If he goes by the sixth pick, I mean, they're obviously got to make.
Yeah. I hope that if they do it, I hope that they do it then. You're basically trading two first-round picks, a second, a third, and Nick Foles.
God, that's so.
So in essence, you're trading 3 first-round picks, a second, and a third.
Man, talk about putting your franchise in a huge hole.
Yeah. I mean, you'll have. If you have success, it'll be maybe for 1 or 2 years, but then that success is just going to peter out.
Yeah, because what happens if Mariota happens to get injured? I mean,
or he sucks.
Yeah, or he sucks even worse. I mean, what would be worse other than him getting injured? Because not only do you not just get to see him play, he's just sitting on your bench and on your salary cap.
And you're the best quarterback. The only quarterback on your team with experience is Matt Barkley, and Matt Barkley sucks. It's just so risky. It's not even worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe if it works, you'll win it. Maybe if it works for 2 seasons, maybe if it works in a maximum of 2 seasons, maybe you win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But after that, your franchise is just going to be garbage.
Plus, I mean,
there's a reason why the best teams in this league draft well. And the Eagles are up and down, you know.
Yeah.
Drafting is like this and that, but I mean, if you don't draft well, you're fucked.
Yeah. And if you're giving away, I mean, I always view picks like gold, you know, like those picks are your future there, you know. And if you're not drafting well and using those picks, to, you know, build, you know, little jars on the shelf, in a sense, you know, you're acquiring all this talent for your team for the future. And if you're not doing that with no picks, I mean, what's the point?
Yeah. I mean, this isn't the fucking 70s with what's his name? The old Redskins coach, Dennis or something Allen. Dennis Allen.
Oh yeah.
Where he used to sacrifice his picks. He'd trade his draft picks for veterans.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'd be fucked.
Yeah, because
but here's the thing. Like back then, it worked because his main thing was I don't want to fuck with rookies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wanted veteran players on his team, and that works. That worked back then because football was different back then.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like wherever you started your career,
more of a hit and miss back then, and not only that, you also had like 12 rounds to draft players in.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing was, I mean, if you were a high draft pick and you went to a team, that's the team you stayed on for the rest of your career because there was no salary cap. The salary cap didn't start till like the 90s.
And that's why teams like Pittsburgh were. That's why you had more of the ability. You had more dynasties back then.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you would have. I mean, you in the 70s, you had the Dallas. You had Dallas was a dynasty. Miami was a dynasty. Heck, Minnesota was a dynasty. Pittsburgh was. I mean, Minnesota didn't win any Super Bowls, but they were still a dynasty. You know, they still went.
They were a dynasty, and as far as like they had a lot of great players.
They had a lot of success. Like, right. I mean, they didn't win a Super Bowl. I mean, is it really their fault that the AFC was far superior to the NFC? And I mean, they got there four times in 10 years.
Yeah.
But I mean, Pittsburgh was a dynasty. Oakland was a dynasty. And then in the 80s, you had 49ers were a dynasty. The Giants were I don't know. Denver, Cincinnati was good. But then in the 90s, you really only had Dallas, who was a dynasty.
Yeah. Because by that time, people were still trying to figure out how the salary cap works.
Now you only really have one dynasty, and that's New England.
Yeah.
Because they won 4 Super Bowls in.
Well, I mean, the most recent one, I mean, caps off the end of their dynasty. But I mean, they were at their prime when they've won their first 3. You know,
it's because they have good coaching and they're smart. They don't overpay players. Bill Belichick knows when to get rid of players.
I think the thing with Bill Belichick that I can respect him on, because I don't like Bill Belichick.
I don't like him either. But I think
the thing that he's been great at is patching and fixing things with, you know, veterans that have a little left in the tank that he can get.
And he knows how to make adjustments too.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these trends have been started by Bill Belichick. I mean, besides the read option was not. I mean, he doesn't need to.
Right. But I mean, the most important piece to what he does though is Tom Brady. Once Tom Brady is gone, I mean, if he's still trying to coach after when Tom Brady retires, you'll see how hard it is for this guy to probably replicate what he's been doing for the past.
I disagree.
There's no, because Tom Brady might go down as one of the best quarterbacks.
I agree and I disagree. I don't think that any quarterback New England will ever have will be able to replicate the success they had under Tom Brady. But when I saw the Patriots win in 2008 with Matt Castle, They had 11 wins, and they missed the playoffs on a technicality. They can do it with Jimmy Garoppolo. And Matt Castle didn't start a single game his whole career in college.
Again, I just have to see the proof. I have to see if even they were to make the playoffs, how they would have fared. You know what I mean? Because we don't know. We don't know. I mean, and another thing is, I mean,
They
all
probably wouldn't have fared that well, but they would have, in my opinion, they would have beat Miami. The only thing Miami had that season was the Wildcat offense, and that quickly got covered up because I remember that season Miami played New England like the second or third game of the season, and that was the Wildcat offense game where Sperano, I think that's what his name is, he unveiled that Wildcat offense, and Bill Belichick had no idea what to do. He was just like, shit. And then the second time they played, New England just fucked them up. They killed them.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that's the other thing that people fail to realize, though. I mean, you're playing in a division that you've owned where these other teams have repeatedly made mistakes after mistake. I mean, they almost get an open invitation to the playoffs. It's not hard.
Let's be honest here, dude. They've got the Bills. They've got the Jets.
Come on.
They've got the Dolphins. And
Exactly.
I don't think I can choose any three of those teams that have been successful over the last 12 years. And I'm not saying that that's the only reason why they're good. Because it's not. I mean, they still own Peyton Manning. They still absolutely cream Peyton Manning every time. And the thing about Peyton Manning, I mean, I feel like that logic applies to Peyton Manning as well because
Peyton Manning's always been a choker.
What teams have Peyton Manning have had to play in his division in order to get to the playoffs? Like, he creams them every single time.
Yeah, that's the thing too. They have who
AFC
they have.
South when he's in the AFC West, he's got their number every time. I mean, in the last 3 seasons with the Denver Broncos, he's won every division game but one.
Well, the thing is, look at the Colts equivalent with Peyton Manning on the Colts and Tom Brady. I mean, look at their teams that they play. The Texans, who hadn't been that good till like just recently, these past 3 years, and then Jacksonville and Tennessee. That's just another invitation right to the playoff because those are 6 games that are very winnable.
True.
That shouldn't have any problem with you handling your business.
Peyton Manning struggled early in his career against Tennessee, though.
Oh yeah, but I mean Tennessee was a way different team than they are now. Before Peyton Manning was
well, you remember Peyton Manning started his career in the AFC East.
I mean, I honestly don't remember because I didn't start watching football till and really following it till maybe 2004 or 5. You know, I really didn't.
Yeah, he started in the AFC East and he had some success, but once the Patriots started getting good. I mean, I think he started 3-13, then he had 2 13-3 seasons, and then he went 3-13 again.
Yeah.
And then that's when, then after that, he started to become an MVP candidate year after year. I mean, it's just, I'd say the best division in the AFC over the last few years is the AFC North, by far.
The AFC North.
Division in the AFC.
The AFC North. The North is what? That's
Baltimore,
Baltimore. Yeah, that is.
And Browns and Steelers.
They've always been known for defense, even when they were the AFC Central.
Yeah.
They were always known for their defenses.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
I just the reason, I just see people going around saying that they trust in Kelly, and he has not shown me.
Well, you just have no choice. You have no choice as a fan because that's all.
I don't trust. I have a choice. I just say I don't trust the guy.
PR, you a realist, man. That's all.
I am. I don't trust the guy. What has he done for me to say that I trust him?
Yeah,
I mean,
you a realist, man, because really, like, I ain't taking no jabs at Philadelphia. 'Cause really, I don't have no hate towards Philly. But really, on some real G shit, man, that was bullshit with LaShawn McCoy, man. Because he is by far, to me, the second best running back in the NFL. I don't give a damn about no
I
money,
don't really care about that move right now.
man. You craziest motherfucker, man.
I
That
know.
shit fucked
you
up,
will,
man.
you will when Buffalo's running all over you.
I don't support it, but I don't
Man,
support it,
damn.
but I don't. It was one of those things where I was just like, dude, whatever. But I'm not.
You numb, dog.
It's what's about to come that's going. Because, like I said, Chip is playing his. He's playing his chess game, and he's about to make his checkmate, and I don't like
Yeah.
checkmate move. I
Yeah.
know what he's setting up to do, and I don't like it because
You think all this was...
the Eagles have signed high-priced free agents before.
Yep.
And it didn't
Exactly.
work out.
Yeah.
And if you are going to sacrifice, because what they're saying right now, and I hope it's not true, but I mean, when it comes to the media and the Philadelphia Eagles, they've basically been right. You're sacrificing those two first-round picks, Nick Foles, who's either a first or a second and a third. It's just it's not even worth it.
Man, I feel you.
I'm not liking that at all. That's what's gonna send me over the edge. Not because we're losing Nick Foles, because he's not really
Y'all
that
losing
great.
Nick Foles. Hold up, you
Not that great of a quarterback, but he's
wait a minute, hold up. That's the
veteran.
first time I heard this, man. What y'all losing Nick Foles, bro?
That's what they're saying. I mean, Nick
order to
Foles,
move up in the
he's not the
draft.
best. He's not the best quarterback, but
Yeah.
he's had some success on our team.
Mhm.
People are claiming right now that you need this great quarterback in this league. I don't see it. I see you have the way you're successful in the NFL is during the season you play defense. And
Exactly.
At the end of the season, you play defense and you run the football.
Exactly.
The way you win in the playoffs at the December and in the end the Super Bowl is by running hard, playing defense, and playing smart.
Yeah.
And that's
You're
not
right.
that's not what Kelly is about.
Yeah, he's an offensive man.
And if you noticed, most of these running backs who are winning Super Bowls recently, they're not really well. Some of them are not really even well-known guys. Like LeGarrette Blount
Yeah.
is a playoff guy. He's built for the playoffs.
Yeah. The hard
There's a
runner.
reason why the Steelers were so successful with Jerome Bettis. He's just
hard runner.
When you're a linebacker, when you're a defensive back, you don't want any part of a big guy. You just don't. And I'm not saying that I'm always going to be upset that they got rid of LaShawn McCoy.
Mm-hmm.
But that cap number is a bit enticing for me. The money total is enticing for me.
PR.
But I am upset that we got rid of him.
PR, my thing is, PR, look here, man. You got to look at it like this here, man. You're a realist now. First off, y'all ain't paying no quarterback no whole bunch of damn money. Normally, that's the cap killer right there, the quarterback. Y'all ain't even paying that. I don't even understand what the fuck the problem is keeping Shady McCoy, man. Man, that don't even... It must be some kind of riff, man.
They're trying... Here's my theory. They're trying to bring in Pro Bowl caliber defensive backs and Werlids from the Pittsburgh Steelers in, and that's going to cost in total this season about $30 million. And
Would you think of what they trying to get who? Revis and all these kids?
No, they're not gonna get Revis. They're gonna get
Cromartie.
Like what's his not Cromartie because we already had him. The Patriots
Devin McCourty.
Devin McCourty. They might get Byron Maxwell.
Oh.
And what's his Vance Warlids? I don't know what his first name is, but I know his last name is Warlids. They're trying to get overpriced free agents who went to the Pro Bowl, and it's not gonna work. Because Eagles fans have already seen the Dream Team.
Yeah.
Where they had Asante Samuel and Nnamdi Asomugha.
Yeah.
And first of all, our defense isn't built the way the Eagles play defense. They don't really. It's not a defensive back friendly defense because
y'all defense ain't physical either, man. Be honest with you.
Honestly, like I don't like Kerry Williams and I don't like Bradley Fletcher, but the way our system is the safeties don't help. That's our main thing. We mostly play our safeties in the box. There's a lot of one-on-one coverage. It's not a defensive back friendly defense because more often than not the receivers are going to burn
the defensive backs.
But it's just there's no reason to spend that much, and it's all to pick up Marcus Mariota.
Damn. Hey, PR, you need to come down here for that game this year, man. Come to Charlotte, man. You gotta come to that game, bro.
Hopefully I'm teaching by then. There's no way I can do that.
Oh man, I'm ready to start meeting some of you cats, man. 'Cause I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on this TTC shit. I'm telling you.
It's just like I'm basically gonna be the worst fan ever.
Your expectations are low, which is good.
Bashing Kelly all season long, and I will say that there is a small chance that the Eagles will have success if what I think is going to happen happens, but it's not going to be for very long, and it might be for like half a season, 4 games. But once they start figuring Mariota out, they're going to figure him out, and it's not going to be good. And I mean, you have everything.
The equivalent is, I mean, you're basically getting another Nick Foles. I mean, that's how I kind of see it.
We are, but we're trading up. We would be trading our future for one guy who is a question mark.
Yeah, next the damn Redskins, how they get them. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Yeah,
and we set them back.
The Eagles have so many holes on their team, and I don't know if Chip Kelly just expects he's going to draft players.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me ask you another question. Jeremy Maclin, y'all let him go too?
I think so.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Yeah, they're probably going to.
Chip Kelly doesn't pay black players, dude.
Well, it ain't even about. It might be a little bit about that, but damn, man.
Yeah.
Y'all still got Selleck, right? The tight end.
Yeah, we still have him, and we still have Riley Cooper.
Yeah, that motherfucker's sorry, man. I don't even understand that motherfucker. That motherfucker's sorry. To me, I always say
he is.
Sorry.
And I refuse to go. The moment I asked, I stopped going on message boards. But the moment I asked, why didn't they ask Riley Cooper to restructure his deal?
Yeah.
He has a 3-year, $21 million contract.
Oh, have mercy.
$7 million each year. I thought to myself, why aren't we restructuring? Why are we asking LaShawn McCoy to restructure, but we're not asking Riley Cooper to restructure?
Yeah, he's a bum, man.
Yeah, and I just got, oh, that's a dumb question.
What you mean? Okay. From the message boards?
Yeah, I'm done with that shit. They got mad at me because I kept calling Chip Kelly Chimp Kelly. Oh, that's a really creative name. And I was like, yeah, well, it's better than fucking standing there being like, I love this move. These moves are great. I fucking saw a fucking post that said that Chip Kelly was gonna be the best coach in the NFC this year. And I thought to myself,
that's a damn joke.
What kind of fucking pot are you smoking? Are you on fucking crack? Like, it's not even going to be close. Is he Pete Carroll? No. Is he Mike McCarthy? No. Not even. Is he Sean Payton? No. It's not even close. He might not even be the 8th best coach in the NFC. Because he's too stubborn. We line up every play in the shotgun. Every single play. And he gets rid of everybody who questions him.
Yeah.
Like, personally, I'm a teacher. When a student questions me, I either give them an answer or I fucking change.
Exactly.
Like, you can't be a dictator in this. I mean, I understand that Bill Belichick is a fucking dictator, but it's because he's so fucking good. He's so fucking good at what he does. He's won 4 Super Bowls. Chip Kelly hasn't won shit besides Rose Bowls. Or fucking
he's never coached in the NFL.
Fiesta Bowls.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you. I seen a post, man, on one of these boards, man. That motherfucker said the Philadelphia Ducks, boy. I said, good God, man, I laughed my ass off.
We have 9 Oregon Ducks. We have 9 Oregon Ducks on our team.
And counting. You guys are gonna get more.
Oh
my God.
There might be 10 if Mariota is drafted, and I expect there to be. If Mariota is drafted, I expect to be for there to be 6 of them on our active roster.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Was Jonathan Stewart on that Oregon team when he won that Rose Bowl?
No. Jonathan Stewart was drafted in 2008, which was before Chip Kelly's time.
Oh, okay.
Chip Kelly was only like the offensive coordinator that year, but no, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think USC was still. USC went to the Rose Bowl that year and they beat Penn State.
Okay, good. I was like, but this is last year here. Goddamn. Him, Tober, all them motherfuckers, they gone after this season.
The reason why I see a positive in what Chip Kelly is doing is because the Carolina Panthers, I mean, you have D'Angelo Williams, who's about, 31 years old?
Yeah, 31.
And D'Angelo Williams was actually a better running back than LaShawn McCoy. D'Angelo Williams' best year was better than LaShawn McCoy's best year. D'Angelo Williams once had a season where he almost had 2,000 total yards and 20 touchdowns?
He had 22 touchdowns. Wasn't
Yeah, exactly. And the one reason that Carolina screwed up was because they
drafted Jonathan Stewart, man.
No.
Should have made him feature.
Because they didn't trade D'Angelo Williams fast enough. They probably could have gotten a lot for him.
Yeah. But I wouldn't. You can't damn compare them motherfuckers, man. I think Shady is a way more better back than even in their prime, man. Well, I don't know though. You right though. When I sit and think about it, I'm taking it back to 08, that 08 year, boy. God damn, D. Will was tough, motherfucker.
I mean,
he was breaking that shit. Every game he broke along. I was like,
that's the thing. That's the reason why I don't really dislike that deal that much. My problem with the deal is that Kiko Alonso is a great linebacker, but the problem with him is the fact that
he ain't no damn Kuechly. I tell you that.
No, he isn't. The problem with him is that he's had 2 torn ACLs in 3 seasons. When he was at Oregon, he actually had a few DUIs, and he actually went to rehab. He missed a season for that.
Damn.
It's just, I don't think we're ever gonna get a LaShawn McCoy, a player with the caliber of LaShawn McCoy, even after last season. Because you get 2 torn ACLs, I mean, that's so much worse than just one. And Kiko Alonso tore his ACL in training camp.
I think Kiko Alonso either is going to be a mini Luke Kuechly or he's going to be a Sean Lee. There's no middle point.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's just, I don't know. It's too early to tell.
The Eagles should have tried to get some draft picks for him too, with the Kiko Alonso trade.
Yeah, we got a 4th rounder.
I mean, to swap them two. I mean, I think the better value was the Bills, because now they're gonna have They're going to have him and Fred Jackson. They're going to really have a good ground and pound game. Now the quarterback situation is
Fred Jackson. You never know if Fred Jackson is real.
They've got they've got Matt Castle is their quarterback right now.
I think EJ.
Hey, you know what? I'm
beating them out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what though. Be a good pickup for Philly if they could damn pick up C.J. Spiller. Good goddamn, I'm a big fan.
I don't really want C.J. Spiller. C.J. Spiller gets injured way too many times.
Like Darren McFadden.
Yeah, but the thing about it though, but with C.J. Spiller, they was running him out of that power set. Like you know that all that misdirection Chip Kelly be running.
I mean, CJ ran a little bit of everything. He ran a little bit of the power. He ran spread when they had Chan Gailey.
We don't run the power.
Yeah, they don't run no power.
We don't have a fullback. How are we gonna run the
power? That's what I'm saying. That's why
it's all
he ain't no power back.
I know, but I mean, we don't even run the power I. We don't have a fullback on our roster.
No, I was just saying CJ ran a little bit of everything in Buffalo. He ran spread, he ran power, he ran single eye.
Yeah, but I mean, his injury past scares me way too much.
Yeah, he's not durable. I mean, you can count on him not being healthy for almost every season.
Honestly,
you can count him to play at least 8 games a season.
As deep as this running back class is, I would just draft somebody.
Yeah.
I like the Alabama running back.
T.J. Yeldon.
Yeah, Yeldon. And
I heard nobody really talk about him no more.
And I don't like Todd Gurley because I like him as a player, but he gets injured way too much.
I like Gordon, man.
Man, if we get Todd Gurley, I would be excited.
Man, yeah, I like him, man.
I mean, you would be excited, but here's the thing, like, I don't like him because he gets injured far too many times.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it, we ain't going to run him damn 20 times a game. He ain't going to run the ball 10, 12 times.
Who's going to run it more?
Like it.
We're going to have Jonathan Stewart and Gurley run.
Man.
Yep. But it's the end of Jonathan Stewart's career.
Jonathan Stewart was balling the end of last year.
Yeah,
but who did you play last year?
I mean,
who we play last year? Don't you start this shit.
He wasn't healthy.
Run. Who did you play? How many teams were over 500 besides Arizona? And I'm not legitimating you went to the playoffs. You guys going to the playoffs. I'm actually happy that you guys went to the playoffs because I like underdogs going to the playoffs. But did you play anybody who had over a 500 record?
I mean, at the end of the day, he was hurt in the first half. Him, D'Angelo, Cam, Mike Tolbert, our whole backfield was hurt in the first half of the season. If you remember,
exactly.
We was at a point
they don't
in the
remember.
First half.
I didn't really watch many Carolina games. I only saw the one they played against us.
Yeah, we're here up T-Money out. We had goddamn running backs from Cleveland on our damn roster.
Beginning of the year, we got to a point where our starting running backs was Darren Reeves and Chris
Ogabagaba.
Whatever. That was our 2 running backs because Stu was hurt, D'Angelo was hurt, Tolbert was on the.
What about Fozzie Whitaker?
Fozzie Whitaker was hurt. No, we did have Fozzie. He was hurt too. He was nursing that groin injury.
Yeah. I think
it just we started out beginning of the. We didn't get healthy. Honest with you, because we had a lot of injuries on our offensive line also that you forgetting. We didn't get healthy on line and also in our backfield until week 11. Matter of fact, I think it was when we played Minnesota. When we played Minnesota,
we didn't even have consecutive weeks with the same starting offensive line until week 10.
Yeah. And then that's when Minnesota beat us, and after that, then we went on a little tear. But you know what? That season was.
The only people that probably played every game without getting hurt is Khalil and Luke.
Olsen.
Remember Osa had that ankle injury. He was limping around.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he played their game though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I tell you what, I ain't gonna be on too long 'cause I got Carolina Duke tonight.
Exactly.
Y'all was talking so much good. Y'all talking so much good football. I just had to step in. But this year here, man, I am so excited for my team. I'm not even fucking concerned. Normally I'd be concerned and checking on everybody else's teams in my division. And I know they listening. I am so excited for this team with all that young youth and all that young talent that we got on my motherfucking Carolina Panthers, man. I'm mind fucking for everybody that wondering what I think about us getting the blind side. Hey, he better than Bell in my eyes.
Exactly. I'm not even
so
gonna
it don't even matter.
Well, I mean, you could have gotten Jonathan Martin, so you could always do one of those things where you get Jonathan Martin, and that guy's garbage.
But with Carolina, man, like every 4 years we finally get to play the NFC East. I love it when we play the East. You know what I mean? It's the best schedules for my Panthers, man, because games be crazy. I'm back home. We play the East this year. We coming into this year with a quarterback, with years under his belt now. Now he know the game now, and he know what to expect. It's about to be Donkey Kong, man. I ain't really worried about my division. All that trash talk shit, I ain't even got trash talk them motherfuckers. I'm just ready for this shit to get jumping. I trust Gettleman. I love the moves he doing. Boy, it's about to be on like popcorn. And for everybody to sit back, the Panthers were 7-8. Okay. Hey, injuries. I always want to say you can't use injuries as excuses. You can't. But goddamn it, hey, we took it a hard one last year, man.
This is why I knew that we was gonna win the division, though. What I said was, at least we losing in the toughest part of the schedule.
Often imitated, never motherfucking duplicated. That right? Your boy's back. The motherfucking voices, yeah.
Imitation is the
greatest. Shit, I got it wrong, didn't I?
Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Hey, what's going on, man? What's up with you?
What's going on, Blair?
Man, ain't shit. Ain't shit, man. I'm high as shit off my ass. Just had this fucking back surgery, man. I'm floating on a goddamn cloud right now, man.
Boy, good God Almighty, boy. But you need to just sit back and relax, baby.
Man,
sit back and relax. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because when you have back surgery, man, let me tell you, 'cause my brother went through that shit. Don't try to get the moving too quick.
I know.
Goddamn, your ass will be right back up under that knife.
Hey, man, when them motherfuckers put me out, man, that was the best sleep I ever had. Ever.
Yeah, because you know they say that type of sleep is the cousin of death.
Yeah.
That sleep, sometimes you might not come out that sleep.
You're right.
So, hey.
Shit. Yeah. What's going on with everybody, though, man? What's going on?
Life sucks.
Oh, come on, PR, man. You're Jewish. You're rich. I want to hear that.
Yeah, that's true, man. All them Jews, they do got that money, man.
Motherfucker got pennies, boy.
Got that plenty of that cake.
I have so much money. I don't have any say on my fucking team.
PR, you're really fucking me up with that picture in the background, man. It's really fucking me up. You got to put that shit back crooked.
I know.
I don't know what's going on, what you're doing with that, man, but it's really fucking my mind up every time I see one of your videos and the motherfucker straight.
Come on.
Yeah. I just
get your ass, man.
I'm too fucking upset to fucking change it back.
Yeah.
Well, man, hey, fellas, man, I'm about to jump off here, man. Hey, Roby, I was on here for a little bit, but I'm in North Carolina. Goddamn.
Yes, sir.
And when you in the great state of North Carolina, tonight is like my Super Bowl. I'm Carolina.
Hey, be careful, man. Be careful.
No, Carolina Duke tonight. Goddamn.
Oh yeah.
And
North Carolina better take care of business tonight.
I know, man.
We should
have beat their ass. We should have beat them the first fucking game, man.
Well, I bet Duke on that game, but I'll take North Carolina tonight.
Man,
bro, we was up by what?
10 points. 10. Goddamn. 10 with 3 minutes to go.
10 with 3. Oh, and blew the shit.
Blew the motherfucker. Blew it. So,
It's a home game pretty quick, right?
Huh?
man, I ain't trying to get the fighting when I go to work Monday, man. That's why I'm like, yo, man, Carolina got to take care of business because, hell, I might catch a charge come Monday morning where these niggas talking shit damn around the job.
You gotta go to work to do it, bro. My fucking brother calls himself a Duke fan.
How you fuck your brother a damn Duke fan? That's another video. I'm going to say that for another video, man, about these motherfuckers so-called Duke fans running around here. Man, I'm not even gonna put it. I ain't gonna put it on this. I ain't put it on wax yet. That's gonna be for another.
My brother a damn bandwagon fan. I'm gonna tell you his team.
Yeah, he got to be.
Duke, Cleveland, in the NBA, and the Patriots in football.
Yeah, he bandwagon. He bandwagon to his damn soul.
Was he in Miami fan 2 years ago?
Then I got the goddamn argument with this motherfucker on Twitter. He was a fucking 49er fan. It was a 49er fan, a Yankees fan, a Duke fan.
Oh.
And then he lived in Virginia. I'm like,
you picked every one of the big bandwagon down fan bases.
Man, goddamn now, cuz, what's your home? He would never answer me. I said, you bandwagon fucker, don't you come on my shit talking this bullshit, man. Man, fuck Duke, man.
The only thing you can get away with is if you're a Bulls fan and you grew up in the 90s.
Hey, cuz, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to tell you something. I'm out of everything, NFL, I hate the Falcons, in my division. That's just a team that I do hate the most out of all of them. But out of all my hatreds of any sport, I hate Duke with more passion than anything else. I just don't, do videos on that shit. Growing up, man, Duke, man, really, to be honest with you, it was North Carolina State. But I don't think it is them fucking State fans because they is after Valvano died. I'm an old head. After Valvano died, all them goddamn State fans went and jumped on motherfucking Duke because they could never beat Carolina. And both them bitches could never beat us.
I see that because you coming up, that's Thompson time at NC State.
Cuz, that's Thompson. I'm talking about, I can take you back, Thompson. That damn Rodney Monroe's, the fucking Fire and Ice, they call them Fire and Ice. Chris Corciani, that State, the Charles Shackelfords, the damn Chucky Browns. I'm talking about that's when State was goddamn giving us everything. Man, they were beating Carolina. They would beat us in the ding dong back then. And then we'll go to their shit and we'll beat them. And every time in the ACC tournament, we'll have to damn fight with them to damn win that shit. But then they went on hard times, man, after Dickie V, man, after he retired because he got sick, man. And then Duke, then they started having their run when they started coming through. And then I'm taking you to the Robert Brickey. That's when it started. When Duke got Robert Brickey, they could talk about them old teams in the early 80s. They weren't worth a motherfucker. I remember when Coach K was there. They wasn't worth a motherfucker. They started catching people like in 87, 88. Yeah. And then they started getting them damn good. And look, that's why I said, and I'm giving y'all a history lesson on this shit. The reason why Duke is where they are right now is because of the University of North Carolina. And Jay Williams spoke of it firsthand. Jay Williams wanted to go to Carolina. Dean Smith didn't even recruit him. That tells you, and you seen what type of player this motherfucker was.
Yeah.
all the rejects went to Duke, and then they showed their goddamn ass. But now it's a damn Duke getting these fucking big boys now over us now. Because Coach K didn't get that
Look at how many of the best Duke players didn't do shit in the league.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's why I say, man. But it's just goddamn these motherfuckers, man. Now times have changed now, man. It's a younger generation. These motherfuckers, they going to Duke now. You know what I mean? But we still the target.
Even until right now, though, like I hate when what I hate when Duke fans try to claim Kyrie.
Claim who?
Kyrie Irving. Kyrie played what?
5 games. He played 5 games, man. He played 5 games.
I don't want to hear you claim him, because when I get into that whole what you produce.
He played 5 games, goddamn. So you tell him that he played 5 games, and I ain't got to go on no damn computer. And I just that's how my hatred is towards this motherfucking rivalry, and I am front center tonight.
That's what I tell him. Look who else been good. Singler ain't shit in the league. The Plumlee twins ain't shit in the league. John Shire in
Israel. Man, that motherfucker's garbage.
Seth Curry, is he in the league?
Garbage.
I think he in the D-League.
Yeah, D-League. Garbage, man. Fuck dude, man. But anyway, I'm gonna end off on that, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'm about to get ready for this goddamn game tonight, man. Because this is, I don't like popcorn tonight, man. All right, T-Money, man. All right, PR, man. All right, who's my man right here, man? The dude you were talking to, PR. Little youngster, man.
Yeah, Packers fan.
Yeah,
That's
Packers
that
fan.
dude.
I
That's
like
that dude you talked to last time. Voice that y'all were arguing about something. You remember?
Who I arguing with him about? 'Cause now, man, goddamn, now finally your fucking ass and jump
Been
back
2
on
weeks
here.
since that argument, I think, or 3 weeks. I can't remember.
What was we arguing about?
I don't even remember.
Well, hell, I won't remember unless I know what we're arguing about. Just like if I'm arguing with somebody, it's almost like I'm arguing with a bitch or something. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
That cause you was drunk, nigga.
Oh, that might have been it. That might have been it. Damn, Joe Rock, you didn't jump on here now. Maybe I'll stay on about 5 more minutes. What's up, Joe Rock? God damn, bro.
Shit,
How you feel about Witherspoon?
Man, that shit hurt me, man. I don't want my boy to leave, man.
Really?
But,
Did you see my Twitter
nah,
post, man? Y'all defense didn't got better, man. Goddamn Avery's
Why you
Falcon,
say that?
goddamn Kane. Y'all defense ain't got better, man. Y'all defense ain't got better, bro. I was cussing. I'm mad as a motherfucker, man.
Why you say that though? Why you say it got better?
Man, cause that motherfucker ain't worth a fuck, man. He ain't worth a fuck. He just give you some good hard hits here and there. He ain't worth a motherfucker, man. That y'all damn new coach about to bring y'all some heat, man. I'm getting pissed off. Cause I even said it on goddamn Twitter. I said, damn, the Falcons defense getting better. It's getting better, and these bitches ain't getting nowhere near the goddamn time to play games. And then Avery's Falcon was like, talking about the way you felt about Steve Smith. Motherfucker, that damn Sean Witherspoon ain't never had no type of career like Steve Smith for no motherfucker.
No, the motherfucker, he can't stay healthy. Remember, the season before last season that just passed, he got hurt. He got hurt like week 5 or some shit. So he was out for majority of the 2013 season. Cool. And in the offseason, he was recuperating. And then right before training camp started, they was like, okay, we're not gonna work you out. You're not gonna do no contact practice or anything. Just go jogging. So he was like, all right.
Ride the bike, nigga.
Hey, voice, I seen you found that fake tweet.
This motherfucker, man, I'm mad as a motherfucker,
This motherfucker got put out for the season by jogging. Telling us to tearing your Achilles by jogging, my nigga. I can imagine he would have did on the football team, on the football field, but that I don't know, man. But when he's on the field, he's a leader on the football field. That's what I like about him, though.
Hey, boy, D1 came in here talking about that tweet.
Man, that motherfucking tweet had me. Hey, look here, man. I think I might have just turned on Twitter like right when that motherfucker went up, and I was like, God damn! And then the damn thing about it, the tweet had Pro Football Talk, so that's credible.
Exactly.
But I didn't research it, like tap on the Pro Football Talk to see if it was the real Pro Football Talk. Nigga, I just retweeted. I got so goddamn excited, man. I was like, man, goddamn, Andre Johnson beside KB, and we draft a young, fast receiver.
D1 came in here talking about, hey, T-Money, you know y'all got Andre Johnson in the trade. I said, what? You lying, my nigga.
Man, goddamn. Look here, man. That motherfucker, it took for one of my Panther brethren to say, man, it's a fucking troll, man. And I went the fuck off on that goddamn troll. Blocked him and every damn thing. I should have reported his ass. He was putting that fake shit out there. Motherfucker, it had me mad as a motherfucker, man. Hey, Joe Rock, I had even called Tyke. I said, I had called Tyke after I retweeted the shit, like, whoa. And was telling him about it. And then, you know how your notifications come on your phone, right? Yeah. I said, man, goddamn, we didn't trade the 3rd round pick. We got Andre Johnson. This bitch. Then damn, he was going crazy. And then a notification came across and that motherfucker said, hey, voice, man, that's a damn a fake site. I said, man, goddamn. I said, I hung up on Tyke and went back on there and went the fuck off on that damn fool.
When I went to look at it, man. That nigga was tweeting crazy shit, whoever did it. He said, well, yesterday he said Andre Johnson. Then he had a tweet where he said Odell Beckham tore his ACL playing basketball.
Troll, man.
Yeah, you can ask T-Money. Soon as old boy came here and said that shit, I got out the hangout. I had to go do my research. I ain't see that shit nowhere. I said, man, if Bleacher Report ain't report that shit yet, and it been bad.
Yeah.
The Bleach Report, they do all their reports off of different websites. Like you click on a link, it'll say via ESPN or via this. So Bleach Report will have that shit damn near same time ESPN and NFL
Exactly.
had it. Like
Yeah.
and that shit wasn't nowhere on there. I'm like, this nigga lying.
Because Bleacher Report look at real sites and it look at team sites.
Yeah.
Hey, look here, man. I'm gonna tell you, boy. On my wish list, the Voice wish list, I want that motherfucker here in Carolina so bad, boy. Good God Almighty. Give him a 2-year deal. Hell, he's 33. Give him 2 years. Just give him 2 years here, man.
Yeah, the Texans talking about if they don't see a trade good enough, they just gonna cut him.
But will Carolina pull the trigger? God damn. Hell, if they just did that, I'd be fine with whatever else they do. Just get a damn man.
Number 2 receiver.
Get him.
Yeah. Same way I would think we would get either I want either Torrey Smith or Crabtree in free agency first and then go ahead and draft one. So like if we had Kelvin, Torrey Smith, either Justin Hardy or Rashad Green and Philly Brown, I'd be excited.
I'm telling y'all, man, I see a perfect fit, old boy from Michigan, man. That Funches dude, man.
What's that boy name from Ohio State?
Devin Smith.
Good God Almighty, man.
That boy fast as hell.
And I don't endorse motherfuckers, but I likes. But it's so, that damn. Hey, another thing. Before I get off, I'm going to get off, man. That goddamn Vic Beasley. Is that bitch going to Atlanta, man?
Thank you. See, you ain't. Hey,
he better not be going to Atlanta.
I can be Real Talk Perez.
He better not be going to fucking Atlanta.
The other night at Real Talk Perez, like, who are these players you named, Gerard? I was like, man, go look at it. I said, Vic Beasley. He left for an hour, came back. He said, man, I swear to God, y'all don't get Vic Beasley.
Man,
and it's a possibility. He's a dog, boy. He got that dog.
That motherfucker. Is he still going, man?
He did.
He be there, man.
He did. He's supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there.
I think they're going to get him or Fowler. Now, if they took Shane Ray, I would be happy. That would make me, because I would figure that would be just a blow of a pick if they skipped Beasley and Fowler and got Shane Ray.
Exactly. Man, them motherfuckers are not going to pass on that Vic Beasley, man. Good God Almighty. That son of a bitch hips, man. God Almighty. And,
that guy reminds me of Clay Matthews.
Yeah, I think
hey, that's a perfect comparison. Clay Matthews, that's a perfect comparison too.
Nah, that motherfucker goddamn.
He weighed faster than Clay though. He ran the fastest time. He ran the fastest time than Davion Clowney.
Clay Matthews got the dog, but it's a different dog when it's an African American, bro. I hate to be like that, man, but it is, man. When you a brother, you got the dog, man. Like Kuechly got the dog. Could you imagine if he was black? Good God Almighty, that son.
He'd be Ray Lewis.
Yeah, he'll be Ray Lewis. You know what I'm saying? It's just fact. He'd be Ray Lewis if he was a brother.
Without the crazy emotions of Ray Lewis.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It is what it is, man. But Vic Beasley got that motherfucking dog of all dogs. And when you got that dog, man, that make everybody else have a damn dog.
Yeah,
hey, boys. That's why I don't want him getting that motherfucker, man. He need to get drafted number 2, number 3.
I was just telling T Money, what if they fuck around and sign goddamn Orakpo to a contract, just a regular or whatever he want, and then turn around and just give Greg Hardy all the fucking money he want. Cause we got the cap space to do it, and then turn around and draft Vic Beasley. That's what I'm
about to hang this goddamn call.
That's what I said, bro. I ain't got time.
I'm about to hang this goddamn call.
If I was the Atlanta Falcons GM, I would give Greg Hardy whatever the hell he want. If he want $10 million a year, here you go.
Look here.
Let
me tell you something.
And then sign Iraq.
Let me tell you something.
Oh,
hey, look here. Let me tell you something. Greg Hardy got the dog of all dogs. And we fucking up on this, man, because really they're gonna forget all about that little domestic violence shit. Whenever whoever team he go on, that shit gonna be forgotten after the fucking first game, after the first sack. And he's gonna be doing his cracking lore, and I do not want him in my division. And the only team in the division that got the money for him is Tampa and Atlanta.
I don't see him going to Tampa. What concerns me about Atlanta,
I'm about to start begging him not to go to fucking. I'm about to go on Twitter because he responds to me sometimes. I'm be like, man, please don't go to fucking Atlanta, man.
What concerns me about him in Atlanta, one, that nigga think he a rapper now. And if you're a rapper,
yeah. Don't go to Atlanta, man. Don't go to Atlanta. Please don't go to Atlanta. But I heard Cincinnati want him bad though, and that came from Mike Floyd.
I heard Indianapolis want him too. Which we play Indianapolis this year, but I can handle one game against them every year.
Exactly. But I heard Cincinnati talking about opening up the books for him though, man. I heard that shit. A while back.
I believe Atlanta gonna open up the books for him. I bet Atlanta throw anything they want, whatever he want for him. I bet you do.
I think Arakpo gonna be y'all first choice.
Yeah, y'all gonna get Arakpo.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna be hard to get Arakpo. I don't think it's gonna be hard to get him.
Nah,
but the thing about it is getting Greg Hardy. If we can get both of them bitches.
I think y'all gonna get Arakpo. Y'all gonna make a run at Brian Maxwell because you know the whole Quinn connection. And I think y'all gonna make a run at.
Y'all get a safety. Y'all gonna need a safety, man. Fucking around with that damn head coach of y'all. He gonna be y'all. I see y'all getting some kind of damn name safety. I don't know who out there.
I think they're gonna try to get Maxwell. They're gonna try to get Malcolm Smith because he a free agent this year too, and he went from winning Super Bowl MVP to hardly playing last year.
Yeah, man. Let me get ready for my Carolina Duke, man. Y'all motherfuckers don't get to enjoy this festivities like I do, being from the great state of North Carolina. Goodness.
The great state of Georgia.
All right, T-Money, man.
All right, you know I'm
heels up.
Hold on, boy.
All right.
I'm definitely ready for that game.
Doesn't start for another 3 hours, doesn't it?
But knowing voice, I'm sure he gonna get.
He gotta get drunk first.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Pre-game and eating time right now. Getting ready for UNC Duke in the process.
I'm about to watch that game too, just because y'all said it. Fuck it.
That's what I tell everybody, man, bro. The ACC is the SEC of basketball.
College basketball.
I guess, yeah. I guess you could say that, yeah. I guess.
Because I'm not that impressed by Kentucky going undefeated. Because who really in the SEC that's good in basketball?
Man, the only thing I don't like about college, man, because like whenever they start the tournament and all that shit, like it be some of these colleges you never even heard of be dope as hell. Yeah.
Ohio State.
that lets you realize like you really can go anywhere, like and still have success if you that good.
Yeah, but that shit rarely happens for the NFL. That shit rarely happens. Like you rarely hear of what's the old boy named Khalil Mack coming out of Buffalo. Like I'm still not even impressed with Khalil Mack. He had a solid season, okay season, I guess, but I'm not impressed by him.
I mean, I think they can help. They can build the defense around him.
Yeah.
But
I
knew he wasn't going to. It's only been 1 year, but how they would talk about Khalil Mack, like he going to come off the damn season with 3 interceptions, 8 sacks, 150 tackles, how they would build him up to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, but then you still have big players who don't do nothing. Like Jadavian, like imagine, this is what I tell people all the time. If the Texans would have took Bridgewater, they'd be in the playoffs.
Yep.
Because they went, 9-7, drafted Jadavian #1, and he didn't play, 2 games?
Yep.
Well, again, I mean, the other thing is you're going into the season with him healthy now, so that's the intriguing part now.
But they still don't have a quarterback.
Yeah, they still don't have a quarterback, but who knows? They might get one this year, or find someone with at least decent enough value to get one in free agency.
In that top 4 quarterbacks, I think it's a wrap this year. If you're not taking either Winston, Mariota, Petty, or Huntley, you can kind of,
Yeah, because I don't know anybody really outside of those 4.
And then the draft, I mean the free agency, this is the year of the backup quarterback. I mean, who's the top quarterbacks? Hoyer, Sanchez, Josh McCown was one of the first quarterbacks to get signed. I mean, come on.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Exactly. It's not really a quarterback year in free agency either.
Yeah.
In fact, it's not really ever a quarterback year because all the best quarterbacks is going to re-sign.
Yeah.
Who was really the last top 5, top 10 quarterback to change teams?
I mean, I guess Peyton Manning. That's the only one I can really think of.
Yeah, and that's them releasing him. It's not like he went as a straight free agent.
Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, Tom Brady was never he really wasn't a first-round draft pick guy, so he kind of just failed the Patriots.
I mean, that was a perfect once-in-a-lifetime situation as far as the coach, as far as the team, the ownership, the player. I don't think we're going to see too many of that.
Yeah.
Now, in older days, you would see that a player come from nowhere and they ball out. Montana, Jerry Rice, players like that. But that was because the draft was a lot longer back then.
Yeah.
You can find that gem in, 22 rounds?
Mm-hmm.
You can find that player that he went to a super small school, but you draft him extra late and he blossoms and turns into something more.
Trying to see who the quarterbacks are, because there wasn't that many quarterbacks that tried out for the combine. I know there was at least 10 or 11.
I can't think of anybody else really. I mean, because the best ones some of the other good ones not coming out yet.
I remember Bryce Petty from Baylor.
Yeah, that's what I said. That he was in the 4. Petty, Huntley, Mariota, Winston.
Where the hell can I find the mock stupid stuff? All right.
If you ain't getting one out of them 4, you probably not going to be able to get a starting caliber quarterback in the draft.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Garrett Grayson from Colorado State. I don't know if you ever got to see him play in college, but I was actually impressed with him. He's from a smaller school, but he looks like he could get the job done.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about Colorado State.
There's Anthony Boone from Duke.
He's straight. Same way I think quarterback from Tar Heels might have went Renner.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them straight, but I don't think they not gonna be a franchise quarterback.
Blake Sims. Hui.
From Alabama, he had this one good year, but
yeah, I think he should have. What was he in his senior year already this year?
I think so.
Gosh, yeah, there's not a lot that I like about him. I mean, he wasn't that impressive at Alabama, anyways.
Yeah, he had this one good year, but besides that, he was an average quarterback that he needed defense and a run game.
Yeah.
And even
Taylor Kelly from Arizona State. He got hurt earlier in the year, and then he came back and had an okay season.
About him. Last Arizona State quarterback I remember is Nick Foles.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. I know I'm gonna wake up Monday and some crazy shit's gonna happen because Monday's the official start of the new NFL season.
I think we're gonna sit back and watch what happens, and then kind of get some of the guys that didn't go at that first sweepstakes.
Yeah, which is always the sucker. You know, everybody that goes the first week usually gets they're part of the sucker bet because usually they never pan out that well.
Tampa definitely knows about that.
Well, shit, look at Miami with Mike Wallace. I mean, that guy's never really panned out. I remember he signed one of the biggest contracts for free agent and for a wide receiver for I don't know how long ago that was. I said I don't know how long ago that was. That was only 2 or 3 years ago.
That's why I'm not that worried about Atlanta and Tampa.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they did the same thing last year. They tried to excite us about they spent money. They tried to excite us about they was picking top 10. And, I mean, what really happened from it?
Nothing. I mean, I just know this. If any team's gonna spend in free agency the first week, they're overpaying already. That's what I've learned. Any of these guys you're getting in free agency and paying for the first week, you're overpaying.
Yeah.
And once the weeks go by, that's when you start finding the bargains. That's why we got Peppers and LaTroy Guion.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Peppers.
That's why I can handle it better if somebody doesn't pan out and we got them later on. Like Thomas Deku. I mean, we started for most of the year and now we cut him, but we got him later on, so it's okay. Antoine Cason, you can release those guys in the middle of the season. Now, if you miss on the main guys, you got to still keep them for normally at least 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah.
Because of the way their contracts set up. I mean, look at the Bucks. They signed Michael Johnson and Anthony Collins, and now both of them is debatable about whether they want to keep them. Atlanta signed all them defensive tackles, where it was Paul Soliar or Tyson Jackson, and now they don't want them.
It's going to be interesting where Ndamukong Suh ends up. It looks like the Chargers are targeting him right now.
Yeah, I seen something about he might be going to Miami, but I don't know if that was real.
Yeah. I'm reading it on NFL right now. They're saying Chargers are making a really strong push. Maybe even possibly if Randall Cobb gets let go, they'll get him and someone else. I think that's a bad idea to go after two guys and overpay for something like that.
But it kind of died back down, so I guess I'm getting back off of here.
Yeah, I'll stay in here until somebody else comes back in.
All right.
All right.
Sup?
Yo, yo. Everyone left again.
Yeah. I'll probably leave in like an hour, or not an hour, like 15 minutes or less.
Yeah. Or lesser than that, or 2 minutes.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't think the Eagles are going to be that good this season. And if they are good, it's because of our weak schedule.
Well, and in where you play certain teams during the year.
We play Arizona and Detroit, and I'm expecting one of those teams to tank badly.
Yeah. I think Arizona's
my money is on Detroit, even though, my money's on Arizona, but I think we'll still lose to them because we always lose to them in Arizona.
Yeah. They're kind of like, they remind me of the Rams in a weird way. Like, they have their quarterback situation a little bit better, but, like, they still struggle with, keeping a solid starting quarterback throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
But they have good defenses. I mean, they got talent on the defensive side. Offensive side's a little weak, but they get it done,
Yeah. I don't know. It's not going to be good.
Who are you guys playing?
The thing about the Eagles is that year after year, the fans will agree with everything the team does until it turns sour, and then they bash the organization like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why'd you do that? Like, that was stupid. It always fucking happens. It's especially like after every move we make. Oh, before we trade LaShawn McCoy. Oh, he's the best running back we've ever had. We love him. And then you trade him away, and they're like, oh, actually, like, I really didn't care that much about him.
Yeah, I've gotten mixed reviews. Because when the news broke, I made a video about it, and I was talking to some guy, and his excuse was he wasn't getting in the red zone when they were in the red zone.
They're putting him in the red zone. Duh.
I know. Because I tried to explain to him that his offensive line, he basically blamed everything on McCoy for not getting in the end zone. And I was like, wait, I mean, that's not just...
Not only that, but Sproles and Polk vultured a lot of his touchdowns.
Yeah. And it's just...
I'm not going to be sold on that move until I see Alonzo's production. And I'm not saying that like it's a good move or a bad move. I'm just saying that that's one of those wait and see moves, and I wasn't really that upset when it happened. I was just kind of like, dude, this is not even like, if I thought to myself, well, if you think that this is going to be the worst thing that happens to the Eagles this offseason, you're fucking wrong.
You're in for a surprise.
You're in for a surprise because we're gonna draft Mariota, and it's just gonna. I do have to apologize to a few people, and it's the Philly media, because they've been right about just about everything that's happened.
Yeah.
The Deshaun Jackson thing.
What outlets do you follow? What outlets do you follow online, or what do you read? Do you read like the SB?
I read random. I read whoever gets retweeted to me on Twitter. That's just how it happened, and I'm thinking to myself, well, fuck. It's just not going to be. The writing's on the wall, and all I'm saying is that if they trade all that for Mariota, and they trade all that to the Jets for Mariota, and they don't even get it. They don't even get Mariota. That's going to be bullshit.
Yeah.
Because you know who else is trading for Mariota? Or at least claiming to? The Browns are trying to trade up for Mariota too. And they have 2 first-round draft picks this season.
God. I mean, it's possible. I mean, if I were them, I would just take where I can get them and
If
just.
I was the fucking Browns, I might go after Jay Cutler.
No, you don't want Jay Cutler. Browns do not want Jay Cutler at all. That
Well,
guy's
the
a
thing
loser.
is, the guy still has raw talent.
But he's a loser. He's not a winner.
He is a loser, but why not use those picks on their defensive line?
Yeah, that would be
Build
better.
depth up on their defensive line because that's what kind of hurt them last season. Or wide receivers. There's so much more they can do with that team than just continuing to pick up quarterbacks, because
Yeah.
Mariota won't work in their system either.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to be one of those people who, and I think that Mariota is a good guy. It's just that he's a college quarterback. Guys like that come out of college like every season, and they end up playing like crap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are a handful that do play well, but like it's.
And I still think that Jameis Winston is the best pure quarterback coming out. I think that he has the potential to be an Andrew Luck.
Well,
He's
he's played in a more NFL set system more than Mariota has. I mean, Mariota plays in a high school hybrid college. I mean, that's what I kind of see. He kind of plays in a weird system where like you don't normally see them always passing in the shotgun. Like all the quarterbacks learn how to take snaps from under center. On third downs, most of the time they start taking shots from the shotgun. But with him, it's like shotgun every play.
He's a first read guy.
Yeah.
I mean, at Oregon they play a lot of slot receiver sets where slot receiver sets and bubble screens where the slot receiver will cross over the middle and he'll automatically be the first target because there's basically only one line. The way you're going to set up is in the dime if there's 4 receivers.
Yeah.
There's only going to be one linebacker, maybe 2. And one of those linebackers is going to be playing man against the running back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like it's so easy to cross over the middle, but teams are going to find ways to figure that out.
Yeah, well they always do.
That was my main thing with Kelly saying the guy has to adjust. The guy has to adjust to the NFL. And he didn't really I mean, from what we've been seeing this offseason, he hasn't really been adjusting. He's been managing this team like it's a Madden franchise.
Yeah.
Because this is what I do all the time in Madden franchises, and it works because it's
Madden. It's a video game.
Fantasy. You trade your high-priced players to other teams for high picks or young players, and they'll always move up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just not how it works in the NFL unless you're the Patriots.
Yeah.
But it's just like I don't even know what to if this doesn't work, the Eagles are going to be bad for a long time.
Oh yeah, they'll basically be the new Raiders. I mean, take a good look at what the Raiders had done for the past 10 years. I mean, ever since losing that Super Bowl to Tampa. I mean,
they've had high draft picks and they've been drafting poorly.
Oh my God!
Always look at their drafts and been like, you should have. The guy right after their last pick was huge. Like, what was it? The last time they picked Jamarcus Russell, and the next pick was Calvin Johnson or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, total
bust at just about every position besides Khalil Mack.
I mean, and then on top of that, them signing all these free agents, that didn't work because, they were the first bidders up. Again, they never got value for anything. They paid the players that the players wanted the money for, that they were probably what they were worth, and then they just didn't pan out ever. I mean, everybody that went to
their coaches were garbage too, and at that point in time, you're not going to, if you're a coach, you're probably not going to coach like a a perennial 2-14 team.
Yeah.
And then they made a mistake by firing the two best coaches they had during that whole time, Cable and Jackson.
There's this weird balance between, like, there's only a certain amount of time you have because of the fans wanting to win so bad. That's what it comes down to, is just winning. And if you aren't winning on a consistent basis and always cutting off coaches' heads as you don't win, and it gets worse and worse because you're not building in any sort of continuity with anybody.
It's exactly like this team.
Yeah. It's like running around with your head.
Position. Like I said, like, I'm a big Nick Foles fan, but I'm not a Nick Foles homer to the point where I'm saying that he's the greatest quarterback we've ever had or that he's a franchise quarterback. Back in 2013, when everyone was arguing semantics over Vic and Foles, I guess people thought that I was saying that, people were like, Nick Foles is nothing but a career backup. How dare you say that he will be our franchise quarterback? And I just said, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that he's better than Vic. You guys keep saying that Kelly wants to win now. Well, right now you're going to win with Foles. You're not going to win with Vic.
Yeah. And see, that's where teams get caught so much in a hole because they're trying to win right now. This is not a league where you can, if you're from the bottom, you can just not rise to the top. You have to build your Rome over the next couple of years because that's the only possible way. It's the only way of taking care of your cap. It's the only way of keeping your team young. It's the only way that you can for sure know that in the future, your future looks bright. Yeah. And when teams spend all this money on free agents left and right, and people, listen, they came from the draft. That's where you can find them. Just have scouts that look for those players that are similar to what you need.
My biggest problem with the Eagles right now is how quickly the fans have bought into the fact that Marcus Smith was a Howie Roseman decision.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like Howie Roseman either, but he seems to have more of a brain more of a level head between his shoulders. And we probably would have never won a Super Bowl with Howie Roseman. We've never won a Super Bowl with anyone. But how quickly it's all shifted to that was a Howie Roseman decision to pick up Marcus Smith. And people will talk shit about that, but we haven't even seen Marcus Smith play.
Yeah.
How and I know that people will say the same thing about players like Jaquan Jarrett. We never saw Jaquan Jarrett play, and he was a piece of crap when he played for us too.
Yeah.
Tackling his own guys. But we never really saw Marcus Smith play. If he actually got playing time, we'd actually get to see it. Yeah. Not only that, but Marcus Smith was was a sack leader in college. True, he played for the extremely weak AAC, but so did Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Teddy Bridgewater is another thing.
Yeah, well, I think Teddy Bridgewater impressed me very much this season.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he'll ever build himself up to being great. But if he has a defense around him and he learns the mechanics, he can be good.
Yeah.
That Minnesota Vikings team with Zimmer can be very deadly because they have a good defense.
Yeah.
And they almost won a few games last year that they shouldn't have even been in. Like, yeah. I believe they almost beat Detroit at the end of the season, but they didn't.
They almost beat us, the Packers. I mean, they played a really tough game with us.
No. Bridgewater didn't play for us back then. Or Bridgewater didn't play for them in 2013.
Oh, that was 2013.
And that was before Zimmer. That was with old guy who used to coach our secondary, whatever the fuck his name is. But my main thing is that how can you blame Howie Roseman for this year's for the 2014 draft if they also drafted Josh Huff?
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Brandon Bear.
Yeah.
And those are all Oregon players.
Don't forget, go to free agency and get LaMichael James and all them in free agency.
We already have Kenyon Barner, so
y'all gonna go to free agency and get LaMichael James too. Don't forget about that. He's a free agent.
Isn't he the only wide receiver who scored touchdowns for Kansas City last year?
Who?
LaMichael James plays for the 49ers.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
He's a free agent. Well, he's gonna be a free agent.
Not LaMichael James. That other guy. Who was that? Who was that other flavor of the week who came out of Oregon? DeAnthony Thomas. My bad.
Oh, DeAnthony Thomas. Yeah, I forgot about him. He's the best out of Keon Burner, LaMichael James.
I don't want LaMichael James either. We don't need more Oregon players. It's just crazy. We have 9 of them, about to be 10 on our roster right now. So it's just.
I mean, they was always in contention for a national championship. So why not? I like the Philadelphia.
But college and the NFL are two different things.
But
look how many national champions have been burned out in the NFL.
But I like the Philadelphia Ducks, man. Philadelphia Ducks sound good for you.
That would be horrible.
Wasn't that movie The Mighty Ducks based out of Philadelphia?
No.
It was. Are you? No. It was out of
Anaheim.
No, actually, the Mighty Ducks in the movie played in Minnesota.
Oh,
they were a Pee Wee team from Minnesota.
I thought it was a Pee Wee team from Philadelphia. I'm sorry.
No, Goldberg was from Philadelphia.
Goldberg.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna start calling you.
I remember at the end of the second movie, he's like Goldberg, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Watch out.
I like it. The Philadelphia Ducks, man. I like it.
In or out.
I would fucking beat the shit out of Chip Kelly so fast.
Oh.
I hate that guy. He's ruining this fucking team is what he's doing.
I think he makes you guys better.
And when I think to myself, like, the moves that some of the moves he's making, I'm not talking about the LaShawn McCoy one because I'm not actually that mad about that one. But like, it's like he's doing it on purpose. It's like he's purposely fucking up.
He is. No, he's not fucking up, man. He's making your team awesome.
Up, dude. You'll see.
He's got a huge ego. He's got a huge ego.
You'll see that.
How long? When was your franchise birth? When was your franchise birth? 1940 something, some shit like that.
1936.
1936. Don't you guys want a Super Bowl?
No.
You don't want a Super Bowl?
Kelly.
Oh, I thought you said, have we won a Super Bowl?
I said, don't you want a Super Bowl?
I do. He won't give it to us.
Okay, well, quit being a real Philly fan and just go with the program and get the Super Bowl, man.
We won't get a Super Bowl with him, dude.
Quit being a Philly fan and complaining.
I want to turn the attention to. I want the 2010 Atlanta Falcons to be. I want the 2010 Atlanta Falcons to be an example of where you're at right now.
2010 Atlanta Falcons.
You traded all those picks for one player.
For Julio Jones.
Out the last few seasons. That's exactly what I don't want the Eagles to do.
The first 2 seasons was Julio. We was balling. 2012 was a 13-3 season.
Exactly, but you didn't win anything.
I know, but I want you guys to win. I want you guys to win.
We're not going to win. That's exactly what is happening to you right now, and what's happening.
Quit being a Philly fan
right now is going to happen to the Eagles very, very soon. If not,
quit being a Philly fan. All right.
In 3 seasons, it's going to happen.
Quit being a Philly fan. All right. Everything isn't all bad, man.
All I know is my future's looking bright.
Shut up. We beat y'all this year. Last year, we whooped y'all. We play our game again, don't we?
Yeah. We had one bad game, and that was against you guys, so don't think that you guys were anything special.
Let me ask you a question. Hey, let me ask you a question though, Cattle Dog. Did did Patrick Peterson give Julio Jones his shoe back? Cause Julio Jones put his foot all in Patrick Peterson's ass, man. I just want to know did Patrick Peterson give him his shoe back?
Because here's the thing, Marcus Mariota or the 6th overall pick is not worth 2 first-rounders, a second, a third, and Nick Foles. It's not worth that. I don't care what you want to say. He's not worth it.
Well, not that many draft picks. That's
No,
the thing.
and if you add and if you turn the value of Nick Foles into a draft pick, it's somewhere between a first and a second, and that's just bullshit.
I would say it's a second-round pick. His value is a second-round pick.
Yeah, but Hank, you got to understand that people outside of Arizona don't really know anything about Nick Foles. You know,
Nick Foles isn't gonna go to Arizona.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like as in me and you who have watched him play.
Nick Foles won records or set records, Pac-10 records. And that might not be like
records, but I'm saying that nobody west of the fucking Mississippi watches fucking Pac-12 football.
I agree. That might not be enticing to anybody, but like it still stands that way. And I'm gonna tell you, the season he set records for the Pac-10 was a season where he had no offensive line. No, it's the Pac-12 now, but it was the Pac-10 back then. Oh no, it was the Pac-12. It was the Pac-12. My bad. Because it was 2011, they changed it to the Pac-12. But he had no offensive line. He had no running game. He had one wide receiver in Jaron Kreiner. His defense didn't do the shit, and the team gave up. The team minus him gave up on their coach.
Well, he has no wide receivers. He definitely don't have a run game anymore, so it's pretty much what he was that year, huh?
Yeah. And they were the year he set the record. The year he set the records, the team went 4-8. Oh, and by the way, they also didn't have a kicker because Alex Sendejas couldn't even make an extra point. So I tried to say that to people, but they just looked at his overall record and said, oh, you know, he's a shitty quarterback based on his overall college record, and that's it.
I like the way Chip Kelly's transforming your team. It's awesome.
I fucking hate it.
I wish the rest of the other teams in the NFC South, NFC except for the Falcons, would do the same thing.
Yeah.
Have anybody ever had a hernia surgery?
No. My mom.
No.
Is it a disc?
What the fuck are we talking about here? Hernia? Fucking seriously? Like what the fuck, man?
Is it a disc?
No, I'm talking about like a hernia, not a disc.
A hernia in your belly button, man.
Yeah.
Like a
not a
hernia?
Not a what do they call it? A hernia?
It's a sports hernia, right?
Well, where they cut me open before busted loose, and I had to get it fixed on Tuesday, and now I'm hurting bad.
The bulging hernia in your stomach, right? It's bulging.
Hey, I got some of this.
Donovan McNabb had one.
Hey, yo, Canada, I got some of this coke, man. I can send you through the mail. It'll help you out.
Oh, I got pills. I just need the weed.
No, you need this coke.
It's just like I don't even know what to say. It's just bad.
Hey Joe, are you gonna hold the draft hangout for the draft day?
Sure, if you want me to, sir. I'll do it.
Joe, how many people we got in here in this Madden shit?
Madden. Fucking Madden. What a fucking joke of a game.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What a joke.
Hank?
Madden?
What are you talking about,
Madden.
Hank?
Man, I stopped playing Madden at like 2009.
Yeah.
I own Madden 25, but I'm never gonna buy anything after that.
I have the new.
I hear there's a lot of glitches in those games.
There are not only glitches.
No, in Madden 25,
the defensive AI is just retarded.
There's a shitload of glitches in Madden 25, but the new Madden,
playing against people online is like pulling teeth because they will always go for it on 4th down.
Oh yeah.
But they should I remember back in 2010, they were like, if it's in the game, like everything you see on Sunday is in the game. Well, I'm sorry, you don't see fucking teams going for it on 4th and 23 on the first drive of the game.
That's when
and
you
that's
beat
the
'em.
fucking truth.
So you lose
I
against people who play like
fucking
that?
hate playing Madden where I'm like, I stopped you on 4th down. It is 4th and 7. It is 4th and 7 on your own 40, and you're not punching the ball.
Hey, but remember Philadelphia beating the Green Bay Packers on 4th and 26?
Yeah, but no, I remember that.
That was in the game?
That wasn't on. They didn't go for it on 4th and 26 on the first drive. That was like with the game on the line. I can understand if they're doing that with the game on the line, but I swear to God, 4th down is the hardest down to stop people on Madden because they will pull the biggest bullshit ever, like out of their asses. Like, what was it? Like, it's just like you don't know whether to play man or zone because if you play zone, they're definitely gonna go up the seam.
Dog,
with the
I'd
top.
drop
But if you play,
and make sure every zone
man,
is
they're
covered.
definitely gonna run a fucking out post route or a fucking
slant,
or a fucking 10-yard out, and you're just like shit.
Yeah.
Unless you got Darrell Revis.
I mean, with the slot receiver, Darrell Revis wouldn't cover the slot receiver.
I mean, if you know what he's gonna do, you can cover it.
Well, you don't know. You don't know what he's gonna do. But it's just like.
So pretty much it's realistic.
These
then.
people
you don't know what the
will,
other team's gonna do.
especially Madden 25, because that was the year where like any running back, if you push the stiff arm button, any running back could truck anyone. Like if you had like a 60 rated running back, you could truck anybody, and it's just like, are you fucking serious?
Darren Sproles could truck somebody.
Yeah, I actually tried it once, and I never tried it again. The other thing that pisses me off is that I think my controller is broken.
So that's why you really hate the
my
game.
controller is broken because if I have the ball and I'm on offense, if I try to like do something on this, if I try to like make a juke or something like that,
Let me
my
guess, you're
running
gonna
back
toss the ball.
or the offensive player will just lateral the ball randomly.
Thought about everybody do that shit.
I need to get myself a PS4.
Hank, that's the thing.
I think it's
You're missing out. PS4 is the best.
Hey, Hank,
It is. Would you consider that over the Xbox One?
Most definitely. I have a PS4. I hate Microsoft.
Yo, Hank, quit being a dumbass.
Is that just a
and go
bias
ahead and
thing?
get
Because you
mad.
always hate Microsoft? Because I used to have an Xbox 360.
I mean, PS4 is more geared toward the gamer now.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
I
Hank.
have to go pick one up.
It's just like
Get the white one though. The white one's fresh.
Hey, yo, Hank.
But it'll lateral automatically, and I'll have absolute like I'll be looking
directly looking
Can
at you
anybody
like I
hear
ain't talking to
me?
you.
Am I talking to myself?
What?
No, I hear you, Joe. What are you saying?
I was telling
Joe?
Hank just quit being a damn cheap ass and go out and
He's
get a
talking to Joe
PS4 and
Rock.
a new Madden.
I think he's on mute. I'm not
Joe
sure.
Rock is on mute.
So nobody
Who's
can
that?
hear me. Nobody can
No, I
hear me
hear
right now.
I hear you.
Okay.
I was telling Hank to be a cheap. Quit
No,
being
but
a cheap
anyways,
ass
yeah.
and go buy the
I don't
game.
know. I mean, I never even got a
What the fuck is
PS3.
that? Does that got pretzels in it?
I don't think people can hear me. What the fuck?
Dog, I hear you.
Can everybody hear me now?
Yep, everybody can hear you now, Joe.
Yes. Yes,
No,
Joe. I
yes.
heard you before.
Christ. I mean, I know, but sometimes it's hangout shit. Some people can hear you, some people can't.
Google,
Like-
man, be fucking shit up all the time, just like Rockstar. Oh, Kristen, the heist come out this week for GTA. The heist come out. Yeah.
But yeah, I was telling Hank basically just quit being a cheap ass and go out and get you a PS4.
Dude,
and
PS4 is
and
the
a
way
new
to
Madden
go.
like everybody else.
I will not. There's no reason to. The game sucks.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe
dog.
you
What
just
do
suck at Madden.
Exactly.
No, I'm actually
I
pretty
like
good.
the basketball games more, honestly. They're more fun, I think.
You know what the best game
No,
is to play
it's
though
not.
is FIFA. FIFA is by far the best game to play if you want
Really?
competitiveness.
Yeah.
When I played Madden on Madden 25, I was like 250 was my record, and then I stopped playing because I don't. People don't play
250
Sim.
what losses?
200 wins, 50 losses. I just stopped playing because people don't play Sim.
I want to get the baseball.
Oh my gosh! Guess what Courtney just texted me?
People play.
Your son won't stop humping the bed, and he's laughing as he does it.
I mean, if you like to play a pure arcade game, yeah, that's fine. But
baseball.
What, play what? Dude, MLB The Show is by far the best sports game made, hands down.
Yeah, I agree. I played
I like
it.
FIFA better than Madden.
It's pretty fun. FIFA's also good, but Madden just.
FIFA is. Dude, NHL, it makes me so mad that EA Sports has all this money, but devout zero time to fucking NHL.
I can't wait till Joe Montana 2016 comes out.
The fuck is that? Who's making that game?
Joe Montana.
Well, he has to have a builder.
No, it's just Joe Montana. If you have 4 Super Bowl rings, you don't need anyone to help you make a game. You can just do it yourself.
Oh, you're an Eagles fan? You wouldn't know nothing about Super Bowl rings?
Yeah, so. Just because I don't know any. I've seen teams win Super Bowls.
It's okay, but your team has never won one. Your team has always been on the losing end. Haven't y'all only been there once and lost?
No, we've been there twice.
Maybe
Learn your
twice and
history.
lost?
Learn your history.
The Philadelphia Puke Eagles.
Oh.
What's your team?
The team that knocked y'all out the playoffs this year in your own division?
The Redskins didn't knock the Eagles out of the playoffs, dude.
No, Dallas did.
Yeah. Are you a Dallas Cowboys fan?
Yes, sir.
Good for you. You can choke on those Super Bowls. I don't give a fuck.
This is funny.
I just got to give you a hard time. Are you from Philly, though?
No, New Jersey.
Oh.
I decided never to be a New York sports fan, so I chose the Eagles when I was like 8.
So do you cheer for all Philly sports or just them?
Phillies, and I'm a casual Nets and Devils fan. And I'm a Arizona Wildcats fan.
For football? College football, basketball, what?
Yeah, both. I'm not really a basketball fan or a hockey fan because I don't have time for that shit.
What do you mean? Hockey's a real man sport.
Hockey's badass, man.
I don't have time for it.
That's because there's so many games. It's so hard to like.
Well, it's the same thing with basketball, though. Like, too much. Same thing with baseball.
Oh, dude, baseball, there's ridiculous too much. Like, you almost forget like baseball's still going on.
There's like 5 games a week for just one team at that, or maybe 7. You know.
No, there's at least 4. At least 4. There's not 5. 5 is that's strenuous on a team.
Yeah.
Where do you live
at? Where are you
usually
from?
take 1 game off per series, so if you have 3...
Noel.
What's that?
I said, where are you from?
I'm from California.
Oh, we're at in Cali.
You want another one of those online dating
Los
sites
Angeles.
there, son?
Los Angeles.
Oh.
LA. So I don't have a football team.
Yeah, not yet. Not until.
Not yet.
Not
but
until
I'm
the Rams come back.
Yeah, but I'm a cheesehead.
Oh, damn. Y'all got so lucky against Cowboys.
I admit it was a catch.
Yeah, that was a catch. I've tried to argue with people that that's a catch, but the problem is that the Cowboys were already living off of borrowed time, so that's why I really don't care. I mean, it sucks. It sucks that you lost that game because, I mean, even everyone was saying it was.
Like they just found out.
Dude, the ball just never hit the ground. That's my opinion.
It's just
No,
the
the
rule.
ball touched the
The
ground
ball
when he was
eventually hit the
reaching
ground?
with it. That's when the ball touched the ground, but he never dropped the ball.
No, yeah,
So it was never the
Dez
Calvin
got-
Johnson
Dez
rule.
He got too greedy.
You still talking about when y'all bum asses got kicked out of No, we're just talking football speak. He's a sorry ass Redskins fan. Don't mind him.
Oh.
His team's like the Raiders of the fucking NFC.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
They're awful.
You know what? I still secretly want to see RG3 do good, but I mean, I don't know about that guy.
I do too, just so all the Redskins haters that hate on him would shut up. You're like, RG knee, back in action, throwing for 4 tubs while busting a kneecap and falling like Gumby.
Dude, nothing's more unoriginal than making up RG3 nicknames.
I know. It all involves.
It's about the least original thing I've ever seen.
RG Bob. Dude, they hate on him so hard here where I live. I live outside D.C. I live in Redskins territory.
They used to love him.
Oh, they used to? They only love him when they're winning? That's when anybody only loves their players?
Well, I heard that the Redskins were trying to trade with the Eagles for Mariota. Fuck.
Yeah.
I want to kill Chip Kelly with a fucking pistol.
Or
and when they ask me if I did it, I'll say, fuck yeah, I did.
With a bazooka.
I'd kill him with a fucking succinylcholine. A.k.a. sucks. Because that's what he does. He sucks.
He's going into his 3rd year, right? This is his 3rd year. Yeah.
But Chip Kelly, 20-12. Fuck you.
We're about to find out pretty soon what this record's going to be this year, depending on how the draft goes. I'm really intrigued for the draft this year. It's going to be really fun, I think. Going to see where the teams, trade up and down, and might be some sleepers that make it into the first round. Who knows?
Yeah, Todd Gurley going to the Atlanta Falcons. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's overrated. Well, I think you're a UCLA fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a UCLA fan.
Yeah, we talked about Hundley. Eagles fans love Hundley. They think he's amazing.
I really haven't kept up too much on Hundley. I mean, I've heard good things, but so far I've just kind of kept my distance and hyping the guy up, I guess.
Yeah, that's the last thing you need.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, now you say the Raiders. I mean, yeah, the Eagles are going to turn into the Raiders, but like, they got something with Derek Carr. He's going to be good.
Yeah, it's funny. I played against him in high school.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I think that he'll do.
The only thing I hate about him is he's super fucking religious.
Yeah. So is Nick Foles.
Yeah.
As long as you're not Tim Tebow religious, that's all that matters.
No, he reminds me of Tim Tebow. Like, that's the shit. Like, dude, my just a little story. My high school is really small high school. I come from a small town, small place, and not a lot of kids went to my high school. We had like 400 kids, and it was a public school. And we would go out and play these teams out in Fresno, where Derek Carr was playing. He was playing at a school called Fresno Christian or Bakersfield Christian. That was the school. And so we show up there, and it's fucking like a 3-hour drive, and it's hot as shit, and it's all dry heat and just horrible. And long story short, they kicked our ass. I mean, Derek Carr just threw all over us because there was nothing that we could do. We were smaller. They had I remember we lined up, and fucking they had it looked like 100 players on the sideline, and we had 30.
Oh,
it was like
I've actually witnessed something like that before.
Yeah. I mean, my school was just small. We didn't have all the talent that we could grab from everywhere, like these schools are, And they killed us 60-7 or something. And you know what? After the fucking game, he came up to our team. He literally came up to our team and told us to pray on the field. And I was like, "Fuck this shit, dude! Are you kidding me?" He's like, and then they did this. They did a 10-minute prayer on the field, or they try to get players from us to pray with him. I was like, "Nah, that ain't my thing, man. I'm sorry." And it was kind of demoralizing because I was like, "Dude, we just got our ass kicked by you. Now you want us to just hold hands with you and shit?" I was like, "No, sorry." And then when they beat, who did they beat? I think they beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
That yeah, and he was like, I just gotta thank God. I gotta thank God and all this. I was like, ay.
Yeah. I live in I live in San Jose. I met David Carr.
Oh yeah.
And I looked across. I saw there was this guy. He was on one of those like chess machines. I'm not sure if it was like a fly machine or something like that. And I looked across and I was like, dude, I know that guy. If I don't know that guy or I've never talked to that guy, I've seen that guy before.
Mm.
And he catches my eye, and I go, "Oh my God, you're David Carr!" And
Yeah.
he rolled his eyes like, "Oh shit." I
Yeah.
was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just like enjoying my workout, bro. Go away." And I was like, "Yeah, I think this too. If my career was a car wreck."
Doesn't his brother, right?
Yeah.
He holds the league record for the most sacks on a quarterback, I think.
Yeah, because because they didn't have a line.
Yeah. When he was at Houston.
He actually wasn't really that bad of a quarterback. He just didn't have a line.
Yeah.
What else? What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's a lot of players who are like all about God, but none of them are as bad as Tim Tebow.
Yeah, he was awful, man. He was like, oh my God.
He wasn't even that good.
It was just like a big media circus for all like Christians and shit too.
Yeah, it was just like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Shut up. You don't care.
You're making it worse. Yeah, Tebow, man, that guy was a trip. I can't believe there was a whole circus behind that guy when he got traded to the Jets. I remember.
Yeah.
That was just.
They're like, is he gonna play quarterback? No, he didn't.
Sorry, hold on.
Here, really got it knocked away. Blackshear back up top to the guard. 5 and
Trying to watch this Louisville game.
People would be like, yo, like, why doesn't Tim Tebow have a team to play for? Because nobody likes him. Go away. Shut the fuck up.
Because he can't throw the ball accurately. He misses his target.
The ball, period. I remember he played a game against the Chiefs in the last game of 2011, and the Chiefs ended 7-9 that season, and the Broncos ended 8-8 that season.
Yeah.
And the Broncos won the division, but I remember that game because the Broncos lost that game 7-6 against Kansas City, and Tim Tebow threw like 15 passes, completed 3 of them for like 60 yards.
Yeah.
And no touchdowns. And like 3 interceptions. I was like, seriously?
That guy he just never passed the eye test, man. I mean, he would look great one play, and then he would just look completely awful the next 3 plays.
The reason why Tim Tebow was good was because the Broncos always had that year. The Broncos had like the number 3 defense or something like that. They allowed like 17 points a game, 17, 18, 19, and most of his games came down to like the last drive.
Yeah.
Where like the opposing team was already in prevent and they weren't spying him. And I remember it was a game he won against the Jets. He was an amazing closer.
Yeah.
Like that's what he was. Like if you had a team, if football was built like baseball, Tim Tebow would be your closer.
Yeah. But that's not how it works, though. I mean, eventually it was like, you couldn't just rely on them hanging in there all game and then just hopefully maybe at the last drive it would end up in Tebow's hands,
Because I also remember a game they played against the Raiders, and Carson Palmer was their quarterback, and the Raiders were winning like 20-3 or something.
Yeah.
And then it was the fourth quarter, to which Tim Tebow led like 4 drives, and they scored 28 points, and they won like 28-20.
Mm-hmm.
or somebody did.
Yeah.
Let me look it up on Pro Football Reference because I remember that game. I remember thinking, oh wow. They also played one game against Miami, and Tim Tebow came in and he just balled in the second half. But it was the 2011 Denver Broncos will always be a special team because they did so much. With I mean, at the beginning of the season they had Kyle Orton, and he played like shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so they lost to the Raiders, 23-20. And then week 2 they beat the Bengals 24-22, and this was during the era. This was Andy Dalton's rookie season. Then they lose to Jake Locker and the Titans. They lose to the Green Bay Packers, who ended 15-1.
They killed them.
The number 1 seed. Then they lost to San Diego 29-24. I think the San Diego Chargers went 8-8 that season too.
Yeah.
They beat the Miami Dolphins in overtime. I believe that was the game where Miami was just creaming the Broncos. It was I forgot what their record was at the time, but the Broncos had 1 win at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Carpenter, Fasano. Miami was winning 15-0 with 2 minutes. Get this. The Miami Dolphins were winning 15-0 with 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game.
And did the Broncos score on
Broncos scored a touchdown at 2 minutes 44 seconds. A Tebow pass to Demarius. Then with 17 seconds left. Tim Tebow ran, Tim Tebow threw to Daniel Fells, and then Tim Tebow ran in the 2-point conversion. It was 15-all, and then Matt Prater made a 52-yard field goal in overtime.
Yeah.
And then let's go to this Raiders game. Okay, they beat the Raiders. Okay, this was the game where they went to Oakland and they beat the Raiders. This was the game where I was just like, holy shit, that happened. It was one of those holy shit that happened kind of games. And I was watching this game. Here it is. Raiders are winning 17-7 with a minute 30 seconds left. With a minute 30 seconds left in the second quarter, Marcel Reese catches a pass. Oh, hold on. What the? No. Yeah. Actually, no. It was the third quarter. The Raiders were winning 17-7. Eddie Royal catches a pass from Tim Tebow, 17-14. Then Jacoby Ford makes it 24-14. Raiders are winning. Then Matt Prater makes a field goal. Then Willis McGahee runs the ball 60 yards to tie the game up, and then fucking Denver just goes off.
Yeah.
And that was basically it. I remember they played a good game. I remember Tim Tebow's best game was probably against Minnesota. He scored
What about the playoff game?
That wasn't as I don't think. I mean, statistically, that was his best game.
Yeah.
And then you have the Chicago Bears, Marion Barber in overtime, or with under 2 minutes left in the game, running out of bounds when he just should have just fallen.
Yeah.
He stopped the clock, and they eventually had to punt. And then, they lost to the New England Patriots. They lost 3 straight to end the season.
Yeah.
So it's just like
he was just garbage after that.
Yeah.
And I remember Skip Bayless. Remember Skip Bayless would talk about him on. Did you ever watch First Take?
He's a baller.
Yeah. This guy's a winner. He's a winner.
He wins. All he does is win. All he does is win.
Yeah.
He basically did the same thing with Johnny Manziel.
Yeah. You know what, man? My thing with Johnny Manziel, I hope he does. I mean, honestly, I'm a football fanatic, so I kind of want to always see everyone do good. I mean, but when truth is the truth, I'll call it out for what it is. But I mean, I'm always for always seen all the quarterbacks do well, which is hard, man. It's hard to do well in the NFL if you're a quarterback. It's not an easy fucking job, you know. And unfortunately with Manziel, I mean, he's just got a lot of hype behind him right now. Until then, I mean, it's kind of hard to stay, because I was on the bandwagon. I was on the Johnny Manziel. I wanted to see him do well and have Cleveland be relevant for once in my fucking life. I've never seen them ever be great at anything, especially their football team. So it was like, why not? You know, if Manziel can get him there, why not?
I always knew the dude would be garbage.
Yeah.
Or he would be garbage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's the thing. It's just like I always kind of give, like, I usually give rookies a good 4 years, and then I kind of gauge from that. Like, you know, if it's injuries, then so be it. Then I just kind of write them off as an injury-prone guy. Or, you know, if they do something like 1 year and then they don't do shit the next, kind of like Josh Freeman. Remember him? Remember him with Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck happened to this guy, dude? Like, he had one great year, and then it was like he just fell off, and then that turned out to be a disaster. So I don't know. I don't know with Johnny Manziel. I want to see more, but like he needs more help than what he already has right now. So we'll have to see. I don't know what the Browns are going to roll with this year. It looks like they're going to try to get a quarterback.
We're going to try to get Mariota.
Yeah.
They've got more picks.
Well, who's their only quarterback that they have signed other than Manziel? Is it just Manziel?
No, I think they still have Hoyer.
I think he's a free agent. I think.
Okay.
Let me check. Oh, look, I'm already reading 7 hours ago. Houston Texans zeroing in on Brian Hoyer. So, yeah, he's a free agent.
They're going to get some good stuff with him. I like Hoyer. I think he was given a raw deal.
He shares a birthday just 1 day before mine.
Donovan McNabb and I share the same birthday.
Really? Yeah. I always find that cool if your quarterback's born on the same day.
Well, that was awesome. No, but I just think that he was given a raw deal. They decided, oh, let's go with Johnny Manziel, see what he can do. He did nothing. He ate shit.
Yeah, but that's for any rookie in his first year, I always kind of expect most of them to fall on their face, you know.
Well, no, but it was like that. Like it didn't even look like he knew what he was. It didn't even look like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
In that Bengals game. I just wish that like teams would stop overhyping guys who aren't worth it.
Well, that was only like halfway through the season. I mean, he didn't even get to really start the season. So until you get a good year or two under your belt, I don't really expect you to do much. I mean, look at Rodgers. Rodgers didn't fucking start, and he was drafted.
Yeah. No, I know, but like it's because they had Favre.
Yeah.
His playing time really wasn't that great, but like there's Rodgers, and then there's fucking Johnny Manziel, who was fucking lost.
Yeah, but then again, Rodgers didn't play till his third or fourth year. That's what I'm saying. Rodgers got to at least understand the playbook. He got to at least dive into what it's like to be an NFL quarterback, what it's like to be at least a backup, and, you know, if you need to go in, but he's prepared enough, you know.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers wasn't snorting lines.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers wasn't hanging out with fucking Justin Bieber or Manny Pacquiao in Green Bay,
No,
you know.
He wasn't. He was smart.
Yeah. But I don't know. I hope Manziel has a better year than previous of this year, but it's kind of hard to be on a bandwagon at this point.
They're gonna attempt to draft Mariota, which I'm hoping the Browns get Mariota. I'm hoping that they deal with the Jets and not the Eagles.
Yeah. Like I said, like on draft day, it all depends on where the players are going. Because I guarantee there will probably be at least 2 or 3 trades that day, just in the first round.
Yeah.
There has to be.
Yeah. That's why I don't fill out mock drafts. They're stupid.
I know, because you can't predict a trade ever. I mean, you just never know. And then it just goes to shit after that.
The Browns want to trade. The Rams could trade up to get him.
Yeah, they could.
They could
But then, it's like they're starting at square one again. They're starting at. That's the thing with the Browns. It's like it's if you're gonna draft a quarterback that you really want to be a starter, I mean, you got to really make sure that this fucking guy's the guy, you know. Not just because it's just got media hype or what he's done in college. I mean, he has to really fucking pass the eye test. That's what I don't understand about some of these NFL teams is like, who the fuck are these guys as scouts? You know, I mean, I think that's what separates a lot of good NFL teams from the bad ones. You know, is the scouting guys on your team. Who are the guys that are scouting for your potential future talent? You know, because they're the ones that are telling, you know, your GM and your head coach, yeah, this guy, I like what this guy does. He has all the intangibles to be this, that, you know. That's where Green Bay, that's because I've seen it, Green Bay do it every year. I mean, almost the past 2 drafts this year, we've had huge contributors from that draft. All those drafts for the past 2 years, our whole thing has been patched up, even for stuff that we haven't necessarily even needed, you know. And it's kind of weird, but it comes down to the scouting, in my opinion.
Well, the Eagles wanted Clinton Dix, but they couldn't get him.
Yeah.
They tried to trade up for him, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
And believe me, I wanted him.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Well, the whole Cheesehead Nation was yelling for Clinton Dix. So if he fell to us, which he did, we were going to draft him. It was almost like the fan base knew we were going to draft because we needed a safety. We haven't had a good safety in the secondary since Nick Collins.
Oh.
Nick Collins went down with a bad neck injury that forced him to retire early. If you recall that, he had some like weird neck injury, and we hadn't been the same in the secondary since him. I remember Darren Collison or what was Darren Sharper?
Yeah. You also had Atari Bigby.
He was okay. He was just always a big hitter.
Those guys are dead now because you can't really hit big anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, he was mostly known for like if you were gonna go run up the middle and he was coming up forward, you were definitely gonna get your head taken off, you know.
Hey yo, fellas, I know y'all wanna hang out and talk or do whatever y'all want to do, but I'm about to end this hangout. You can still stay here and talk, but it won't be live, so yeah.
That's good because I'm about to tear DJ David a new asshole.
No homo. No homo.
He just hates my coach. He just hates my coach.
Yeah, I need to reset my wireless router. It's acting gay.
I fucking hate him.
But all right, fellas, I'm just letting you guys know the hangout's about to shut down. Peace out.
All right. But yeah.
Fuck you, David.
Hey, when you fucking hired him, you were getting the fucking hire of the fucking college coaches.
Everything I'm predicting is coming true. And
you know you're getting Mariota, right? I hope you come to that realization. You're getting him.
Yeah, I came to that realization when we traded LaShawn.
Oh yeah, that sealed. If like you're getting Mariota, you're trading Nick Foles, your boy.
The only way the Eagles don't get Mariota
is if he goes number 1.
No, is if the Browns trade up. If the Browns make the trade up over the Eagles. Because the Browns have 2 first-round draft picks.
And the Browns won't do that. They just signed, what's his name? The guy that somebody let go. I forget his name now. They just signed somebody.
Is he a quarterback?
Yes.
What's his name?
Oh, some scrub.
Yeah, then they're not going to do that. He's going to be a camp body.
It could be true.
Unless he's like Jay Cutler.
No, he's not. I don't think he's even on Jay Cutler's level.
Oh, I know who they signed. They signed Josh McCown.
That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, he's a fucking backup. He's there unless they make the deal with the Jets, because the Browns have 2 first-round draft picks. Dude,
Yeah.
it's not. Dude, listen to this. It's not worth it, dude. 2 first-round draft picks, a second, a third, and Nick Foles, and Nick Foles, who's possibly a first or a second, depending on your opinion. It's ridiculous.
Hey, but that's
It's not.
It's less than what the Redskins gave up.
No, it's not.
Feels like it.
No. The Redskins and the Eagles gave up like similar amount. Well, it just depends on if you think that Nick Foles is a first-round draft pick or a second.
Yeah.
And I'd say you could say he's like a number. He's either a number anywhere between 30, anywhere between 29 and probably 36. But it's just not worth it. I know you like Mariota, but he's not worth that.
I'm telling you, here's what I tell ADP all the time: is if you're worried about Mariota not grasping the system, then you're wrong. Then
I don't care. I don't care about him not grasping the system. That's not worth. It's not. One player is not worth that.
Okay,
no way
then that's perfect. Then that's fine. Then that can be perfectly logical. Like, but if you were saying that he's not going to grasp the system, or he's not going to be able to figure out how to snap under center, you're crazy. Like, if that's your
he's not going to snap. He's not going to snap under center. We don't snap under center.
Well, then what's everybody all worried about?
I just don't. I don't want, because that trade is going to fuck the future of this team.
And you know this
the draft is so important to get young players, especially in those first 3 rounds, and we won't have that. We're fucked.
Okay.
Basically. And if you think adding free agents like that is high-priced free agents like that is gonna help you, it's not.
It could stem the tide until those years pass.
No,
you get
dude.
a high first round pick.
Look, I want you to. I know RG. I think Mariota is a better quarterback than RG3. But here's the thing. You look at the Falcons of 2010 and you look at the Redskins of 2012. Both of those teams had varying amount of short-term success, but when it came time to draft those first-round draft picks, and they didn't those high-round picks, and they just didn't have them. Look at both of those teams. They're perennial losers right now. The Falcons suck, and so do the Redskins, because they couldn't replenish their high-round picks. They couldn't do it. And they had to get their needs in free agency. And what happens when you add free agents? You look at the Seattle Seahawks right now, and I know the Eagles are thinking Brandon Browner or Byron Maxwell, right?
Yeah.
You don't know who the weakest link is on that defense, because they all gel really well together. You take one of those players off that, you won't know who's the weakest link on that team until, basically they start playing for another team. You know?
Byron Maxwell.
And he could be very good on your team with your defense, but the Eagles don't play a defensive back friendly defense. We just don't. Everybody's on an island. All the cornerbacks are on an island. The safeties don't help. He's not gonna have the safety. He's not gonna have the same safety help as he did. He's a cornerback, right?
Maxwell? I don't think so. I think he plays. Oh, he does play corner. Yeah.
He's not gonna have the safety help that he had in Seattle, because Seattle just has one of the greatest front fours, a very good front seven, and they play discipline. The Eagles don't.
Yeah.
Well, the Eagles have a good front seven, but they're no Seattle.
But
they're no Seattle.
I think Maxwell's going to leave, period. So you might as well not let anybody else get him if I were the Eagles. Like, shit.
Well, yeah. No,
like,
no.
I think Maxwell's gone. I
agree.
Gone.
I know he's gone, but my point is, you're not going to know if that player is the real deal on another team that plays very differently. And that's where free agency fucks you, because not only that, but if you're paying high price free agents, they're probably not gonna be team players. They're gonna be me players. You know? I know this because back in 2011,
you're such a pessimist.
Signed all the best free agents, and we didn't do shit.
You're such a pessimist. You have no.
I am a pessimist. You're an Eagles fan for fucking 15, 17, 16, 17, 18 years, and you get told blatant lies by people over and over again, the same old shit, not learning from the past. You're gonna become a pessimist, dude.
I mean, and can I just say something? Kiko Alonso for y'all will be awesome.
I'm not mad. Personally, I'm not mad about that move.
Okay, you shouldn't.
I don't.
But EDP, I wish he would come in here. I wish this room was still alive, and I wish.
The only problem I have with, Kiko Alonso went to the high school right next to mine.
No, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Gatos High School. But my main problem with Kiko is that, again, he's another injury problem. I don't care how much of a beast he is.
If he gets hurt again, he's an injury problem. He got hurt. He wasn't hurt in college.
Who?
Kiko.
I thought he was.
Yeah, so he got hurt one time. He was not hurt in college.
And then once in the NFL?
No, he wasn't hurt in college. He was hurt one time in the NFL. That's it. He was not banged up in college.
But he missed the season in college, right?
No.
Then what was that fucking DUI shit?
That was fucking.
And then didn't he go to rehab too?
No, he didn't miss any time.
Oh.
And so what? That's not injury. That's mental, and he's obviously worked that out. He won Defensive Rookie of the Year, Pro Bowl.
No, I know.
But he didn't miss any time.
I'm just saying. I'm not as mad about that move.
No, you shouldn't be, because he's a beast, and he'll come back, and if he gets hurt again, then he's